For the second consecutive year, the North Alabama baseball program has made it to the ASUN tournament. And today they open up in a single elimination game against the Jacksonville Dolphins from DeLand, Florida. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers on hand. We're at Bank Independence Stadium from Mike D. Lane Field for this. We'll be bringing you the call of this ball game happening down at DeLand, Florida. They're about 14 minutes away from the start of this one. And Grant, we started in February, worked to get to this point. Now for the second straight year, that the expectation has kind of changed from just being happy to be there to, hey, let's play in a regional next weekend.
Yeah, you heard it last week, or this week rather, when we were talking on Around the Diamond with some of the players after the game on Saturday. It was, hey, it's great that we got there last year. We built the momentum, we set the foundation, but now it's let's go win the thing. And North Alabama coming off a conference division championship first since 2005. It's been a great year for North Alabama, and the road to an ASUN championship and a regional berth starts today.
So with the 9th all-time meeting between Jacksonville and North Alabama, the two teams did not meet in the regular season. But Mike, for UNA, there's still a level of familiarity for a couple of these players in the Dolphins.
Yeah, last year met twice and both went the Dolphins' way, but it kind of, the story was pitching, and Richard Long started that first game for Jacksonville, went 7 innings, and North Alabama did have a couple of good offensive performances there from Nash Rippon and Bryant Loving. They both reached twice in that game, but 5-1 loss. And then the second game is elimination, a 3-2 game, also very close. North Alabama had a good run there at the end, but Alex Walsh, that was the guy that pitched. Well, they burned him yesterday against Austin Peay, so today we'll see Brendan Holland, another good pitcher for them. At, ERA below 4 right now. He's in the 3s, so this will be a good test for North Alabama, but that lineup, very different, and a couple of X factors in that second game last year. Nash Rippon, he went 2 for 4 with a double, and Bryant Loving went 1 for 3 and had a sack hit, had a triple in that game. Those two guys are in the lineup today, and they got some studs around them too. At North Alabama, a completely different lineup than we saw last year. We
might have 2 players to watch right there when we pick our dudes of the game here in just a moment. All right, Mike, we saw this in softball. I think the setup was the same way. You had the graphite division, the gold division. Well, the graphite division kind of had the better of the gold division in the softball tournament. Would you say that?
Yeah, I would think so, and I think it was that way last year as well. The Florida schools were the top 4 and kind of had the advantage in some ways, and kind of how it finished with Stetson this year. Central Arkansas did make the championship in softball this year, but it just seemed like the graphite got a little bit better of the, other than Florida Gulf Coast losing to UNA, of course. It'll
be interesting. The graphite schools, they rank kind of in the top tier of pitching. The gold division schools, including North Alabama, they're kind of the top 5-6 teams when it comes to hitting. So it's going to be a classic who's going to win, the hitting or the pitching. We're going to buzz down to DeLand, Florida, where Chase Glover is standing by on site. Chase, you look a little tan, my friend. Have you guys been enjoying the sunshine down in Florida?
And there's a couple of clouds to the right, but not so much to the left. So the sun is definitely hitting down here in DeLand.
What's been the energy from the team as they practiced yesterday and kind of got down there?
Pretty excited. A lot of them, again, were here last year. I think last year the difference was maybe the heat. And this year these guys are drenched practicing. I mean, they only had an hour yesterday. They were here from 9 to 10 Eastern time. And you just saw them pouring sweat yesterday morning, but they were enjoying it. They were buzzing. They were jumping around. I don't know if you watched some of the social media videos, but we had guys at the wall, some pitchers trying to make some plays out there, trying to showcase maybe they can play outfield if need be, but just great hitting, and they're just running around and having a lot of fun.
Chase, the social media videos were fantastic, by the way. Shout out to the crew that's down there in Florida. By the way, this is your good friend Mike Ezekiel here.
Hey, Mike.
Chase, hi, Chase. I see the background behind you there. You got some nice seating there in the stadium, and I'm looking out at the outfield now as you're showing us. Tell us about this park a little bit. Would you say it's more of a pitcher's park or hitter park? What's the vibe around the stadium?
I'm so glad you asked that question. We brought a fill-in baseball admin and Ryan Adams, and I kind of sat him down yesterday, and I asked him, what do you feel? Is it a pitcher's porch maybe? Is it a hitter's park? And him and catcher Will Millard told me both. It's a hitter's park through and through. They're really excited to get out here and hit today. The corners are kind of in. It's a little farther on the down the left field line and the right field line than Mike DeLane Field. It's about 10 yards further, 10 feet further. My apologies, but it's only 392 to the middle. You got to remember, Mike DeLane is what, 405? So that is, I believe, where Petey and Nash also, they hit theirs out into the corners last year when they played North Florida. They both had a home run in that game.
And Chase, we face the Jacksonville Dolphins today. What can we expect the first time we see them this season?
Oh, just pitching. I mean, if you guys watched any bit of the Austin Peay game last night, they have two flamethrowers. They have Alex Walsh, and the other one today is going to be Holland, I believe. I'm not sure exactly. I didn't look at their lineup before I got on here. But Holland is another flamethrower. They have great ERAs. They're going to get up there. They're going to go probably 5, 6, 7 innings and throw about 5, 6 strikeouts. That's what they like to do, and then fill in their bullpen. They didn't waste a lot of arms yesterday against Austin Peay. But if you go back to last year, we played Jacksonville twice in the tournament, and they like to keep things close. Jacksonville's not going to run away. They're not going to let their opponent run away with it either, but they're going to keep it close, let their pitching do the work, and eventually try and pull it out in the end. That's what they did with Austin Peay last night. I think it was 2-1 in the 7th inning, and then they finally pulled away late with a big final 8th inning, I believe it was, to get that 7-1 win.
Chase, two things before we let you go. You were cutting out a little bit at the beginning. We got it fixed. But what's the weather down there right now? I can see your hair blowing in the wind.
Yeah, it's a little wind right to left right now. The sun is absolutely shining down. Like, I think I'm burning right now. I threw the shirt probably. Ryan Adams really just put the sunscreen on, but it is straight heat, all humidity, and it's going to be a good one. It's beautiful weather, though.
All right, let's pick our dudes to watch, and then we'll let you get out of here. We'll let you go first, or do you want Grant to go first, or might you call the shots? Who do you want to go?
You know what? Give me Mike Ezekiel.
Okay, Chase Glover, I appreciate that. And you know what, guys? I'm going to go outside the box. I would say Nash Rippon. It's kind of the low-hanging fruit, but I'm going to go Bryant Loving. He's there at the bottom of the order playing center field. I think defensively he's going to make an impact, but also what he's already done against Jacksonville, I think he's established that baseline. I think he carries that over, and I think he serves as kind of a second leadoff hitter today.
Your research is going to carry over.
That's the plan.
Grant?
I'm going to go with my pick from, I believe it was Friday night in the Austin Peay series, Jackson Westmoreland. He's a table setter, former Jacksonville Dolphin, playing against his former team today, and I think he'll come up big. He kind of sets the table for that UNA offense at the top.
Second team all ASUN selection. All right, Chase, who are you riding with?
You know what? The postseason is where stars are born, gentlemen. But we already have stars in this team. I'm going Dylan Coleman, designated hitter. This is the moment you got to show up. It's a win or go home game. You've got to be able to hit the ball. I'm putting the pressure on Dylan Coleman today.
I love Dylan Coleman. If the wind's blowing, it's a hitter's park. It's his kind of ball game. All right, I was worried you were going to take mine, Chase, because that seems to happen a lot. I'm going with Mr. May, Petey Kraska, and here's why. He did this last weekend against Austin Peay, and he hit 2 home runs in Game 1. Posted a random photo on his story on Instagram. I don't have Instagram. Other people have reported this, and I think when he makes the random post on Instagram, good things happen. I'm going Petey Kraska, 2 home runs in the ball game today. Chase, good luck down there. We'll check in with you later on.
All right, I'll try and stay out of this heat. The AC is blowing really, really well in the press box, so that's where I'm heading back to, gentlemen.
Hey, we got windows down, AC cranked up as well in here at the mic. So, Chase, we'll check in with you a little later on in this ball game. We'll take one time out. We'll get this stream fired up, and when we come back, we'll have first pitch between North Alabama and Jacksonville from Roar Lions Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixings to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
It's day 2 of the Atlantic Sun baseball tournament down in DeLand, Florida. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers coming to you live from Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium. North Alabama and Jacksonville in a single elimination game. Let's meet your starting lineups. And Grant, it'll be the Jacksonville Dolphins up first. Take us through their lineup.
Yep, JU, the road team today as the 5 seed in the tournament, leading off and playing shortstop, the ASUN Defensive Player of the Year, Sammy Muma. Batting second and playing second base, Roger Vergara. He is a first-team All-ASUN selection as well. Derek Bermudez, the designated hitter, bats third. Batting cleanup and playing right field is Abdriel Delgado. He plays right field. Sam Grunberg, the first baseman, bats fifth. Logan Barada plays third base and bats sixth. Connor Spellman catches and bats seventh. Blake Edmonds playing left field today. He bats eighth. And Cade Walter at center field. He bats ninth. So once again, for Jacksonville, your starting lineup, Sammy Muma, Roger Vergara, Derek Bermudez, 1 through 3, Abdriel Delgado, Sam Grunberg, Logan Barada, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 is Connor Spellman, Blake Edwards, and Cade Walter.
Your North Alabama defensive alignment. Will Millard behind the plates. Over at first, it's Petey Kraska. They're both all-conference selections. Tyler Page is back at second base. Jackson Westmoreland, also an all-conference selection. He's over at shortstop. Your third baseman today is Justin Santoyo with the Green Goblin glove. Left to right in the outfield, Nash Rippin. First team All-ASUN selections in left field. Bryant Loving, Mr. Webb Jim, he's in center field. And Wes Walker is in right field today, also an all-conference pick. And Mike Ezekiel, North Alabama starting pitcher today is
Justice Augusto, the redshirt senior from Pennsylvania, will get the ball on the mound today. 2-3 record, 6.34 ERA, 20th appearance. This will be his 8th start, and usually when we see him on the mound, it's usually a Gavin Oswald day in relief. And I think the goal today for Augusto, try to get 5-6 innings and keep this game for the offense to try to take a lead here.
How great is this to continue his senior season, where freshman year we talked about it a lot, the Friday night game 1 starter under Jad Prakniak, out of the rotation, out of really the bullpen, and then emerging this year as the top bullpen arm, then emerging as the game 1 Friday night dude. This will be another big moment for Justice Augusto in what's been a storybook season.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to see it, and obviously the pink that he's been wearing and what that represents, it's been huge. But now to be able to get this start today, try to get some innings, and try to extend this season and try to save some arms today.
And a big thing, too, one thing for North Alabama, getting that extra day off yesterday, it allowed Augusto to get to normal rest. He's on 5 days rest now. So really the pitching staff is going to be on their normal rest as we go throughout the tournament, and that's going to be a big piece for a Lion run.
Lions donning the purple lids. North Alabama, the NA stacked logo on the top. Purple jerseys, the NA stacked logo on the left shoulder. Adidas patch on the right. The numbers kind of tucked away on the right side of the rib cage. White pants with the single pinstripe running down the side. Augusto is finishing his warm-up tosses. And we're about to play baseball down in DeLand, Florida. This is a single elimination game, so it's win or go home time. Last year, North Alabama beat North Florida in our first ever ASUN tournament game before falling to Jacksonville in the next round. So here we go, year number 2. The expectations have changed. We're not just happy to be there. We want to go win the whole thing.
Major League reference.
It should be a fun week.
A cleaned up Major League reference.
Yes. Some words left out there.
It should be a fun week. College baseball tournaments are one of my favorite weeks of the entire year, and North Alabama has a chance to do something very, very special this week, and it should be a great week. Sunny down there in Florida. It's sunny here in Florence where we're at as well. Can't wait to get this one going.
We got North Alabama athletics staff and coaches out here hanging out watching the game, and we're ready to play baseball in DeLand, Florida. It's day 2 of the ASUN tournament, first game for North Alabama. Justice Augusto still firing those warm-up pitches. We're already starting off late, 1:06. We were shooting for the 05 start. It's because Ryan Adams isn't down there to run the show. Nobody in the ASUN nails start times quite like Ryan. Nobody tell him I said that.
I'm sure he didn't hear you.
Sammy Mumah leads off, the defensive player of the year in the ASUN. 1 home run on the year, a .284 batting average. Jacksonville in the green batting helmets, green jerseys, white pants. And we might have a pitch comm issue out of the gate, and we do. It would not be a start of a game without a pitch comm issue. So we were already about a minute and a half, 2 minutes behind. Now here's Jacob James out of the North Alabama dugout. Help me out, guys. We're in the third base dugout today.
First base.
First base. I'm kind of flipped around on the angle that they're showing.
Yeah, it looks like the batter's box there is on the left of the screen. So.
There we go.
Or sorry, the coaching box, I should say.
Yep, first base. I was turned around. So Jacob James out. He gives Augusto the fresh comm system, and now we're ready. Mumah steps in. Augusto begins his windup. First pitch of the ASUN tournament for North Alabama is on the way, and it's a fastball down and away. Ball 1. We're off and running. 1:08 Florence, Alabama time. 2:08 Eastern Florida time. Everybody down there in that tournament is thinking, ooh, game 1. We're already off to a rough start, starting late. Augusto set at the belt, his 1-0. Almost identical to the first pitch. Off the plate, called ball, and he's in a 2-0 hole.
Very quick jersey reference here. If you're looking at Jacksonville, they got the cursive upward font there. Almost looks like the Oakland Athletics, which I guess I can't say Oakland anymore, but that's the vibe I'm getting from the uniforms here.
Augusto's 2-0 delivery. That one's in for his first strike. 2-1 the count sits. The Dolphins, not much of a power team. 7th in batting average, 9th in hits, 12th in doubles, 10th in home runs. More of a small ball kind of team and a defensive team with pitching. The 2-1 try. Hammered high, straightaway center. Loving broke back. Now he jogs in. Easiest catch he'll have of the day. And he has a little Andrew Jones near softball underhand toss that Andrew Jones used to have back in the day for out number 1.
So you heard Chase Glover mention it pregame, the wind blowing right to left. So something to watch out for, especially with right-handed hitters. The UNA right-handed hitters could get a ball up in the jet stream or so. But we've said it all along, the graphite has the better pitching numbers. Gold has the better hitting numbers. So we'll see how that kind of crosses over as we play here today.
Roger Vergara steps in, a .332 hitter, second on the team with 6 home runs. First pitch swinging, this time to center field again. This one's more towards right field, but Loving, almost identical, steps to his left for a quick second out, and that was a 1-pitch out for Augusto.
Yeah, that's a great way to work back in. Kind of fell behind Mumah, the leadoff hitter, but going right at Vergara, who was a first-team All-ASUN selection. Now two outs with just 5 pitches thrown here in the first inning.
Derek Bermudez, the designated hitter, team-high 9 home runs, a .273 hitter. 51 runs driven in. Augusto starts him with a fastball. His 6th pitch of the game is in their first strike with 2 outs. Augusto would love a 3-up, 3-down start to this one. Second pitch of the at-bat, again stroked in the air, right center, long run for Loving. On the run, he's got it with the glove flipped down around the waist, runs towards the warning track afterwards, and Bryant Loving, all 3 fly ball outs to center, and Justice Augusto works a 3-up, 3-down frame. We'll meet the Lion Bats and the Dolphin Gloves when we come back. It's the ASUN Tournament opening round for North Alabama.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and number 1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
To the North Alabama batting orders, the Lions come around for the first time.
Yeah, it is the usual suspects today. Leading off and playing shortstop is Jackson Westmoreland. Batting second and playing first base, third team All ASUN selection, P.D. Kraska. Dylan Coleman, the 2 first team All ASUN selections back-to-back. Dylan Coleman, the DH, bats third. Nash Rippon, batting cleanup and playing left field today. Wes Walker, a third team selection, playing right field and batting fifth. Will Millard bats sixth, the second team All ASUN selection, and bats sixth. Batting seventh, Justin Santoyo, the third baseman. Tyler LePage, TLP, batting eighth and playing second base. And Bryant Loving, patrolling center field. You heard him make the plays in the top half. He bats ninth.
Before we get to the Jacksonville defensive alignment, Mike, tell us about Brendan Holland on the mound today.
Yeah, there you see he's got a 3.58 ERA this season, making his 15th start of the year. The graduate student, a transfer from UMass Lowell. This will be a big one for him. Coming off a game against Florida Gulf Coast just a week ago where he pitched 5 shutout innings, only allowed 1 hit, and that's one of the favorites in this tournament. So he is a very good pitcher. This will be the third time that UNA has seen a Jacksonville pitcher that's been very good.
And the Dolphins defensive alignment, Spellman behind the plate, Sam Grunberg at first, Roger Vergara at second, Sammy Muma, the defensive player of the year in the ASUN at short, Logan Barada at third, Blake Edmonds patrolling left field, Cade Walter in center, and your right fielder today, Mr. Delgado, Abdril Delgado. And Jackson Westmoreland leads off the second team All ASUN selection. First pitch to Westy, fouls it up the first baseline, out of play. Enters on a 7-game hit streak, 12 hits during this stretch, hitting .444. But as we like to say, he just gets on base. 14 straight games he has reached. He's been the table setter for North Alabama. Second pitch for Holland, the lefty. Fires a breaking ball, lands around the back foot for a ball, evens the count up 1-1.
Yeah, Westy, a .259 hitter on the season against the left-hander, or in conference play rather, against the left-handers.
Here comes the 1-1. Upstairs, Westmoreland. Did they say he tipped that?
I think he did. Yep.
So it's a 1-2. I thought he checked his swing.
I did too.
It was a high pitch. It looked like he checked it. I guess it called enough. I didn't see a ricochet either.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely didn't hear anything. The 1-2 try. Has to fight one low. Ground ball towards third. Scooped up by Barada. Hop on the throw. Grunberg is there. And a bunch of scoops on that opening out from the Dolphins.
A nice play from Barada right there. Short hop. Would have been a tough play and fired over in time. Great pick from Grunberg as well.
Well, by golly, that's P.D. Kraska's music. All conference for the second consecutive year. Again, a third teamer. And it's May Petey. 11 home runs the last 2 seasons in the month of May. How about his 6 May home runs this year have all come in opening games? First pitch upstairs to the lefty Kraska for ball 1.
So we saw him kind of go off of the Friday when he homered twice on Thursday. Can that streak extend to Tuesday? Or, excuse me, Wednesday, whatever day of the week we're playing on now.
We never know what day of the week it is. The 1-0. Kraska takes one at the top of the zone again from the lefty. And the patient eye paying off for Kraska. A .303 hitter in ASUN play. How about 9 home runs in league play this year? One of 5 Lions with 10-plus home runs. Holds that bat up high. Awaits the 2-0. Breaking ball. That one was lost by Holland. High and tight, and he's got a 3-0 advantage.
It appears Holland is very aware of May Petey at Melching right here. So he's kind of working around him here, not really giving him anything to hit. And it could be a wise decision, especially after getting that first out.
Here comes the 3-0 delivery. Kraska takes a 4-pitch walk. Can't give him a chance to hit a home run if you don't throw him a strike, and the Lions are alive with a base runner here in the first inning.
Yeah, like Mike was saying, Jacksonville and Holland not afraid or not going to throw Petey a pitch down the middle, pitch he could drive. Gave him one that did not give him a pitch to hit, rather than a 4-pitch walk, and in steps Dylan Coleman.
Dylan Coleman, perhaps the most experienced Lion in terms of postseason play. Played in the Gulf South Conference with Delta State last year where they won it. First pitch to the North Alabama slugger. Swung on and fouled back for strike one.
I was getting ready to say, even though Coleman did hack at the first one there, very patient eye by Kraska, nothing to hit, let's don't swing at anything. And you notice Jacksonville in that first inning, they were kind of jumping on some pitches early. North Alabama trying to stay patient here, and that's the key against Holland, work that count.
The 0-1 breaking ball catches enough of that lower corner. And Dylan Coleman's in an 0-2 hole right here. A first-team All-ASUN selection. Second on the team in home runs. He's sitting with 16. One off from tying Nash Rippon. And everybody else for first place. Can't help himself on the fastball top shelf. Strikeout right there for out number 2.
Yeah, Holland going fastball up high out of the zone. Little sword there from Dylan Coleman, couldn't lay off. It's a big second out if you're Jacksonville.
That was the same pitch that Petey got in the 3-0 count as well, so look for him to go high.
Now it's Nash Rippon. He needs to break the record right here. First team All-ASUN selection. First pitch, he takes a little inside and high, but it's a called strike. Brendan Holland, 4th best earned run average in the league, 3.26. 5th best opposing batting average. Opponents hitting 240 against him. 7th in the league with 73 strikeouts, so 1 outside. And Rippon works it back even 1-1.
And it seems like every batter has gotten at least one pitch high in the zone, and I wonder if that's something that North Alabama is going to try to key in on throughout the game.
17 home runs for Rippon. High fly ball to right. Is this it? No, camping out underneath it. Just shy of the warning track. It's Delgado. And the Lions can't do anything in the first. A walk from Petey Kraska, nothing else, and we're off and running. It's postseason baseball down in DeLand, Florida. Opening round for the Lions against Jacksonville. We're scoreless through 1. What stinks about not being there.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
It's UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel. Producer, director, engineer, mastermind, Braden Rogers in the house at Mike D. Lane Field from Bank Independence Stadium. Taking you down to DeLand, Florida, where North Alabama and Jacksonville have opened up the first game of the day. Third elimination game so far today. Austin Peay fell to Jacksonville yesterday. Grant, do you know the final score from game 2?
Game 2 was, give me
6-4.
Just a second. 6-4. Central Arkansas took care of host Stetson. And that is a weird place to be for Stetson, as they are accustomed to making deep runs in the tournament, and they're going one and done on their home turf.
Austin
early
Peay and
on.
Stetson
Yeah.
both going one and done. Well, now there's 30-plus extra guys that can work the tournament for the Hatters.
There you go.
Justice Augusto, a 7-pitch first inning, 3 fly balls to center field. Bryant Loving's getting his steps in. Abdiel Delgado leads off, the designated hitter. First pitch from Augusto, just off the plate, ball 1.
And guys, a trend I really like to see in that first inning, 7 pitches for North Alabama, 14 for Jacksonville. If that trend keeps going, that's a good thing for North Alabama. Really want to work these counts and raise that pitch count for the other team.
Delgado, a 258 hitter. The 1-0 pitch stroked high. Center field, Bryant Loving in the gap towards left field, reaches up to snag it. And Mike Ezekiel's dude to watch has recorded the first 4 outs. Mike, usually we base it off offense, but you went defense today.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind everybody who my player to watch was, and it wasn't just because of the bat there at the 9 spot, the second leadoff hitter, but also because of his defense.
He's kind of bouncing back and forth, gap to gap. And Sam Grunberg's the batter.
This is like Friday night when Trip Patterson started out with 4 straight strikeouts. My scorebook reads F8, 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 F8 to start the day.
258 hitter with 4 home runs. Augusto, this is just his 10th pitch of the ball game. It's a breaking ball. Just misses wide to the righty. Ball 1.
Augusto, also hitters hitting about even against him. 258 right-handers hitting against him in ASUN play. 278 left-handers are hitting against him as well.
Augusto's second pitch of the at-bat. Fastball that he lost outside. And he's in a 2-0 hole right here. Augusto with his pink cleats, pink glove. Will Millard with a pink arm sleeve. 2-0. Again low and away, and he's in a 3-0 deficit. Millard wears the pink sleeve every game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you miss those things when you're doing ESPN Plus because you don't have to be as colorful.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, but when you're doing radio, you want to be a little more descriptive. Augusto, 3-0, fastball, taken for a strike. Let's see if Augusto can battle back right here from the 3-0 hole.
He's worked to try to go. Those 3 balls were all down and away, really trying to get Grunberg to chase something out and away of the zone. See if he goes back to it or tries to get one back over the heart of the plate.
3-1. That one just drops in. 3 balls, 2 strikes, our first full count.
And a good frame by Millard right there. That one, it was a little tricky to watch on TV. It looked like it was going to be out of the zone.
No ABS.
Mm-mm.
They do have challenges, though. Payoff. Augusto winds, fires fastball inside at the belt. For a ball. Grunberg saying it hit him. No signal from our home plate umpire, and he sheds all of his armor. Bat Boy comes to get it. And the Dolphins have their first base runner.
It kind of looked like a 2-seam that kind of just got away from Augusto right there. Tried to go on the inner third of the plate. Ran it too far to the inside.
For official scoring purposes, went down as a walk. They said the ball did not scrape his wrist there. So
No signal from the umpire.
yeah, no, he didn't at all. So BB.
Logan Barada digs in. The third baseman. 212 hitter. He's a true freshman. That 212 coming in ASUN play. First pitch from Delgado. Again, a little low. He was 2 for 4 with a home run in his first tournament game against Austin Peay. One 0 try from Augusto. Downstairs at the knees. For the second straight batter, he's in a dangerous spot, down 2-0.
Hitters count right here. Barada was a part of a 4-run 6th inning yesterday for Jacksonville to give them the win over Austin Peay.
That's where they really opened it up. 2-0 or 2-0, fouled off for a strike. 2-1, a game where they scored first, went up 1-0. Austin Peay tied it, and then they had another single.
They tacked
run
on 1 run in the 5th to go up 2-1, and then really exploded in the 6th. And then tacked on, I believe, an extra run in the 7th as well.
Think of the wind blowing Augusto's jersey. Comes set with the 2-1. Breaking ball popped up. will stay in the infield. Runner advances back to first. It's Petey Kraska, though, in the infield grass, making the catch with the shades flipped down. Battles the Florida Sunshine for out number 2. All 5 outs now in the air.
Right there, Augusto. You saw him kind of bounce off the mound and watching the Mississippi State-Missouri game of the SEC tournament this morning. Their starting pitcher, their ace, goes off the mound, dives in front of the dugout, lays out 2 pitches into the game. The coach said later on, he was like, maybe we don't need to do that. But Augusto, you see there, trying to field his...
Augusto throws back to first. Barada chased back. He hit .328 in ASUN play, 1 home run. The only Jacksonville hitter above 300 in ASUN play, and that's one striking difference between these lineups, the number of hitters above 300 for North Alabama versus below. Here's a ground ball to the left side of the infield. Opportunity for the Green Goblin. Santoyo fields, fires to first for the 3rd and final out. Dolphins get their first base runner, a hit batter, nothing else. Justice Augusto. He's through 2 innings, 5 fly ball outs, 1 grounder right there, and now the Bats will try to get going down into land.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Bats getting set to come back around down into land. Florida, opening of the ASUN tournament for North Alabama. Scoreless against the Jacksonville Dolphins. This is the 3rd of 4 elimination games. The winner of this one advances to double elimination play. Dolphins trying to survive 2 games. North Alabama trying to win the only game we hope. Lions had a walk in the first. Other than that, not a lot of noise. Wes Walker slated to lead things off. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mikey Ezekiel, all donning a different version of the NA stacked logo. Braden Rogers missed the memo. He's rocking the black North Alabama sweatshirt. Look at that current weather down into land, Florida. Heat index of 96. Real feel 103.
Brutal.
Winds 5 miles an hour out of the east, 7 mile an hour gust. And Wes Walker leads off. All conference for the first time in his career. Second year, first pitch swinging. Fouls it out of play for strike 1.
By the way, speaking of weather, I'm looking down at our crowd over here at Mike Lean Field, the staff that came out to watch the game. A lot of them are out in the sun, but there's also a lot of people that you don't see that are in the shade right now.
Shade is the place to be.
Isaac Holloway nodding. He understands.
The 0-1 to Walker. Walker strokes it up the middle, drops down just behind the second base bag and the outfield grass. And there's North Alabama's first hit from the 3rd team all-conference selection, Wes Walker.
Yeah, Wes doing a great job. Taking the ball right back up the middle. We'll get another look. Just out of the reach of the second baseman, Vergara. Lions have the leadoff hitter aboard here. In steps Will Millard.
Will Millard, Mr. Clutch. Twice last weekend against Austin Peay. He drove in runs in the 2nd inning. It was a 3-run homer in Game 1, an RBI double in Game 2. First pitch he sees of the tournament. His debut in the ASUN tournament is outside for a ball.
And really, we talked all weekend, Ben, those, at least Thursday night, the hit, the home run, really ignited the dugout, ignited the crowd, really got everything going for North Alabama.
Grant, I did it again. I'm going to tell you about it after this pitch. The 1-0 in the dirt. They check his swing at first. He did not go. It's a ball. Will Millard enters with a 7-game hit streak, 12 hits during this stretch. He's reached safely in 14 straight games.
I see what you did here.
I read that off for Jackson Westmoreland because our sheet that we built, Grant built it this weekend,
Oh, no.
has Will Millard at the top. And I
It goes in
always
numerical
blame.
order.
It goes in numerical, and I always go to the top for Jackson Westmoreland as Millard takes that pitch outside for a called strike. It's a 2-1 count. So it's Millard on the 7-game hit streak. He's reached safely in 14 straight. Westy's got some of those good numbers. We'll get those to you next time around. But the big kicker for Millard, 7 of his 10 home runs have tied or given North Alabama the lead as that fastball is buried in the dirt. And he's got a 3-1 advantage.
He was one of those guys this weekend, too, or going into Thursday of we talk about everybody pregame, but we don't mention him, and he comes up with a big game. And it's just whoever we don't name is usually the player to watch.
3-1 he takes, and it's a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
For the record, I looked it up since y'all mentioned the 7-game streak. He was batting .297 before that started.
What's it up to now?
.320.
That is
Wow.
unbelievable. Good on him in the league for recognizing him as a second-team All-ASUN selection. Payoff pitch on the way. Fastball drilled foul. We love a good guessing game in our office, and Chase Glover asked Mike Ezekiel and I if we wanted to guess the 6 all-conference honorees, and Mike and I are both thinking on it. And I had mine filled out, and I had Will Millard as a third-teamer, and then I got to thinking about it, and I was like, no, his numbers are unreal. I bumped him up to second. I think you and I both had that one correct.
Yeah, I had second as well.
The payoff, came in, got him on the elbow. It did. And he'll take first. And look at this. The Lions a single and a hit batter to open up. In business right here.
Yeah,
This
official
one-
score, hit by pitch. Sorry, Grant. Go ahead.
No, you're good. This one runs in, catches him on the elbow guard. What I was going to say is you see him with 2 strikes. He's got that wide base, and he just tries to choke up and try to put a ball in play. But that time it helped him out because he was able to get a hit by pitch off of it.
Here's Justin Santoyo, an opportunity for the back half of the lineup to help the Lions get on the board here. First pitch to Santoyo, his ASUN tournament debut. He shows bunt, pulls back for a ball. He's got those batting gloves that look like some Wolverine workman gloves. His first year at North Alabama, coming up from the Division II ranks from Arkansas Tech. Started at second, moved over to third, shows bunt again, pops it up. And the pitcher, Holling, comes off the mound on the first base side to snag it for out number 1.
Good idea to try to move the runners over. Just a good pitch. And again, been working high and induced the fly out there on the bunt. But not a bad idea to try to get those runners in scoring position with 1 out as a way of maybe trying to drive them home.
Here's Tyler LePage, second baseman. Hitting .317 in league play. He'll try to keep the rally alive. First pitch to LePage. Fastball. Low and away for a ball.
I will say home plate umpire today, John Bennett, does not like the low and away strike. Or at least through almost 2 innings, he does not.
LePage started the first 11 games of the season. The 1-0 pitch comes in. Side, little flare, foul ball back towards the Jacksonville dugout. Then, as part of some of the injuries, reshuffling, trying to get Walker's bat in the lineup, he was kind of moved to a bench role. And then after Leighton Jenkins went down, he got his number called. And it feels like all he's done since being reinserted is come up in big spots. Here's another one for him. The 1-1 try. Here's a ball drilled foul. That's a fair ball up the third base line. Past a diving attempt. Runners heading towards second and third. Walker waved around third. He steps on home plate, and North Alabama scores first. Tyler LePage, a 1-out double, and the Lions strike first, leading Jacksonville 1-0.
Come up clutch again. Tyler LePage, kind of a self-defense swing, fought it off, hit it the other way, just out of the reach of Barada, the third baseman, with 2 out, Wes Walker flying around third. He came in to score, and good guys on top early.
Millard made it all the way to third, so the Lions have 2 in scoring position here for Bryant Loving. Chance to put a crooked number up here in this second inning.
And guys, just want to highlight, Grant made a good point. That low and away call wasn't really getting called. And so going high and inside on those 2 pitches in a row, and a good swing by LePage to adjust to that high and inside and bloop it into left.
Let's see if Loving's bunting. First pitch on the way. It's a called strike.
We've seen Loving lay down a squeeze play before. I wouldn't be surprised if he did it again.
The 0-1 try. Stream froze on us. Mike, you got it on live stats?
I do. Looks like we are.
Pop up, and the catcher caught it maybe. Or the third baseman for out number 2.
We got a shortstop put out there.
I'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, a foul
Go around
out.
the diamond.
It was a foul out to the third base side, caught by the shortstop. Thank you, live stats.
And that brings up Jackson Westmoreland. Westmoreland, a .315 hitter in ASUN play. First pitch, there's a strike. First time around, he grounded out to third. Played at Jacksonville, 43 games, 22 starts, hit just 167. Transfers up to North Alabama. Gets all conference honors. I don't know if it's us or Jacksonville having stream issues. And another run comes across. A single from Jackson Westmoreland. Will Millard comes around to score, as does Tyler LePage. So Jackson Westmoreland against his former team plates 2 with a single with 2 outs.
We'll get a look here. He goes right back up the middle. Take it right back where it comes from. Driving it back up the center. 2 outs, runners going. Lions, a 3-spot crooked number here in the second.
Again, it's the second inning. That was the inning against Alston P. Petey Kraska, first pitch swinging up the first baseline. Fair or foul? That's a fair ball. Rolls all the way to the wall. Kraska heading towards second. Going first to third is Westmoreland. And Petey Kraska keeps the 2-out rally alive, rips the double up the line. And the Lions are still cooking with 2 in scoring position with 2 outs, with the heavy hitters coming up.
And right here, you're seeing this firepower of this North Alabama offense. It's not home runs. It's not a drive per se deep, but it is just base hits, putting out balls in the gap, getting guys around, and striking early.
So it's Jacksonville's stream that is having issues. Stetson's, yeah, excuse me. Wrong Jacksonville school. They're having some transmission issues, cutting in and out. We've got it on multiple devices. The same thing's happening on every device, so that means it's not us, it's them. Normally you say it's not you, it's me, but in this scenario, it is Stetson.
I believe they had this issue yesterday. Oh, thank you.
Oh, some
the ice cream has been delivered. Come on.
Appearance. I'm good, thank you, though.
I think it's homemade, right?
I think, yeah.
I can't eat ice cream and broadcast. Thank you, though. It looks delicious.
It tastes like a Frosty. Yes. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about Frosties on here, but it tastes like a Frosty, and it's amazing.
I'll put you're in front, Mike.
Yeah, I just don't,
well, I'm in the back. You're in the front.
Okay, by the way, 4 hits in this inning. So, but single, double.
Dylan Coleman steps in. Chance for him to put his stamp on this tournament. First pitch to Coleman. Breaking ball. That one catches the outer portion for a called strike.
And guys, I'm going to keep harping on this throughout the game. Pitch total 34 right now, and we're only in the second inning, and that is a great sign.
Do we know how many pitchers they used yesterday?
They used 4 yesterday, excuse me.
Little tapper back to the pitcher. Holland Fields, underhand flip for the third and final out. Lions send 8 to the plate. Tyler LePage gets the first one. Jackson Westmoreland 2 more. And North Alabama grabs a 3-0 lead down in DeLand, Florida in the opening game of the ASUN tournament for North Alabama.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Third inning rolls around down in DeLand, Florida, North Alabama. A 3-run spot in the second inning. So Justice Augusto, who's been very efficient, he's got the best thing a pitcher ever wants, Grant, and that's a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what when we talk with some of these UNA pitchers, it's a great feeling knowing that there's a lineup out there that can go get you a lead and you can pinch with a lead. Because I can tell you the confidence booster of a pitcher when you can go out there and know you have runs on the board to work with, that's a great feeling to have. And that UNA lineup, all through that order, we've talked all year long, 1 through 9, that UNA order, and they did that there in the second inning.
Blake Edmonds leads off the frame. First pitch from Augusto, number 22. That's a fastball, called strike. Evans hitting 141 in ASUN play. He's the left fielder. Augusto's second pitch of the inning. Just misses to the outside. You kind of feel for Stetson, you're doing all these games, your team just got eliminated, you're having little transmission issues. We've battled those before. ESPN seems to be having more transmission issues than normal this season. 1-1 try. Popped up high. Third base side gets out of play, and Augusto grabs a 1-2. Be a good time for his first strikeout.
All the outs, well, besides the Spellman ground out, all outs via a fly out or a pop out. You mentioned, have yet to see a strikeout so far.
1-2 try. Breaking ball, no chase. They appeal down to third. He did not go. Evens things up at 2-2.
Yeah, a 4-man umpiring crew today as well. They brought in an extra umpire for the ASUN tournament. Clint Lawson down there on third base.
Here comes the 2-2 toss. That time he did go around. First strikeout for Justice Augusto. And he opens up the third with a bang.
Right there, the breaking ball really working for Justice Augusto in that at-bat. Almost got him to chase the pitch before, goes right back to it again. It's a great way to start the third if you're Justice Augusto.
Cade Walters, the center fielder. 9th batter of the inning for the Dolphins. Try to flip things around. Augusto, first pitch, misses the low, ball 1.
And I just got to say, on that last at bat, that was a nasty chase pitch. You know, to do it in with the one ball there, and then to come back with that same pitch to get the swing. Credit to Augusto there.
1-0 try, in at the knees. Evens the count up 1-1 for the strike. Augusto, a quicker pace than most. I'd say the weekend starters, he and Reese Young both work pretty quickly. The 1-1. Again in their first strike. All three starters that North Alabama deploys have good pacing.
I wonder if a little bit for Augusto, too, goes back to his time he spent the last 2 seasons in the bullpen working, because he does work primarily out of the stretch as well.
1 ball, 2 strikes, fires it in there, loses it high and away, evens things up 2-2. That was just the 30th pitch of the game for Justice Augusto. The 2-2. Breaking ball. down at the knees for a ball. And for Augusto, it's his second full count. The last full count, he hit a batter. Payoff. Fired in there. He gets him to chase. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Justice Augusto here in the third inning.
Went downstairs again. Got Walter to swing over the top of it. That one wasn't a long looping breaking ball. That might have been a changeup down and away. 2 punch outs for Justice Augusto here in the third.
First time through, a hit batter, and that's it. Leadoff man. Sammy Mumas steps back in, the defensive player of the year. He flew out to center his first time. He takes a first pitch breaking ball at the knees for a strike.
And guys, nothing wrong with going back to the well if it's working. Go right there inside again. Low. It was a great pitch, and why not? I mean, that's a good 3-2 pitch. Very dangerous as well because you risk the walk, but good job.
1-0. He lost that one outside on the break. One ball, one strike.
We talked about it before the inning started, Ben, of Justice Augusto pitching with a lead, and you can kind of tell that confidence is on the mound right now the way he's throwing.
Trying to make quick work of the Dolphins yet again. A 1-1 try. Breaking ball again. That time it's in there. And he's got these Dolphins guessing right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You ahead 1-2. I'd go back to that chase pitch again. Down and away in the dirt so you can produce another swing and miss.
I'm with you.
See if he does just that. Long look home from Augusto. 1-2 fastball, line towards short. Westmoreland plays it on a hop, throw a little wide. Kraska the reach and the stretch for the third and final out. Augusto, a second clean frame, a pair of strikeouts for the North Alabama ace. And the Lions head to the bottom of the third, up 3-0.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Last time around, the Lions plated 4 runs. It's the home run king, Nash Rippon, leading things off. Rippon last year really exploded in the ASUN tournament, carried that over this season. I'd be interested to know where he finished in terms of player of the year voting, Florida Gulf Coast winning it. Rippon's numbers all neck and neck right there with him. 17 home runs. Be nice to have him break it. His dad, friends with Mike Burns. He did it in '89. DJ Harris tied it in '93. Rippon joins the leaderboard with 17 in 2026. His first time around, he flew out to right field.
A deep fly out at that. Got a hold of it.
The lefty Brendan Holland still in the ball game. His first pitch to Rippon. Fired in there, off speed. Rippon takes 4, strike 1. Rippon had the second most strikeouts last year in the ASUN. Fast forward 1 year later in his breakout campaign, he leads the league in walks and home runs. Fastball in the dirt, bounces high, got the backstop, evens things up 1-1. I would be interested to know how many players led their league in home runs and walks. Barry Bonds-esque.
And that was his approach when we were talking with him on Around the Diamond. He said last season it was go up not to strike out. Now it's just go up. I'm trying to get a hit every time I step up.
Breaking ball again. He lays off. That's upstairs. Ball 2. He's ahead 2-1.
And he's not trying to get a hit because he can't get a hit. It's because nobody's really pitching to him the way that
Right.
as usual.
When you go up to the plate and you're worried about not striking out, then you try too hard, and that's when you kind of do strike out a couple times.
2-1 upstairs, runs the count up 3-1. He had 46 walks this year. Kobe Benson of Eastern Kentucky, second with 41. He's not in the tournament. Boone Hosey of North Florida with 40, so unless he goes on a walk tear in the tournament, Rippon should finish with the lead in walks this season. 3-1 try. Rippon takes and a leadoff walk, and the Lions are in business again.
He's aboard and make it now. I believe 52 straight games that he has reached safely.
So the Lions had a leadoff single in the second that came around to score, and that was from Wes Walker, the third-team All-ASUN selection. We're no longer calling him a utility guy. He's a right fielder now. He's played first base, catcher, DH for North Alabama. First pitch away for a ball. I guess he's been the primary right fielder at this point. And timeout called as Spellman, the catcher, wants to go have a chat with Holland.
Now, Wes Walker now in ASUN played 10 for 26 against left-handed hitters. He does have that success coming from the left side, talking with strength coach Casey Carpenter as well. Says the power numbers are actually there more from when he bats from the right side than they are from the left side.
And you love seeing that 3-1 count that he was in right there. He could look for his pitch, and even if it was a strike he didn't want to swing at, he's good, But right there gave him nothing to hit, as he is such a dangerous hitter, such a patient eye. And like you said, Ben, it's very rare that somebody leads in walks and home runs, almost Barry Bonds-esque in a way.
Walker awaits the 1-0. Upstairs, checks his swing. He did not go. He's ahead 2-0, batting from the right-handed batter's box against the lefty. .20 fastball. Hits it high in the air. Right side. Long run for everybody. Into foul ground, and it's the second baseman. Vergara covering a lot of territory for out number one. I kept thinking that ball was going to splash down.
I was with you. It kept tailing and tailing and tailing towards the wall. And really out of nowhere, Vergara came and made that grab on the run.
So one away. Here's Will Millard. Hit by a pitch on a full count his first time around. He later came around to score in the inning. It was on Jackson Westmoreland's base hit that we didn't see. First pitch to Millard. That one catches that outer portion. Strike one.
Millard had a couple of good swings in his last at-bat, just fouling them off, not getting a ball in play.
The 0-1. Millard strokes it high. Again to the right side, this one in the dirt. Look at the wind carry it to the right, and Vergara records his second consecutive pop-up for out number two.
Holland has done a great job for Jacksonville, working back in the zone and really attacking Walker and Millard, the two line hitters, after the leadoff walk.
Justin Santoyo steps in. His first time around, he could not get a bunt down. He'll be swinging with 2 outs. Lions trying to work a 2-out rally. Rippon slides back in safely on the throw over to first. For Holland, he gave up 4 runs against Stetson, 5 against West Georgia, 4 against North Florida, 5 early this season against UMC Wilmington. So not a lot of games where he's given up 4+ runs. As Santoyo's in an 0-1 hole early on. The lefty set at the belt, fires a fastball downstairs. Count stands 1 ball, 1 strike. to Jacksonville pitching staff, one of the best in the ASUN, third in the league in earned run average. Fifth most strikeouts, as that one's fouled off, 1 ball, 2 strikes. They have given up the 5th fewest home runs and the 2nd fewest doubles. So you've got a North Alabama offense that leads the league in home runs, sits 2nd in the league in doubles. The Lions have gotten it done with just some base hits. Santoyo goes down swinging, and that puts a close to this 3rd inning. Third of the way through this one, North Alabama a 3-0 lead. It's the opening game of the ASUN tournament for the Lions. So far, so good. Good guys out in front.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Three innings into this one, we're bringing it back. North Alabama leads at 3-0 against the Jacksonville Dolphins in the first of 2 elimination games. If you win today, you move on to the double elimination side of the tournament. The Lions hoping to advance to take on North Florida tomorrow, but you got to finish this ball game out. We've completed 3 innings. UNA leads at 3-0. And here to take you through the middle 3, I'm handing Grant Wakefield a 3-0 lead.
Thank you, Ben. I'll try to tackle on some insurance and give you more of a lead when we talk again in the 7th inning. Justice Augusto back out there for his 4th inning of work. He has been great today. From the jump, just one time through the order, or starting a second time through the order, only allowed the 1-out walk to Sam Grunberg back in the 2nd inning, as Roger Vergara will lead things off. Lefty watches the first pitch breaking ball, miss outside for ball number 1. So we're off and running here in this 4th inning. Vergara, as we mentioned, first team all ASUN selection. He flew out to center field his last time up. Augusto winds, fires the 1-0 outside, 2-0. Good shot of Davis Farlow back there behind home plate. Getting some of those shots you see on social media.
He's got the shades out.
Hitters count here for Vergara. It's 2-0. The pitch. Catches the inside corner. Runs a count, 2 balls, 1 strike.
The next pitch from Augusto will be pitch number 40. He threw 66 his last time around against Austin Peay. I think that was done intentionally to try to set him up for the tournament, as UNA had a lead.
The 2-1 runs inside, almost clips Vergara. I'll run the count 3-1. That game played on Thursday night of last week. So what really would be rest day number 5 for Augusto today. From his last outing against Austin Peay. The 3-1 way outside, and there's a leadoff walk to Roger Vergara.
Looks like the ESPN camera's focused on the cleats right now. I wonder if that's what they're talking about. Maybe just telling that backstory there.
Of course, he wears the pink cleats, the pink glove, in honor of his mother and grandmother battled breast cancer over the off season. As a special tribute to them. All of them came down for senior weekend last weekend here in Florence. The first pitch to Drake Bermudez is downstairs for ball number 1. Time call. Will Millard will go out to have a conversation with Justice Augusto.
Probably the warmest temperatures North Alabama has played in this year. Then you throw in the humidity. And you never know what that will do. But going back to that story, they said his dad has recently started working nights.
Mm-hmm.
So they left out at midnight from their home in Pennsylvania, and he drove the 12-plus hours all the way into town. I think they stopped once or twice. But he said, you know what, there's no traffic. Let's just go. That's kind of my mentality on the road sometimes. Let's just go. Let's just get there. Checked into their Airbnb. And they arrived early for his Thursday night start.
Mm-hmm.
I think they came in before the gates opened.
Yeah.
And they
They're
got
all
that
sitting here on the
front
party
right,
deck.
Yeah, front right table on the party deck, and it was great to see.
They were here all 3 games all weekend long, even on Friday and Saturday when Justice did not make an appearance. He's behind 1-0 to Bermudez. The pitch. Chopped foul, and then mound visit right there from Will Millard works as there's a strike fired in from Augusto.
It's one of my favorite things, the unofficial stat. How does the mound visit pay off? And you hope it results in an out.
Long look over at first. He comes set right above the belt, the 1-1. Skied high on the right side. This one will find foul territory, and it's out of play. He's done a good job here these last few pitches as well to work back in the zone. We're trying to work away from the 2 hitters he's faced so far this inning. This time, coming back over and firing some great pitches here to work the count 1-2. Pitch 45 from Augusto, but first a pickoff attempt. And Vergara's back in with a slide.
You know, I've never been in this facility. I've driven by it many a times when down in DeLand, Florida, and it really feels like a minor league park.
Mm-hmm. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got him for swinging for strike 3. Make that now strikeout number 3 for Justice Augusto, and there's one down here in the 4th.
Off of the mound visit from Will Millard, the catcher helping line Augusto back up. And Mike, it was that breaking ball we saw from Augusto in the previous inning that was so efficient.
Yeah, he's been working it very well. And some of those left-handed batters, it was an inside pitch. For the right-handers, it's an outside pitch. And has went back to the well multiple times, and it's worked well.
Abdriel Delgado will step in. He flew out to the center field his last time up as well. Another pickoff attempt, this time Vergara in standing.
I'm going to scoot over a little bit. I think I'm too close to Braden. I'm so sorry, Braden.
Hey, we got plenty of room up here.
Long look at first at Vergara again. First pitch to Delgado down in the dirt for a ball. Vergara standing on first over there. Has 8 stolen bases of the year, 8 for 9. So far, he's second on the team behind Cade Walter with 13. The 1-0 to Delgado. Right down Main Street for a strike and evens the count up 1-1. The 1-1 is swung on, drilled out into center field. That'll get down for a base hit in front of Bryant Loving. Quick throw back in. Dolphins, will go station to station. There's 2 on with 1 out here in the Jacksonville 4th.
First hit of the ball game for the Dolphins coming here in the 4th inning with 1 out. Now for Augusto, he's going to have to really tighten down 1 out in the inning to let them start chipping away.
Sam Grunberg will step in. He was the first Dolphin to reach today. He walked back in the 2nd. I guess it's the green and playing in Stetson's Park. I almost said Hatters right there on that last at-bat. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch from Augusto is swung on, hit out to center field. Underneath it is Loving. Makes a grab for out number 2. Strong throw in. There won't be a tag. Then another fly out to center field, and that's out number 2 here in the 4th.
It's a much-needed out right there. Now it puts the pressure back on Jacksonville to try to do something with runners in scoring position. And that is where North Alabama thrived last weekend against Austin Peay in the sweep. If you look at the hit numbers, UNA only out-hit Austin Peay by 3, 4, 5 hits, something like that. It was pretty close. But when you looked at the runners in scoring position numbers, North Alabama tightened up.
They really did, and there was some defensive, some web gems in there as well that aided in that. But that really was the difference in the weekend sweep of Austin Peay. In steps Logan Barada, the third baseman. First pitch he sees. At the knees for a ball. A barely miss. That's a great pitch from Augusto.
Guys, one more point about that. As we had the 50th pitch there, 27 strikes, so a lot of balls there, but here's the thing, only 2 walks. And what that shows me is Jacksonville's not getting a lot of good pitches to hit, and the ones they have, the contact hasn't been great.
The 1-0, that one's down in the dirt. Make it 2-0.
When you look at that ratio, you would expect the pitch count to be 60-plus at this point, but he's on a great pace right now.
Yeah, and just 1 hit allowed over the 48. It took 48 pitches for that first hit. I mean, that is impressive work. And to keep him off the base path with just 2 walks.
And what do we say, a 10-pitch first inning? It was very efficient out of the jump.
7.
For Augusto, 7 pitches, even better. 2-1, swung on a miss and a breaking ball. Right. Barada popped out to P.D. Kraska his last time up. 3-0 North Alabama on top. 2 down here in the top half of the 4th. The 2-1 from Augusto. Inside. Make it 3-1.
Think you'll see Augusto empty the tank here. Gavin Oswald talking to us about that on Around the Diamond this week. Last time around, I'll throw as many bullets as I need to.
Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch swung on, fouled back, and runs the count full. Let's have some fun. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 3rd full count of the day for Justice Augusto. You see Will Millard directing traffic for North Alabama as the runners will go on the pitch. Runners go, the pitch, outside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded.
Bases loaded. Nowhere to put Connor Spellman. He grounded out to 3rd his first time around. For Jacksonville, this is your opportunity. Nothing's been going. Looks like we've got a mound visit.
Well, Millard will walk out. Let's see who emerges from the UNA dugout. It's Jacob James. So just a visit here. With 55 pitches, that number's still low for Justice Augusto. You are pitching with a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, in tournament play, you'd like to see maybe 70, 80 pitches out of your starter, regardless of how far they go if you're just looking at pitch counts. But if he can at least get through the 5th, that's a big deal. And there's a great view of Charlie Cochran if you're watching the broadcast.
Cochran coming in from the
going out to the bullpen.
Trying to figure out the angle again. Right here, though, Connor Spellman, a .316 hitter, 3 homers, 18 runs driven in.
Hey, and guys, we get a Drew Barton sighting now that the batters aren't in the batter's box.
Hopefully Drews and Davis are getting some shots of a strikeout.
Be a righty-on-righty matchup. Spellman grounded out his last time up. First pitch swinging, slow roller to 3rd. Santoyo on the run. Fires across in time for out number 3. A little fist bump from P.D. Kraska over on 1st. Lions get out of the jam for the Dolphins in the 4th. No runs, a hit, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Lion bats coming back up after this.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
3-0, North Alabama on top of the Jacksonville Dolphins. ASUN tournament second round. It is single elimination. The winner moves on to face North Florida tomorrow for some breakfast baseball. 10 a.m. Eastern time down there in DeLand, 9 a.m. Central time.
Gonna have to get the kids up earlier than normal.
That's right.
They might be here at the park with us for a minute tomorrow, FYI.
I'll bring the eggs and bacon.
North Florida, the Graphite Division champions, the overall 1 seed in the tournament. That's who awaits North Alabama. And a pitching change upcoming for Jacksonville this inning. Kyle Powers will make his 17th appearance with a 2-3 record, of 5.18 ERA. 40 innings of work, 21 strikeouts to only 10 walks. He comes in. Another lefty out of the pen, and he will try to quiet the North Alabama bats down as Tyler LePage, Bryant Loving, and Jackson Westmoreland, the 3 due up for North Alabama.
Second year with the program. Picked up the win his last time around, also spelling Brendan Holland. Came in later in the 9th inning. He's 2-3 on the years you mentioned. His last 6 outings, he's gone 3+ innings. So he's been a long arm reliever for the Dolphins.
Going the left-hander, he will face the lefty and LePage to start. Bryant Loving and Jackson Westmoreland, both righties, due up after this. First pitch from Powers. Swung on, ripped down the left field line. That'll get out of play.
Guys, I just got to ask, are y'all a little surprised to see Holland done after 3 innings here with only 49 pitches down?
I mean, it seems like a quick hook, especially within an elimination game effectively. The 0-1 to LePage. Breaking ball, swung on, line right to the second baseman, Vergara. Great play from the Dolphins' second baseman to record the first out.
Tell you what, the last 2 weeks now, Tyler LePage has been seeing the baseball and making great contact. It was game 1 against Austin Peay where he was robbed of some hard-hit balls, took that batting practice after the game, cashed it in with RBIs in each of the next 2 games, and make it now 3 straight games with a run driven in for Tyler LePage. So tough out right there.
And nothing you can do if you are TLP right there. Absolutely tattooed it, but just right to Vergara at second base. Bryant Loving steps in. He popped out his last time up. He watches his first pitch strike with a fastball at the knees. The 0-1 slapped out into right field. That will get down for a base hit. Bryant Loving's aboard his first hit of the day. Make it now 5 hits for North Alabama, and the Lions have a base runner here in the 4th.
The only person smiling bigger than Bryant Loving right now, Mike Ezekiel.
Yeah, Bryant Loving, we talked about his impact in the 9th spot. Defensively had a lot of work to do early on, but gets that single there and one-out base runner to help North Alabama try to add to this lead.
Lineup card will flip over to Jackson Westmoreland. He singled his last time up, drove in a pair of runs, Slaps this one, foul out of play on the right side.
So happy for Jackson Westmoreland getting all conference honors. He was not one that I originally guessed in my 6 in the guessing game, but after you see what he did, the way he closed the year, phenomenal for him.
The 0-1 breaking ball up high. That's a ball. He ended up 1-1. It had been a strike for most of the day.
I had him on mine mainly because how that batting average raised so much, and I know not every coach will see it, but what we've seen, just how he's been able to plug and play anywhere in the infield.
1-1 upstairs, make it 2-1. Quickly, we close the book on Brendan Holland. 3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. Walked 2 batters, struck out 2. Like you mentioned, Mike, only 49 pitches. Very light outing for him in just 3 innings. So 2 ones down and away. Make it 3-1.
Yeah, you just got to wonder, did they want to go with a different look here, or did they are they trying to save Holland for a potential double elimination game? It was just a little surprising to see. But North Alabama getting 3 runs there in that second inning off of Holland was a big deal.
The 3-1 to Westmoreland. Upstairs, ball 4. Lions will have 2 runners on after a 1-out walk to Jackson Westmoreland.
Setting up almost like the second inning with a base hit followed by a free pass. And do you guys hear that?
It's Petey Kraska's music.
Hold on a minute. That's Petey Kraska's music.
Petey's licking his chops right now.
This is a spot where Petey comes up big. He is a 6 for 25 hitter against lefties in ASUN play. There's a home run hack, but comes up short at strike 1.
Petey's just a gamer, man. You can tell he's locked in and focused.
The 0-1. Ripped into right field. That's through for a base hit. Stopping at second will be Westmoreland. Coming around, Bryant Loving held at third. Stop sign was put on late over there, but the bases are loaded. Lions go station to station.
All right, Kraska's got them loaded up, and you got the power alley coming up. You've got to try to get 2 outs from Dylan Coleman, Nash Rippon, Wes Walker, Will Millard right here.
So Dylan Coleman will step in, and time called. Looks like an offensive timeout coming for North Alabama. Right here, this is where we see Jad Prachniak sometimes talking to his hitters, kind of noting the pitcher and what may go on, talking some situational baseball as well.
I feel like Coach Prachniak calls more offensive timeouts than most. But he always kind of mentions to me, like, I want to make sure we don't have any base running mistakes. I want to make sure everybody knows what to do on a fly ball that might play to run. He really plays for every opportunity to score.
He does, and I was going to say, they usually come in big moments with a lot of guys on base. It's not just a one-on-one timeout maybe with a hitter and the on-deck hitter maybe, but it does come usually in those big moments. Coleman, 0 for 2 today. Strikeout victim his first time up. Grounded out to the pitcher to end the second inning, his last time up. Lefty on righty matchup. Set at the belt is Powers. The pitch. Up high with a breaking ball. And that's strike 1. Powers came in out of the bullpen, got a quick line out to Tyler LePage, but the last 3 have reached for North Alabama. The 0-1's down and away. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. For Coleman in ASUN play, it's a 500 hitter, 2 for 4 with the bases loaded. Swung on, drills it out to center field. Going back to center fielder Walter. That's deep enough to do a job. He makes the grab. Bryant Loving tags from third. Tack on another run for North Alabama thanks to the sac fly from Dylan Coleman. It's 4-0 UNA.
That's what you got to do, and look who made it over to third, Jackson Westmoreland. So the Lions get 1 more, a little cushion room against the Dolphins. Dylan Coleman doing what you're supposed to do, getting that runner from third home.
They bring up Nash Rippon. 0 for 1 today, flew out this first time up. Extended his reach safely streak to 52 games with a walk back in the 3rd inning. First pitch he sees outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Long look in, the 1-0. Swung on, fouled back and out of play on the left side. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. So again, right there, Dylan Coleman coming up big. That's just ABC baseball. Get him on, and all he needed to do was just get a ball deep enough to drive. And he did such that, tack on another run. The 1-1 to Rippons upstairs, make it 2-1. Rippon, the light blue turquoise-like batting gloves. Stands ready for the 2-1. This one is ripped out into right field. Back to the right fielder. He looks up. It's off the top of the wall. 1 run is in. Here comes Petey Kraska. No, they'll hold him at third. Throw almost gets away from the catcher. And there's Nash Rippon with an RBI double. It's 5-0 North Alabama here in the fourth.
Lions pouring it on. I thought Nash got it. I thought that was the record. He did too. Did you see that smile on his face off of the bat? But unfortunately, there's a tall wall there, probably a 10 to 12-foot wall. It hit about 3/4 of the way up. It's probably similar to the wall here at Mike D. Lane Field, so just missed that one. But you know what? He didn't get the record, but he got another run. Kudos to Nash.
Tack on one more for North Alabama. 5 across already for the Lions. Wes Walker steps in, and time called. And could this be the end of the line for Kyle Powers?
And I got jealous for a brief moment, Grant. I thought Grant's going to get the record breaker. He keeps hitting them on the road when we're not there, and we've both been like, man, why can't he do it at home?
Yeah.
And again, I got jealous. I was like, man, Grant's going to get it right there. He's going to get the record. Would have been great for you. Would have been happy for you. We're a little jealous of you.
Yeah, it was impressive that ball just hit off the wall. It never hit the ground until it hit the wall first. So it was an impressive piece of hitting. But you got to know, Nash Rippon, maybe he isn't thinking about the record as much. He's probably thinking about, hey, we're in a good game right now. The offense is rolling, and there's another big run coming in. And you got 2 runners in scoring position and a chance to add on to that. And Jacksonville knows it right now. They're feeling it, and that is a big run for UNA.
Let's blow this game wide open right here.
7 hits now for UNA.
Wes Walker stands in. Powers will stay in the ballgame. That was just a catcher-pitcher conversation with Spellman as well. First pitch to Walker, inside at the knees for ball number 1. Of course, Jacksonville, the team to eliminate North Alabama from last season's ASUN tournament, is now Spellman will come back out, and this very well could be the end of the line for Kyle Powers. Jacksonville coach, long walk to the mound. He'll stand in the huddle. Back to that rip and hit. I mean, absolutely smoked. Hit the very, very top of the wall. He's got a righty up and throwing in the Jacksonville bullpen. A correction. It's the other side of the bullpen. Let's go to we do have a righty, another righty. 2 righties are up and throwing, but they're throwing opposite directions. That didn't make a lot of sense in the bullpen. Threw me off there for a second.
It's interesting.
So getting over that 3-run hump, Jacksonville was 18-2 this season when holding opponents to 3 runs or fewer. When giving up more than 3 runs in a game, they fall to 12-22. Giving up 5+, 8-17. So not a lot of games where they gave up 5+ runs as the bullpen door does swing open.
Pitching change upcoming for Jacksonville. We'll tell you about the new arm when we come back. This is UNA Baseball for more Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's bow time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
Bottom of the 4th inning, pitching change coming up for Jacksonville. Scout Updike will answer the call to the bullpen. The right-hander, he'll come in for Kyle Powers, who just after 2/3 of an inning has already given up 3 hits and 2 runs. Ben, what can you tell us about Mr. Updike?
He's one of their better arms, a 2.93 ERA on the season. 1-0. This will be his 19th appearance. He hasn't worked a lot of innings, 15 1/3. 23 hits, 9 runs, only 5 of those earned. 18 strikeouts to 9 walks. against Florida Gulf Coast last weekend. He did work 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, no runs. So he's not giving up a run in his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 appearances. And wow, Grant, he only gave up 1 run in ASUN play all season long.
Towering figure on the mound. He'll come in, try to limit the damage. Runners on second and third for North Alabama. Still 2 down, and like you mentioned, Ben, when Jackson Westmoreland walked, this is going just the way the second inning went for North Alabama. A leadoff single followed by a walk. And you look, and really, adding LePage's line out, you've got 3 very, very hard contacts. As there's a first pitch swinging, is Wes Walker throws over in time for the out. 1 pitch needed for Scout Updike out of the bullpen. But North Alabama tacking on 2 more runs thanks to a P.D. Kraska single and an Ash Rippin double. 5-0. Good guys are on top. This is UNA Baseball from More Lions Productions.
Three unassisted.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
We're bringing it back 5-0. Good guys are on top. ASUN tournament second round. North Alabama playing Jacksonville. Grant Wakefield joined alongside Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel. Our producer is Braden Rogers. Got the UNA Athletic Department staff out here as well. A few of them have made their move to the press box. Some to our left over in the shade as well. They're waving at us as well. Justice Augusto out there for his 5th inning of work. And Ben coming... This has been a very, very good start for Justice Augusto so far.
56 pitches, did not give a hit up until the 4th inning, and now some damage last time around from the Dolphins. Let's see how Justice settles in.
Be 8-9-1 due up. Blake Edmonds will lead things off. There's a breaking ball high and outside.
By damage, they got their first hit with 2 walks. It wasn't a lot of damage. It was more so some self-inflicted damage.
Augusto was able to hold them off the scoreboard. And again, there's another situation just like the Austin Peay weekend. So we'll get the 0-1 first. Here it comes. It's swung on, foul back and out of play. But last weekend when Austin Peay would leave runners on, North Alabama would answer and score runs in the bottom half of the inning. And the same thing happened in that 4th inning where the Dolphins leave the bases loaded, but then North Alabama tacks on 2 more in the bottom half.
When you can keep that pressure on, it shrinks a game down.
1-1. The breaking ball swung on a miss for strike 2. Again, the breaking ball down and away been very effective for Justice Augusto.
Yes, indeed, it has, and that's if it's working, keep going to the well, and especially against these left-handed hitters. I think they're just having trouble locating that in time and swinging at what they think might be a fastball.
1-2, just misses at the knees. That was a great pitch from Augusto with a fastball, but it runs the count 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and Grant, that one was not off speed. That one was a fastball in that same location, and that certainly could throw you off as a hitter.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Augusto. Up and in, runs the count full. It's 3-2. 4th full count worked for Justice Augusto today. Pitch 62 from Justice. Grounded to the right side, just foul. Roll out of play. Luke Davenport sent to chase that one out of the UNA dugout. The dugouts in Stetson as well, kind of further up the third baseline than you see most dugouts, or up the baselines rather. The Stetson or the Jacksonville bullpen or dugout, on the third base side. UNA dugout on the first base side. We'll redo the full count once more. The pitch, outside ball 4. And for the second straight inning, a leadoff walk gives the Dolphins a base runner to start the inning.
2 walks in the 4th inning. For Augusto, kind of this second, third time through, you wonder what's the leash like in a 5-0 game. He's sitting great with the number of pitches, 63. But the 9-hole hitter here, you got the top of the lineup right around the corner.
Another lefty in Cade Walter to face the righty Augusto. First pitch to Walter. Breaking ball downstairs, runs the count 1-0. Walter, a strikeout victim his first time up.
I think that's a great point that you both just made. The 64 pitches, you want to try to stretch that out as long as you can, especially if Gavin Oswald's the option here in Game 1 in a game like this. Now, you wonder if the score, what it's going to be when you bring him in.
Breaking ball swung on a miss, evens it up 1-1.
Because you'd like to limit the amount of work that Oswald has in Game 1 if you'd like to use him again in the next couple games.
1-1, bends in for a strike, make it 1-2. Of course, North Alabama 4 wins away from an ASUN championship, a win today, and if you win out, you just have to have 4 wins to do that. It might be a thing we get down towards the weekend. North Alabama were to advance a pickoff attempt, as Edmonds is in there. North Alabama were to advance, could it be a case where we might see Augusto come out of the pen, or you throw guys that you throw today could come again later on in the week if need be as well.
And that's one of the great things about having Jad Prakniak. He's won 2 national championships. He has managed tournaments before. He knows how to get the most out of his pitching staff.
And we might be trending to a weather delay as North Alabama slowly walking off the field. Jacksonville going to their dugout as well.
Talk about neutralizing pitching plans right there.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Goodness, we'll see how long this one will go. They pan out to the wide shot of the stadium. Some clouds off beyond the left field wall.
Very dark clouds.
Do you classify those as very dark?
I would say those are right there in the center. If
I see the gray. Okay.
Or maybe it's just the tint of our screen. I don't know.
Maybe from the top right, we'll look over it. It does look relatively dark.
Does.
I was going to say the cloud cover looks to have increased down there as well. It's not as much sunshine as well. So here's what we'll do. We will step away. We'll try to get an update from Chase Glover down in Florida. We'll take a break real quick. A weather delay of some sorts down for the ASUN Championship, North Alabama and Jacksonville. You're listening to UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and number 1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
So they're in a lightning delay down in DeLand, Florida. They have cleared the field, cleared the stands, and we've got a minimum of 30 minutes before we can resume. And then I imagine, much like football, we'll have a warm-up period. And so now the big question mark will be, is this it for Justice Augusto? Is it Big Daddy time? Is it Gavin Oswald? We were literally just talking about how it was shaping up for North Alabama pitchers. Y'all tell me there's no such thing as jinxes.
I mean, I think if you're UNA too, you're in a good spot when you can go to Gavin Oswald like that. And depending on how long the delay is, if it is just that 30-minute window, could you trot Justice Augusto back out there? Because some of those UNA offensive innings running up there in 15, 20 minutes as well. So kind of a simulated thing, but at 60 some let me see real quick what his pitch count is at. 63 pitches. So it might be up there for him. His longest outing of the year it was just 5 1/3. So to get to 6 innings or even just record an out would tie his season long as well.
We are going to check in with Chase Glover momentarily. He's having to update socials, get all that cooking too. Mike knows about all of those responsibilities, but with the 5th inning, you're about halfway through this one, just at the halfway point. You're up 5-0. The offense has been clicking, but you just never know how a weather delay will
I don't know if you can see
things.
that
And Grant's
on the
got his
Boothcam.
weather app pulled up. Tell us what we're looking at there, Weatherman Grant.
So there's a cell. Ryan Adams also doing some reporting as well to our athletics group chat. It's popped up just south of DeLand. I presume that's within the 8-mile radius for lightning. It is moving more to the east than it is north, so the rain at least may not clip DeLand, but it still has to be in the lightning hold as well.
Man,
just see.
I'm just thinking about this Stetson staff. Your team got eliminated on day 1. You show up to work day 2, and you got a weather delay in game number 1.
Yep.
They're having like postseason hosting nightmare scenarios right now.
Lightning strikes, more like disaster strikes when you're the home team. That's
Lightning has
not
struck
fun.
twice for the Stetsonators. Feel for them. No, they're doing a good job. I know the reviews last year were good down there from DeLand, Florida. We're working on getting Chase Glover. He's our on-site reporter. He's logging in now. We'll chat with Chase. Chase is on the case down in DeLand, Florida. We've seen Drew and Davis on camera. They were down there in the home plate seats. I was thinking back to the basketball tournament. Drew sat in a courtside chair like he likes to do, shooting, because he likes getting good angles. And the usher at North Florida bounced him. He said, "You got to go." And now I was wondering if Drew might get bounced from the prime time home plate seats. All right, Braden, we've got Chase on the case down in DeLand, Florida. There's a live look at the clouds.
That's a lightning delay graphic right there on the video board, too.
Chase, give us the word on what's happening down in DeLand, Florida.
Yeah, currently right now, there is a lightning delay. I'm trying to turn the camera around. I feel very old because I can't do it looks like. Hold on.
How the turntables.
Is that Benjamin Ray running the camera?
One more time. Hold on. Okay, guys. Well, I've messed this up. I can't turn my camera around. We're just going to do this. I don't know if you guys can see me. How about this? Can you guys see me now?
Yes.
Is this better? Okay. All right. So currently the clouds have overtaken. We upstairs in the press box is where I've been the entire time. Guys staying outside the heat. If you guys are interested, no, there is no more heat outside. It feels amazing. I might sit outside in the stands the rest of the time. But in the press box, they were talking about it's a small little spot just off the coast, but it is, or just a ways away. I think it's right at the edge of the mileage that you have to be for it to be called a lightning delay. We are sitting in 30 minutes. It looks like the team is going to their bus right now, and everybody else has cleared the field except for me and Ryan Adams, baseball admin.
Ryan's standing out there strong. He's going to start telling people what to do. I mean, Chase, what kind of energy are you feeling in the park towards that North Alabama dugout?
It was actually, we have a lot of fans here. They're sitting in the shaded part, so that's why you probably don't see them on the broadcast. But when that first run played this, when it crossed home plate, I heard a roar from the Lions dugout. And I'm not even using roar in a pun way. Like, legitimately, there was a roar from that dugout that I could hear through the windows of the press box. It was actually incredible. The guys are the level of confidence that grew with the runs that scored, and then also Justice Augusto just being just doing really well on the mound.
Well, Chase, we appreciate you checking in with us. We're going to take a little break. Right as you pass the camera off, is Ryan holding the camera for you right now?
It's now Drew. Look, my hands are free. I can talk more with my hands. You know, I'm a hand talker. There's Drew Barton.
Drew Barton.
Oh, yeah.
You saw him on YouTube, but I'm just out here on the Roar Lines Productions, the better production, in my opinion.
Well, Chase, we appreciate you, man. And have you heard an estimated restart time yet? We're looking right around 3-4.
I've not just yet. They said 30 minutes at minimum. They were very frustrated there because, again, it was a small lightning spot. So they don't believe there should be any other delays. However, they did say it is delayed. There will be a lot of weather that happens as a couple sprinkles are coming through right now from the right side.
Well, Chase, we may check in with you here at about the top of the hour. We were kind of thinking that'd be around the 30-minute mark, and we know you'll keep everybody updated as you get word. But, man, y'all hang in there down there, and hopefully we get this thing rolling here in just a little bit.
Let's do it, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, Chase. Thank you, Drew, for holding the camera for Chase, who's on the case down in DeLand, Florida. All right, so what we're going to do here from Florence, we're going to step away from this broadcast, and we're going to relive our championship celebration from last Saturday. Grant and I had an opportunity to talk with, I think, 5 of the 6 all-conference performers. Coach Prackniak, we ran that yesterday on Around the Diamond, but we'll throw some weather delay coverage up there. You'll get about 20 minutes, we hope, of this show, and hopefully you don't watch the whole thing. What was the final runtime, Braden? Probably 30 minutes, 34 minutes. I hope you don't see the whole thing, but you might get pretty close to it. We'll see. But coming up next, our Around the Diamond that we aired yesterday as we head into some weather delay lightning coverage. North Alabama takes a break, top of the 5th. Nobody out, a 5-0 lead in the opening game of the ASUN tournament for the Lions. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield here. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield here for Around the Diamond. We're celebrating a regular season co-championship to wrap up the final games of the year this past weekend. North Alabama takes 3 games against Austin Peay. The Lions sit tied with Lipscomb atop the Gold Division. The 2 teams split the championship, and Grant, it hasn't been done since 2005. North Alabama win a regular season championship. Just had a great weekend for the Lions.
It really was, and we talked on the TV broadcast all year long. It was all 3 phases. The offense got going, the pitching was outstanding, and the defense comes up in clutch moments. You'll hear from some of those fielders here in a moment. But those big plays really kept Austin Peay at check. That's a dangerous lineup in Austin Peay. And for the Lions to beat them now 6 times this year alone, it took all 3 phases, and the Lions had that this week.
And it was really special to see, too. The park was packed. Grant and I are some of the last people here after the celebration. I'm going to get some more confetti. But the community turned out, and it was just a beautiful scene.
It absolutely was. And we were talking off air in the booth. Was this the biggest crowd since maybe opening weekend or maybe the youth day when there was a bunch of kids here that kind of rivaled these crowds? And they were locked in, too. It wasn't just people coming to the ballpark. It was fans locked in, every pitch, ready to go. And they erupted when the Lions got things going.
I don't even remember who all we spoke with, but we talked to a ton of people. Tons of players. But when we come back here on Around the Diamond, we're going to chat with North Alabama head coach Jad Prackniak. This championship celebration out at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium rolls on. Catching up with North Alabama head coach Jad Prackniak. Coach, year 4, got here, I think finished last that first year. Here you are, tied with the Lipscomb atop the ASUN standings in the Gold Division. Just what's this feeling like celebrating right now?
There's some reflection points in there, and I think even messaging to the team. Some of these seniors have been with us for 4 years, so they've taken each step along the way, and there's been a little bit of improvement. But to cap off this regular season with a co-champion thing, it's obviously a big deal, and it's a credit to the group, the players, building this thing up, assistant coaches, staff, the whole production. But it's a fun reflection point, and sometimes you get in the middle of it. And even for me, like I'm not the best at enjoying this stuff, to be honest with you. So it's and I still have like that. There's more work to do. So it's I feel like this stuff will hit me better as I get a little bit further away from it. And that could even be 15 minutes from now. You know what I mean? I get in my car and just kind of reflect a little, but sometimes in game mode, yeah, my mood's not the best in regards to enjoying things from that standpoint.
And Coach, you look as a broad view of the season, right? The offense really was a big story, but coming into this weekend, it was all three phases, pitching and defense, that really helped you get a series win this weekend.
And I think that's spot on. I really think the pitching and defense, like you mentioned, and even some of the innings where there was some traffic on the bases, that's when we made the big pitch or made the really big defensive play. And that's, I mean, to have success in the postseason, that's going to have to be the recipe. Like, we're going to have to score runs, but you have to pitch it well and you have to defend it well. And I thought this weekend, if we can bottle up some of this stuff, it's a winning recipe for sure.
And then this team had been in first place for most of this league run, right? But all of a sudden, the last 3 weeks, we dropped 2 of the last 3 series, and some of them some tough losses, right? What about the composure to regroup against a really good Austin Peay team?
That's spot on. And even just like you said, we had 2 tough Game 3 losses that, you know, some baseball things happen, and they're just things didn't go our way. But just the way they kind of collected themselves, and part of the messaging too, I feel like the league has never been more balanced. Like each weekend, I truly felt like it was a toss-up. And I feel like our guys did a good job of just getting on to the next challenge. And I think the good thing is they're getting rewarded for staying the course. You know what I mean? After a tough loss in Conway, there was definitely like, it was a quiet bus ride, and like the mood was pretty low, but I feel like guys responded really well, and they positioned ourselves to do what we need to do this weekend.
Talking to you guys these past couple of weeks with Nick Patton last week as well, you guys mentioned a lot, trust the process. Like, you go along with the process. How big was it for this team to just trust the process all
That's a big part of it. And I think anytime the best version of us, we know what it is. And I think anybody can put on paper or talk about, these are the things that are going to make us successful. And it's like, it's going to make sense, but it's trusting that process when the emotion shows up. You know what I mean? When things get tough or things aren't going your way, but it's just literally anybody in athletics can come up with, these are the things we need to do, but it's about doing those things. Like when these moments come up, like, it's bases loaded, or things aren't going our way, we didn't get that call. Like, that's when you have to trust the process and be true to it, not just when things are going well.
Speaking of trusting the process, Tyler LePage went 0 for 4-5 in game 1, had some hard hit balls. Grant and I were leaving at about 10:45. You guys are still here late. He'd rolled the cage out there. He's taking batting practice. And then what does he do? He gets 3 hits over the next 2 games, drives in 3 runs. I mean, talk about the buy-in from these dudes.
Sure. And that's it's a testament to Ty, and Ty will do that. I mean, he's one of our late hitters, like in the fall and the winter, like from a swing volume standpoint, he probably has many swings as most guys on our team. And it's, again, maybe he didn't have the night he wanted, but he did a good job of digging in, and maybe he wanted to tweak a couple things, and he essentially did that on his own. You know what I mean? He got us working on his own, and he stepped up some really big at-bats the next day.
And Coach, you had big moments all weekend long, but how big was a bat like Will Millard coming in, and he kind of really ignited the whole weekend with that 3-run shot on Thursday?
For sure. It's half joking, but half it's actually really impressive. If you look back at Will Millard's home runs this year, like, he has basically every home run has had a magnitude impact in a game.
7 to 10, I believe.
Is that what it is? Okay.
And it's tied or giving you the lead.
Okay. And even the other ones too. And I don't have the full thing. I just feel like it's that home run to, like, we might have the lead, but it gets us further along, or we might be down by 3 and he cuts it to 1, but it's just whatever. All home runs are good, and I enjoy all of them, but I just feel like all of his home runs really matter. They do.
All right, Coach, we haven't done this since 2005. That's the last time UNA won a regular season championship. I mean, over 21 years, you got to go back. You've won a national championship, 2 national championships. You've done this a little more recently than us. So how do you take this, reset, and shift the mind to DeLand, Florida, to the tournament?
Yeah, I think it is. It's just the same thing, getting on to the next challenge. And I know it's a boring answer sometimes, but like, the reality is, if we want to have the next celebration, like, there has to be a commitment to, like, we can enjoy this forever, that nobody's going to take this away from us. But if we want to get back to another celebration, like, we have to be really good with the next thing. And that's just, we have to shift to that and get back on track to go take on the next challenge.
All right, we're going to roll some players through, keep this conversation going, but you've won championships in the past. Will you have a keepsake? I grabbed a handful of confetti, stuck it in my pocket. I have confetti from the basketball championship celebration. Lineup card, anything like that? What is it for you?
That's a good reminder. I don't know yet, but I'll grab something. So it's a good reminder. I'll grab a piece of ice and I'll try to freeze it when I get home there. That got dumped on me.
There you go. Yeah, how was the ice bath, by the way?
It was a good, my one, at least I just don't want to get hit in the back of the head. Whoever did it, I thought it was good enough where I just got the ice, but sometimes I get the cooler on the back of the head, but it was clean from that standpoint. And actually on this day, like, not a bad day for it. Pretty humid, so that was a refreshing one. I appreciate the water too. Water's a good touch.
Coach, enjoy the celebration. Good luck down in DeLand this week, too. Next up, North Alabama. I'm going to call you utility man. Catcher, DH, first base, but really you're a right fielder now, right? Wes Walker joins us celebrating out here, the regular season co-champions in the gold division here at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium. Wes, how's this celebration feel, man?
It's just pretty surreal. I mean, I kind of grew up around here, so watching everything, it's just been what an unbelievable progression for Coach Brack and all of us just coming through and just making an immediate impact for even all the transfers and everything this year. It's just been it's just a lot coming to it. And so it's just fantastic to finally reap the benefits of it.
And Wes, last year you were part of the first ever team to make the ASUN tournament. Now you're the co-division champion. How does it feel, just the progress in just your 2 years here?
Yeah, it's just it's just a testimony to a lot of hard work that we've put in. I mean, my progression was a little different just because of the injury and whatnot last fall. And so coming off of last year, I just, as a unit, it has just been countless hours, and it's just paying off because it just makes everything kind of slow down when you're out there and you just go out and have fun and play the game that you love.
This lineup, man, how much have you all played for one another this season?
Yeah, man. I mean, we've got guys all up and down the lineup that just it's turned into a lot of situational ball, and it's just that's how we just end up getting it done today, and really a bunch of this weekend. We didn't light up the scoreboards like we have been and whatnot, but if you get it done, you get it done. It's really what it comes down to, and I mean, just hitting for one another, it's just crucial to our success going through.
And Wes, this weekend, we were talking with Coach Bragniak about it. You guys, it's been the offense all season long, but you had some web gym catches. The pitching was great all year long as well. But how big was it to have all three phases, offense, pitching, and defense, all come together for a big weekend?
Yeah, I think it's just a great momentum switch going into the tournament now, because now we've got everything, all cylinders firing. Goodness, and it's just great feeling going into it that like everybody's kind of just playing their best ball right now, and that's just what we have to. We got to get hot at the right time, and it looks like it's shaping up to be that way.
Take us inside that celebration, final out, man. What was that like?
Yeah, I mean, Wade actually went out there and replaced me in right, which was great, and then we just got in there. I was chilling with the guys in the dugout, and we were all just letting them hear it, and then we got out and had a good time with everybody, and it's just a rush of excitement, of course. And then what most people on the outside don't see is that we're just immediate right back to work.
And how important is it going to be going to next week? We've heard Coach Bragniak mention it, Coach Pat mentioned it as well. It's just trust the process and move on to the next step. How important is it going into DeLand next week?
Yeah, I mean, that's the epitome of trusting the process. All these weekends building up to that, and this is the result of the process. And so that kind of like how they were saying, and I'm sure they were hitting the nail right on the head per usual, but the process is what got us here. And so if we just stick to it, it would just keep reaping the benefits of it.
Now, state championships, other championships, have you been a part of one like this?
Not like this. Well, I won area in high school one time, but nothing like my roommate, actually. I went and watched his final game in high school. He won the state championship like that. So I kind of got to see it from a different perspective, but it was nothing like this, no.
Any keepsakes you're going to look for? I guys scooped up some confetti to take home with me. I have some from the basketball celebration.
I might get some confetti. I don't know. I still have a ball in my back pocket.
There you go. Which ball? Just.
I think just any ball. I'm probably gonna ride on it. Just something about champs on it.
Let's go. Well, Wes, enjoy this celebration.
Thank you so much.
Down in Florida.
Thank you.
Big Daddy, the Iron Lion, up next. Gavin Oswald celebrating North Alabama's Gold Division regular season championship co-champs with the Lipscomb Bisons. Gavin got the win on Thursday to start this run against Austin Peay. We'll get there yet, but Gavin, how's this celebration feel, man? Capping off your career at North Alabama with a championship like this.
Oh, it's awesome. Like, we showed up last year. We had so many. There was like the hopes were high, and we got to last year. We did so many firsts, and then seeing the guys gather around with like that championship atmosphere, and like, hey, this place is here to stay, and guys showed up with that work, and it's all paying off. I looked at Luke and Trip today, and I said, can you guys imagine we showed up in August? We did every single day of the work every single day for one day, and it paid off.
Yeah,
came away with the win today, and that's that.
Yeah, it's been big. You've been great all year long as well. But how special is it? We asked Wes, your second year here at North Alabama, you mentioned it being the first team to ever go to the ASUN tournament last year and now a division co-champ. How special is it to see that from year one to year two for you?
Oh, it's awesome. Like, it just being able to, like Coach Pack talked about in the postgame, meeting, like just seeing every step every single day and this building this place and guys, just seeing what we've done in the past and like, no, we're going to be better than that. And then keep striving forward and God knows what's to come in the next week. But I know next year guys are going to be like, we're going to be better than that. And it's just, coach are doing a great job and the guys are rallying around that. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
Coach Pragniak told us a story. You were on the basketball show with us at Walt's Pizza back in January, February, some point with that. Coach Pragniak told us a story about you that you came on your recruitment trip here probably, 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, something like that. And your dad made a comment to Coach Pragniak. He was just, hey, my son just wants to be a leader. Give him an opportunity and he'll come be a leader. Now, 2 years later, you've helped lead this team to this point, man. Can you just sum up what it's meant to be here at UNA and Coach Pragniak taking that chance on you?
Oh, I love it. Like, I talk to them all the time. They told me earlier, like, me and Petey committed on the same day.
Oh, wow.
I actually didn't even know that until a little bit ago, but, like, just them giving me the free range to, help guys out. And the guys also, they're great. I don't have to lead a whole lot. Like, they say being one of the leaders, there's not a whole lot of steering guys in the right direction. Everybody knows what we're here to do, and it's awesome. We love this place. Every single person here loves UNA. They love Florence, they love UNA, and they all want to be here forever. And if there was an 8-year eligibility rule, I'd be here for the rest of them. I'll tell you that.
Go.
Well, you talk about leaders. There's leaders up and down this team. And one of those very cool moment pregame, Leighton Jenkins got to go out there to shortstop. How special was that from the dugout?
Oh, we all love Leighton. And as a big guy, I don't think I'm supposed to say this, but I was tearing up. Like I was getting emotional, and we all love Leighton. And as a pitcher, having him behind me earlier in the year, like you just turn around and you're instantly comfortable. It's a familiar face. It's a friendly guy, and it's a guy we all love. So being able to turn around and see him, and then we all got to honor him at the end there. It was awesome. And we knew it was coming. I was like, all right, I prepared for him. I'm not going to cry. And he stepped on the field, and I cried. And I was like, oh, no, that didn't take long.
Hey, you can cry out on baseball. They say no crying in baseball. There's crying in baseball, man. Pitching staff, you kind of anchor it. The bullpen was phenomenal this week, and great effort from the starters as well. How locked in is that bunch right now?
Oh, it's been great. We've had a couple rocky moments. I wouldn't even say games, moments. And I think the best thing about the staff is we sit down with Coach Jacob James and Coach Prack, and we sit down and we're like, okay, this moment happened. Moving forward, how do we fix it? We talk about big moments. Take care of the moment, one pitch at a time, and being able to narrow that down and fix it. It helps the game move smoother moving forward. And then obviously baseball is such a crazy game that something were to happen, and it's just bound to happen. And then we go in the next day and it's like, okay, how do we fix this? This is an odd play. This is an odd pitch, odd situation. We fix it moving forward. And it's just prepared guys for anything that happens, any situations that happen. Not a single soul runs out of that bullpen. I'm like, man, is the moment too big? And I trust every guy with my life on the line. And I love these guys, and I'm glad we're able to do what we do.
And Gavin, you go into next week, tournament play coming up. It's the postseason. How important is it? You guys have preached all year long next game up. How important is it to have that next game up mentality?
Oh, it's, you come off a sweep, especially at the end of the year, and you don't want to go in being like, oh, man, we're rolling. This is great. We're rolling. We're playing good baseball, because that's when you don't play good baseball. Mm-hmm. Showing up tomorrow, not in the mindset that we lost, but the mindset of, hey, there's still work to do. You don't just get to the end of the year and you say, hey, we're winning games. We're just going to keep going. It's whatever. No, you show up, you get your swings in, you throw, you get the fielders that go out here and field ground balls and fly balls, whatever. And you just got to keep going. But at the same time, you can't. The hard part about the postseason is it brings different demons out. I heard that last week, and I was like, man, that's true. After last year, it's very true. And you can't make it more than it is. You just have to think about it's just a game. At the end of the day, it's just a game. And I'm sure all the seniors out here today went through the reel of them being a little kid. It's just a game at the end of the day. Like, you just can't make it more than it is, because then you're sitting there like, man, how do we lose that postseason game? Well, they blew it up bigger than it is. And just keep working and show up on Wednesday and be ready to rock and roll.
So we're celebrating the regular season co-championship with the Lipscomb Bisons right now. This year you won a championship with the Savannah Bananas, right? Last year of their college ball program. Any other championship runs for you in your career?
I had, I want to say there was a regular season, our region, my freshman year, we were co-champion.
At Wichita State?
Our mineral area. I want to say the co-champion or something like that. There was weird because our region was different than our district, so
gotcha.
They got a little interesting there. But there was a championship. I'm on a banner there somewhere.
So you've done it before. So you're a veteran at this now. Any keepsakes? Anything you want to take away from today?
I have. So I was one of the guys that got lucky enough to pop the confetti after Coach Prack stopped talking. So I have the confetti thing in my back pocket because it didn't fully explode. So there's some at the bottom still.
There you go.
So I'm definitely going to go home. The senior day picture, I'll try to take that glass off, put some confetti in.
Oh, that's good.
Obviously the shirt and everything. And
yeah.
I think the next week's all about keepsakes for a lot of guys. Now, families are here, and take it one moment at a time and take it all in at the same time. There's keepsakes everywhere.
Hey, the ultimate keepsake. Let's go win the ASUN Maker Regional next week. Let's watch you throw some more of these next couple of weeks. That's
hopefully so. Hopefully.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you guys for all the work you do.
Absolutely.
Next up here at Mike D. Lane Field, Bank Independent Stadium, celebrating North Alabama's Gold Division Co-Regular Season Championship. We've got Dylan Coleman, the big bat, 16 home runs to end the regular season coming in. Dylan, you won a championship last year at Delta State. You come to North Alabama, you win it here, man. Just what's the feeling right now knowing you came here for this moment?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I was talking with the coaches in the portal and stuff, and they were talking about how things here on the up, and they're looking to change things around, and make the tradition here, in that winning side of things. And I mean, this is just unbelievable that it all came true, and that's happened, because here we are standing here and we're co-champions. So it's a lot goes into what those coaches do for us and how they prepare us for games and the guys that are around us, and it's really just, I mean, it's a dream come true. It's an awesome feeling.
And Dylan, you're a part of a lineup that you can go up and down, and it can be any hitter. We've talked about all weekend long that we can talk about players to watch pregame, and it's going to be somebody totally different that we don't expect to have a great game. And you guys from 1 to 9 in the lineup, how special is it being a part of a lineup like that?
It's awesome. I came, like, previously in my career, it's been a couple of us, and I really had to, put the weight on myself to try to, do really good, because it mattered, like, every game. And this weekend I can struggle, and we look up and we got a comfortable lead against a really good squad. So, it's awesome, 1 through 9. And then I know that if I don't get it done, I mean, they got to deal with Nash coming up right up behind me. If he doesn't, it just, like you said, 1 through 9, one person doesn't get it done, we know we're going to pick each other up. And it really just makes us all play free and loose. You get to just do your thing, and the other guys do theirs, and, it just rolls.
Now, when did you commit to UNA?
It would have been
summer?
It was this summer, and it was pretty early. I'd say probably 3 or 4 weeks into the portal, so it was before July.
June-ish. So you get to campus August and really start this journey, right? I mean, at what point did you guys start to realize, hey, this group, we've got what it takes to do this?
Well, me not being familiar with, some of the teams in the conference, I was just basing it off the older guys, or the guys that have been here and seen the conference. I was like, where do we stack up? And they were like, well, last year, we got into the tournament the first time, and looking at what we have this fall in inter squad, and how competitive it was, and seeing the bats that we had on both sides of the inter squad, even guys that we don't see 1 through 9. I mean, it's there too on the bench, and they were all saying we have depth this year, we're going to be good. And I was just taking their word for it, and I was like, all right, I'm going to own up to it, and I'm going to do my part in it. And basically just all of them having the trust in the new guys that they brought in and the returners that we brought back, of saying hey, we actually have the chance to do this thing. Let's go do it.
And Dylan, you guys get to play 34 home games here at the Mike this year. How special was it to play this weekend, especially in front of huge crowds here at the Mike?
It's awesome. I mean, the thing I love about the Mike and the huge crowds is it's right here on top of you. So it's you hear everything, and it's really electric when you hit something and you just hear the crowd erupt. And this field, it's awesome. The facilities are awesome, and I couldn't have asked for last home game to be on such a great field. Couldn't have asked for it better.
Now, again, you won a championship last year at Delta State, rolling into the tournament. I know it didn't necessarily go the way that you guys wanted it to, right? So how can you take what you experienced last year and kind of apply it as a guy that's been through this before?
Yeah, well, the biggest thing is just not getting comfortable. We were the 1 seed, and we had our guy on the mound, and we kind of just, we're going to roll in there and beat the last seed team and just do, go through the motions, and really just preparing like it's any other game. Don't make the tournament as much of a big deal as it is. It's just another opportunity to go compete against teams that we may not have seen or we've seen, and just do our thing and stay just steadfast to what we know we can do, and don't get outside of it or make it bigger than it is because we're in a tournament or playing for a certain trophy.
And Dylan, when you go into the land, how important is it to just keep the process and keep doing what we've been doing all year long?
Oh, super important. I mean, good thing is, I think we play Wednesday now, right? So we bought us that extra day. We get down there, get acclimated to the weather. It's going to be a little bit hotter. Get a practice in, and just stay true to our process and what keeps us prepared for games. And if we stick to that, I mean, we're going to be just fine if we do what we know we can do.
Last thing for you, we'll let you go. Again, you've done this before, so any keepsakes you're looking for today to take home? I scooped up some confetti.
Yeah, I have some in my back pocket.
You
Yeah,
got the
I snuck some in my back pocket, but that's pretty much it. I'm gonna hold on to. I'll probably wear this shirt for a little while. I probably won't take it off for a while, but Yeah, it's an awesome feeling. I mean, I'm excited.
Man, 1 year, a Lion legend. We've enjoyed having you here, man. Congratulations. And hey, let's go make some noise. We're not done yet.
Yeah,
right?
we're not done yet. No, not even close.
Let's have another celebration soon. That's Dylan Coleman. Pete Kraska joins us next. He hit 3 home runs this weekend against Austin Peay to help North Alabama lock up a share of the ASUN Gold Division regular season championship with the Lipscomb Bisons and Petey. Last year, you explode onto the scene. You take a chance coming to North Alabama, man. Second year celebrating this regular season championship here at the mic, man. What's the feeling right now?
I mean, it's kind of unreal. Like, I walked in here really not knowing much about the program, and like, these guys took me in, and like, this place is special. Like, doing this with this type of squad, and like, last year our we were good, but like, this team got something special. We knew we were good enough to do something like it, and like, really like actually doing it instead of just talking about it. And we were like, oh yeah, we got the squad. Like, no, actually doing it, it's like really cool feeling. And I mean, it's awesome.
How important was it, PD, for you guys to do that, right, and not just talk about it and actually go out and perform and play how you could? How important was it to do that, especially this weekend, having all 3 phases come together, pitching, offense, and the defense?
Yeah, I mean, this last part of the year, like, it kind of comes down to, like, you know, who's the grittiest guys, you know, like, everyone's hurting, everyone's kind of banged up, you know, pitchers' arms are hanging, like, my legs are banged up, like, whatever, it's just kind of see, like, who's gonna fight it out, who's gonna be a dog. But yeah, it's definitely good, kind of win these 3 games and hopefully keep the momentum up, into DeLand.
We had an all-staff meeting to open up the year in the department. I never will forget Coach Prakniak getting up there, and he said, hey, we had a great year, but we're not satisfied. We've challenged our team to kind of be 1% better, and I've heard you echo that as well. In an early interview we did, like, hey, can I get to first base faster to beat out that ground ball or something like that? That mindset of attacking the little things, how much did that pay off this year?
Yeah, and that all starts in practice and in the fall, really, too. Like we said, we weren't really satisfied with how we played in the land. And we just kind of just showing up every day and trying to do something, just get 1% better every day, whether it's like in the cages, on the field, like taking infield work more seriously and taking catch play seriously, stuff like that. And that shows up whenever like big plays, like in the 9th there, like LePage makes a huge pick and turns a double play. Like, that's huge. That's the stuff that shows up in the fall and you don't even realize it, but shows up late last game of the year,
And how is it for you? You come in 3 home runs on the weekend. Now you got 5 home runs in the month of May alone. What is it that when the calendar flips to May, we see a good side? We see a big side of Petey Kraska.
May's kind of awesome because whatever happened in the past, like, all right, I still have a month to go, kind of max the thing out. It's really nothing different, like, mentality wise. Obviously, I'm still going into every game thinking like, whatever, it's all the same. Like, you got to take every game seriously. But the month of May kind of just like frees you up because it's like anything that happened in the past, you can either flip it or you can keep going thing. And then just putting in work with Coach Patty, like, he's helped me out a bunch. He's helped this whole squad out. Like, we got 5 guys in double-digit homers. Like, it's not random, So putting in the work there is huge.
I don't know if you remember this, but Thursday afternoon, I ran into you in the breezeway over by the annex, right? And I was talking to Coach Pullhole and Will Susi, and they were actually asking me about the baseball situation. Like, hey, what's the outlook for the weekend? And as you walked up, we kind of got quiet because some superstitions. I want to talk about it in front of you. And you kind of walked by. And I remember looking at you and saying, man, he looks like he's locked in. I was like, hey, Petey, how are you? And you kind of just walked by and you got like 4 or 5 steps away. And then you turned around. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm good, man. How are you? How locked in were you coming into this weekend with what was at stake, man?
What was that? That was Thursday?
Yeah.
That was Thursday. Yeah. I was just getting in the training room, trying to get something going and like getting the body loose, getting ready. But, yeah, first game of the weekends are always the intensity is always locked in a little bit more, but we did a great job this whole weekend. Like, even today, like Saturday Friday after a big win yesterday, like, we already won the series, but like showing up and taking care of business today, it's great.
I told everybody after you hit the 2 home runs, I knew when I saw Petey in the breezeway, I knew we were golden.
It's awesome. I appreciate that.
And Petey, how special is it to be a part of a lineup where you do have 5 guys with double-digit home runs, and it's not just the 5 guys with double-digit home runs, but it's 1 through 9.
Yeah.
Anybody can come up with a big base hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. It takes the pressure off everything. Like you're not in the box thinking, oh, I'm the one that has to do this. Like, whatever. It showed up today whenever it was bases loaded, nobody out. It's like I know I'm in a position where like I don't need to expand my zone. I don't need to go chase or try to get a hit in the first pitch of the at bat. Like drawing my walk that leads to like 2 more runs, which like it's huge because the guys behind you can swing it.
All right, Petey, so you're captain on this team, right? What's the message to the guys? Is it's like, hey, we want to enjoy this celebration, but we want to do it again.
Yeah, I'm like going into the land.
Yeah.
I mean, just showing up. Like some of these guys, we have 17 seniors. It was today. Like these are the last games that these guys are ever going to play. Like let's go max the thing out and go see how many we can play. Go see how many we can win. Like we're going down there, and might as well go down there and win it. So
let's go do this. And last thing for you, Petey. Championship celebration. We hope it's the first of many. You still got 2 more years. Any keepsakes you're taking away from today, this celebration? Confetti, anything like that?
Yeah, I picked up some confetti. But like first time we've ever like this program's ever done it, so obviously it's really special. But,
first time since 05 at that.
05, yeah. Like, I mean, it's awesome. Like this is kind of like why you come back. This is why you come here. Like you want to come here to win. You want to come here to succeed. Like a bunch of these seniors, like Dylan Coleman, that you guys just talked to, like. He went his last school. He was at a D2. All they did was win. You know what I'm saying? So he wants to show up and he wants to win. Like, and that feeds off guys. Like, whether you see it or not, like guys in the infield. Like when you see guys that want to win, that translates to guys in the outfield. That translates to the bullpen and the bats, whatever. Like bench guys, whatever. Everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to go compete.
Well, man, let's go win it down in DeLand, Florida. Enjoy today. I know you'll shift your focus soon. And we can't wait for some more Petey Kraska-Maybom.
Let's go.
Wrapping it up with Nash Rippon, team leader with 17 home runs, tied for the most in program history. Celebrating this ASUN regular season co-championship with Lipscomb here on the Gold Division side. Championship celebration kind of slowing down, but Nash, man, your second year, you grew up in Decatur, man. What's this mean to you to come here your final year at North Alabama and celebrate a championship?
Man, yeah, no, it's awesome. Yeah, man, I'm from right down the road. I remember when I was a little kid coming to some of the camps, Coach Keene. I mean, it's awesome. Like, it's sick. I can't lie, it's awesome.
Now we were talking. You're 1 away from you're tied the UNA all-time record with home runs. You're 1 away. They intentionally walked you your last at bat. We were kind of sharing some laughs on that. But how special has this season been? And you told us a few weeks ago that you're actually chasing one of your dad's friends, and Mike Burns, for the all-time record. But how special has this season been for you at the plate offensively?
I mean, it's been awesome. Like last year, like I mean, kind of like what we were talking about the other day. Like some big swings, but like. Just now where I wanted to be, and now where they needed me to be, and just it's nice. Some of the hard work pay off a little bit. It's pretty cool.
All right, and we were bummed most of all this weekend. That grab you had into the wall, we submitted it to SportsCenter Top 10. I don't know how we missed out on it, but you also helped turn the double play as well on I think 2 of the relays, right? You had the guy at third. You had the throw into second when we cut the guy off at home, I believe, as well. It's been a long weekend, I know. But what about the defense? We've talked all about the pitching, about the big bats as well, but what about the defensive effort?
Yeah, I think the defense has been a little underrated. Like there've been several games where like we'll make a big play and it gets us out of something, and it's big. I think you're kind of right. Like that goes a little under the radar, but also like make defense like that's, like I think part of it is like that's just like your job, But I think that has been big for us this year. The defensive stuff, especially like Westy in the middle, TOP getting that big play to end it today. And also like I think big part of this stuff is like guys that like, especially like in the outfield, like a lot of guys like Bryant, new to the outfield, he's made some big plays versus you, like running down some balls in the gaps that like typically would get down and like keep an inning going, like ends an inning. West's been outstanding out there for a guy that's like only ever caught.
Yeah.
So I think the defense was big.
When Loving tracked down that ball in center, how hard was it for you to avoid him? The long run he had to left center.
That was a tough one. I told the bullpen and him, I said, hope Coach doesn't watch this. I said if anybody asked, he called that at the last second, and he didn't. I called it. I called it, and thankfully though he didn't stop because I was not getting there. So that was big. I didn't really try to avoid him. I just like saw him and I was like, because I wasn't getting there. Too slow.
You celebrated your birthday this week, and you did so in front of a lot of friends and family here in attendance as well. How special was it to play in front of them your last weekend here at the mic?
Yeah, that was cool. A lot of them I don't think two minutes. I don't know if they will see me play. So that was special. You know, after this we'll go hang out. It's cool. Like they live pretty far away, so it is pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
You were part of the team last year that made a first ever appearance in the tournament. Now this team comes in with, hey, we're part of a co-regular season championship, right? So it might be a little mark on the back this year, right? But what's the mindset for the team this year now that we've done it and we're heading back down there again?
Keep doing what we do. You know, it's just another game. When you make it, you don't want to try to make it too big. Obviously, though, like you got to go in like do our jobs. Just try to keep doing what you're doing. I think is the main thing. Like that's pretty much it.
Well, Nash, man,
crazy about it.
We can't wait. We hope we're celebrating a lot of things this time next week. Let's go get a championship. I saw you scoop up some confetti as a keepsake. Anything else that you're going after to kind of remember this, put on the shelf?
I mean, got a lot of pictures. So definitely have some of those. Yeah, I think everybody scooped up some confetti. I mean, yeah, just kind of like enjoying it. You know, last time out here would be. You know, just try to soak it all in.
Take it all in, and let's go win another championship next week.
Let's do it. I appreciate you guys.
Congratulations.
Appreciate you guys.
Well, that'll do it. A lot of fun conversations celebrating this regular season co-championship that North Alabama shares in the Gold Division with the Lipscomb Bisons. First time since 2005 we celebrated on the baseball diamond. And Grant, I think as we talked to Coach Prakniak, I can't remember how many players we spoke with, 5 or 6, maybe even more than that. But as we talk to everybody, one thing really stands out to me. This is a team that loves playing for one another.
Absolutely. It's a team first mentality. And we talked about, you had several leaders on this team that kind of rallies people together, but we're playing for each other. We're not playing for ourselves. We're not focused about my stats. We're not focused about what I do at the plate, what I do on the mound. We're focused about getting wins and getting big moments for the team. But they also kind of echoed the statement of, hey, it's the next game up. Yes, we will celebrate the championship. We'll have fun tonight with it, but it's next game up, and we're playing for an ASUN tournament championship and a regional berth this week.
So the Lions will head down to DeLand, Florida. Grant and I will have some remote booth calls. We'll be right here at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium. You can catch the Lions on ESPN Plus, catch Grant and I on Aurora Lions Productions. And I think this team is in a great position. Pitching can be lined up. We know how good the offense is, and now you just go play tournament baseball.
Yeah, absolutely. You earn the day. You hear some players talk about that. They earn the day off on Tuesday, so now you go to Wednesday, and it comes in a big spot to where you just kind of keep the momentum going, right? You had a good weekend, and that's what you wanted to try to build this weekend, a good start, and then you try to finish it up next weekend to Atlanta.
So that'll do it. We appreciate you tuning in here on this championship edition of Around the Diamond. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers. Look, there's Mike. Mike's over there doing some work in the press box. Mike doesn't even know he's on right now. But North Alabama and Jacksonville, 5-0. Now Mike knows he's on and he's coming in.
Here he comes.
Lions lead in the 5th inning. Mike's back in the booth. Mike on the mic, putting the headset on. But let's buzz down to DeLand, Florida, where our on-site meteorologist is standing by. Chase Glover, you got something good to tell us? We don't have him yet. Oh, I thought we had Chase. We don't have Chase yet. Chase should be with us momentarily.
Pump fake.
Pump fake right there. But, guys, they had a second lightning strike, so that extended it. We think that there might have been a third strike. We're going to get clarification from Chase. He sent us a photo of the field. And it's raining down there in DeLand, Florida.
And they didn't tarp it.
So we don't know what the next 35 to 40 minutes look like. We don't know what this does to the UNA pitching because we were talking right as we went on air. It's shaping up nicely. Then the weather hits. Chase, you're outside. Give us something good.
I'm outside. The definition of good is that And the rain is sideways right now.
Hey, Chase. Let's take your earbuds out. I think it's causing some problems on the transmission so that we can hear you clearly. Sorry about that. I meant to tell you that during the long delay, but I got distracted. We'll give you a second to reset it. Chase is down in DeLand, Florida. We're all up here in Florence. We'll let Chase fix that. Sorry about that, Chase. I should have told you that beforehand. It was giving us a little bit different audio. But the big question will be is whenever we do come back, guys, what does it do to the pitching? What does it do to the flow? Because it was North Alabama's momentum.
Yeah, the momentum all on the side of the lines. You heard Chase talk about it, his first hit he did with us. It was fully, the atmosphere fully was in control by North Alabama. The dugout exploded. The dugout was into it. The fans were into it. So it'll be interesting to see both teams go back to their respective buses during this delay as well. But who comes out? Will it be Gavin Oswald? I presume it will be Gavin Oswald following a Justice Augusto start. Will it be somebody different? Could we see somebody else then set up Gavin Oswald later in the game? Who knows? It's probably safe to say that Justice Augusto will not come back out based on how long this delay is, but he was phenomenal today for North Alabama as well.
He certainly was, and that's the tough part. You hate to see it end like that, just on a weather delay basis. I think he definitely could have went longer, probably could have gotten I would say almost another 2 innings possibly. So just heartbreaking to see that for Justice if he's not able to come back out. But the good news is if North Alabama can hold on today, advance a little bit, I mean, you may have him as early as Game 3 of the tournament, maybe Game 4. So it might not be the worst thing in the world, but I would agree with you guys. I probably would not expect to see Justice back out there. But Gavin would be the one I could see coming out, or maybe a Battle or somebody like that. So it should be interesting.
Braden, do we have Chase back? We do not have Chase back. We will get him back. You've got something to say?
I was going to say, I might have a suggestion. If Chase can hear me, I had to use this software at softball. I think if he closes out of it completely and comes back on, it won't. Yep. Oh,
he's back.
Here we go.
Never mind.
Here we go.
Chase is back on the case. We got Chase. Chase, give us something good.
Chase, not Chase, Ben. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know what your definition of good is, but it is raining sideways down here in DeLand. The Jacksonville Dolphins coaches are out there in their dugout just kind of watching this kind of unfold. Everybody up in the press box was like, hey, this is a small cell. Nothing big's going to happen. That's why they didn't tarp the field. And they are now all agape because they are, how in the world did this happen? And this is, they did say the field drains well, though. So I'm not sure how fast they'll all get back out there. But, yeah, it's still going, fellas. And it's still, I'm even getting some drops on me underneath the awning. It's still a little sideways.
So Chase, are the dudes just sitting on the bus right now?
They are sitting on the bus, and, I would love to take ownership of this one, but I'm going to give it to my other field reporter, Drew Barton. He mentioned that Jad Prakniak pulled them aside. Guys, if you don't remember, there's been one other time this season that this happened with a lead. Do you guys remember that game? I'm kind of pulling to Mike Ezekiel with the questions here. It's an away game. It was away
I love
from
a guessing
Florence.
game, guys.
Yep, I know. I'm going to go Ole Miss 1st of March.
It was Ole Miss. What happened after they came out after that weather delay?
Well,
They kind of just started falling apart a
I
little
was
bit.
going to say Ole Miss bats got going, if I remember correctly.
Apparently, if you remember in that game as well, I believe it was Sawyer Toney came out for an out, and then the weather delay happened, so they had to pull him and put in Landon Scruggs, if I'm not mistaken. But Jad Prakniak pulled the whole team together, and he said, guys, last time this happened, it was at Ole Miss. Y'all went in, kind of just hung out, relaxed or whatnot, and y'all came out super flat. That's not going to happen again. So let's roll. Let's get to the bus. That's all he said. So Jad Prakniak, a little pick me up. They've been in this situation before. They have a lead. But what happens when they get off the van or the bus? We'll see.
This is a game-changing situation for sure. I mean, Chase, have you heard anything on an estimation in terms of when we might return?
About 4:11, I heard another strike had happened. So about 10 minutes before 4:11, sorry, at 4:11, that's when I heard it. There was another strike that had happened, and it was going to be another 30 minutes from there. They don't still have an estimated time, so everybody's kind of waiting it out. but I believe I do see some actual line players in the dugout right now. So not all of them are on the bus, apparently. But from what I'm understanding is they're going to allow the Lightning to pass, of course. Then they're going to come out and the grounds crew is going to try and kind of fix up the field a little bit while the teams warm up some. So we could be looking at, about like 4:30ish your guys' time maybe. There could be a little bit of time, a little bit of a lull. Are you guys playing any games in the booth up there? Y'all having any fun or?
We're just kind of chatting, enjoying the company, bouncing around. It is cold in our broadcast booth. I had to step out for just a second to warm up, and we already aired one episode of Around the Diamond, so we're about to. Everybody's probably going to catch the whole season of Around the Diamond here in just a little bit.
Well, I'm a little jealous about it being so cold. Before this wind and rain came in, it was pretty hot, and I'm expecting it to get pretty humid if this sun comes fully out and this rain stops. So, thankfully, I'm in the press box, and my friends Davis, Drew, and Ryan Adams will be downstairs. So, not me, though. Not me.
Well, Chase,
I'm so sorry, guys. Actually, it does look like the rain is kind of letting up just a tad. I don't want to speak too soon, but from the right comes the sun. Let's see, can I show you guys things? How do I do this? I feel like a dad at like Disney. I don't know. Look.
There it is. Okay. And a palm tree.
There's a little wind moving out. And then I'll give you guys some of the field. I feel like a dad, guys. This is awesome.
Yeah, you can see that
field.
Little Florida afternoon rain shower.
See it very good.
So, but it does look like the sun is coming back over the right side of the field, and maybe we'll have a stoppage here in a second.
Chase, we appreciate that live check-in, and I know you'll keep us updated, and we'll chat with you soon.
All right, guys. See you soon.
That's Chase on the case. All righty, so we've already aired one episode of Around the Diamond. We're going to go back to the week prior, 2 weeks ago, Around the Diamond. Grant, do you remember who the guests were? That was Nick Patton joining
This was
you
Nick
guys, right?
Patton, Jad Prakniak, Petey Kraska, Justice Augusto.
There we go. So this would have been previewing the Austin Peay Series Senior Weekend. We'll go hear what they all had to say. So hopefully we'll be back and playing. We'll check in with you probably around 4 o'clock Central Time. Not entirely sure when we'll be back, but our guess is probably within the next hour, knock on wood. So we'll take another breather, and we'll chat back with you here pretty soon.
Get a good pitch and not letting the game speed up on me, like trying to really just not compare seasons, because I had a good year last year, so I'm not sitting here trying to compare like, oh, this is what I did last year, this is what I need to do this year,
Right.
but just kind of taking it one day at a time and just trusting my process and my abilities, and go out there and play.
Right.
And walk us through, PD. What is kind of your approach? You walk up to the plate. What's the approach in? Is you've gone out all year long, has had extra base hits, homers, all of that. What's kind of the approach when you step into the box?
Well, I'm trying to get in there and try to hit something hard and low. As soon as I get in the thoughts of trying to hit homers or trying to slug, hit doubles, whatever, like that's when I kind of lose my approach. As soon as I'm always kind of picking out a place on the field to like not hit it, but like if I keep my direction going that way and stay through the middle of the field, like usually good things happen. And if I stay within myself, not try to do too much, good things happen.
And let's talk about this too, Chase. I'll ask this real quick, but you also have an ability to work if you get down 2 strikes, or you're able to work a count full, work a lot of walks as well. How important is it being patient at the plate when you're trying to get a pitch to hit?
Yeah, I mean that's all just approach based, and like the whole time trying to get a good pitch to hit, obviously, but really what I've worked on the last 2 years is not chasing. Before UNA, before working with Coach Patty, like I would strike out a bunch, getting down 2 strikes and pretty much be like the at-bat's over, but taking every at-bat kind of one pitch at a time and just going to win pitches and not getting outside my approach and getting outside myself kind of helps.
Yeah, you just mentioned it. We'll talk to Coach Patton here in a little bit, hitting coach, associate head coach for North Alabama. But you had a 3 home run game earlier this season, pretty big. You tied the all-time record for home runs in a single game. But we talked to Coach Pragniak after that game, and he said, hey, Coach Patton and Petey went out last night, and he came back, and Patton said, hey, Petey's figured it out. Can you kind of tell us that process? What did you figure out the night before that big game?
Really, I just kind of took some time to reflect on myself and kind of just forget about whatever's happened in the last 20, 30 at-bats, really whatever. And, I kind of got a good cue and I got a good feel in the box, and I was just getting on time, ready for the fastball. And, I mean, you don't really know if you're going to hit 3 home runs.
Right.
Coach Patty doesn't really know if you're going to hit 3 home runs.
True.
But, like, I think walking in there with more confidence and kind of having, like, an expectation of, oh, I'm seeing the ball well right now.
Right.
I'm going to do something cool. And, I mean, it kind of happened.
Right, and I'll add to this. You hit one, right? When you walk back into the box, are you like, hey, man, I can hit another? But then definitely after that one, after the second one, are you going in thinking like, hey, this third one, I can hit a third one this game? Does your confidence just rise in that? Are you thinking about it too much? Can you walk us through that night?
So the first one was really cool because I'd kind of been going through a lull. I mean, not crazy lull, but a little bit of one. And like you said, I've been working with Coach Patty. I think we hit for like 2 hours the night before, just trying to figure stuff out. But the first pitch I saw was a homer, and like I don't know, I kind of freaked out, I lost my mind, I was kind of pumped. And then like at that point, I'm like thinking to myself, okay, I just gotta stay true to my process. What got me to these 2 homers? Like as soon as I try to, like I said earlier, as soon as I try to hit more homers or try to slug more, like that's when I get myself out. That's when I don't swing at the right pitches. But I mean, that Friday night, not really trying to get up there and hit a home run. Obviously, it's in the back of my head, like, dude, I've never hit 3 home runs in my life. I'm pretty sick. But yeah, just staying true to myself and just staying true to my process, really.
Love it. And PD, let's kind of look at a broader range. The team as a whole, the lineup, up and down the lineup. You, Dylan Coleman, Nash Tripp, and the list can go on and on. We can keep naming guys. How special is it to be a part of a lineup that anybody that can step up can hit a homer or come up with a big hit?
Well, when you're a part of that lineup, it's like you're never out of a game because, I mean, we've been down in games big. We've been like whatever. We've been down early, and it's just like as soon as like we get in the box, it's like, oh, these guys are ready. You know what I'm saying? These guys might score like 5, 6, 7, 8 like in an inning. I think we put up 7 in one inning against Central Arc on the first game on Saturday. But like when you get in there and like I feel it too, like if I don't get the big hit, the dude behind me, Dylan Coleman's got, I don't know, 15 homers, whatever, like I don't even know. He's got a bunch, and if he doesn't get it done, well, you got Nash back there, you got Will, you got Wes, you got everybody. Like when 1 through 9 can all swing it, can all bang it, like that's scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think that's something Nash told us a couple weeks ago. He's like, when you have Petey up here, you have Dylan, you have me, and then behind Nash is Wes and Will Millard. He's like, one of the pitchers is going to mess up somewhere. Does it just give you a level of confidence and comfortability just to walk in and do what you need to do best?
Yeah, because I don't think that creates any pressure for any singular person or one individual. Like walking up there, you're not trying to create too much because the dudes behind you can create. Right. Or like if you get on base, the dudes behind you might hit a 3-run homer. Like you just like realistically, it's going to happen if you just stick with like trying to get on base, trying to hit balls hard. Like if you don't try to create too much, like the dudes behind you will hit you in.
Right.
And Petey, we ask us. We haven't got a chance to ask you this, but you came to North Alabama last season. You're in your second season here. But what kind of made you choose North Alabama in that process?
Well, my freshman year when I was at Tech, I redshirted. I had a hamate injury, so I was looking for somewhere where I can play and hopefully make an immediate impact. I had multiple talks with Coach Patton and Coach Brack, and I mean, gut feeling really. I mean, like we had great conversations and everything, but it was really just gut feeling, and it was a great decision. Like I came here last year and like. I was like, dude, this is the spot. Like, it's awesome. Great coaching staff. Great city. Love Florence, and this place is awesome.
Now, in your second season here, you got voted team captain earlier this year by your peers. Kind of tell us about that moment. You're a sophomore, a redshirt sophomore. The other two guys are older guys, but you got voted as the team captain your second year here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an honor. We kind of talk about it a lot. Like, guys will look up to me, but there's so many guys that are like qualified to be captains. I think there was a bunch of guys that got voted for captains. Like, the next guy you'll talk to, just as easily you be a captain. Like, just so many guys are just leaders, and like, I don't know, being a captain is like, I don't even necessarily think it's like a huge deal because we have a bunch of leaders, we have a bunch of guys, a bunch of mentors, and I mean, I'm only in my second year of school, or I'm only in my second year playing, so I mean, I don't know everything, but just helping guys out, really. Like, I know there are younger guys, and like I feel like I've been helping out Caden a little bit. Caden's kind of like literally the same path that I took freshman at Georgia Tech. Didn't like redshirted there and then came here and played. But yeah, I mean, it's been awesome. These guys are great. I think we have a chance to do something really special. So.
Yeah, and let me ask this as well. Grant kind of asked you about your path here. We know you're from Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm. We know our coaching staff has ties up there. Is that what really just bonded you to come to Florence? Is like the ties to the northeast side, the Pennsylvania? Is that what it was?
Yeah, Coach Patty being from Pittsburgh's definitely. We kind of clicked from that and bonded with that. So that kind of. I mean, we have a bunch of PA guys. I think we have like 7 PA guys. So.
I think we flipped the roster since Brad has been here.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, just knowing those guys and having that relationship kind of early on just really just brought me here, and it's a great fit.
All right, and PD, we'll wrap up with this. Set up the next guy we're going to talk to, Justice Augusto.
Justice, great guy. He's kind of taken over this Friday night role. Didn't start the season there. I talked to Justice a bunch before the season started, and he's a guy that kind of just stuck with the process as well. Didn't pitch as much last year as he did this year, and he's doing a great job. Awesome guy, great teammate.
And let me ask this actually before we go off. We have millions of people watching right now. I hope you know at home. Everybody's just all across the world, I've got to say. We have 3 final games of the mic this weekend. What's your message to fans to get them in the stands?
It's going to be a blast. You guys come out. Hopefully there's a lot of offense. Hopefully Jay's out there shutting it down on Friday, or Thursday, right? Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So let's do it. Come out, support the boys.
Yep. 2 night games this week. You got a Thursday at 7, Friday at 7. And then if you can't make either of those, we have a mid-afternoon 2 p.m. game on Saturday, all against Austin Peay. PD Kraska will be there. Me and Grant will be there as well. And we'll talk to Justice Augusto, who will also be there next on Around the Diamond. This is Around the Diamond. I'm Chase Glover. That's Grant Wakefield. And this is your Friday night starter, typically, Justice Augusto, the senior right-handed pitcher. Justice, it is so good to have you here today.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
All right, so you're not going to be the Friday night pitcher this week. You're going to be the Thursday night pitcher this week. Mm-hmm. But let's just talk about a little bit this year. You've kind of went from weekend guy, kind of middle rotation, some midweek stuff, to now you're the full-time Friday night game 1 starter. What's that kind of been like for you this year?
Yeah, it's been a blessing. I came in my freshman year as a starter and just kind of navigating the ups and downs of a career, and ultimately getting back into that starting role was kind of easy. I always imagined myself as a starter, and just the process of working towards that has been pretty simple.
Awesome.
And Justice, kind of walk us through, like you mentioned, your career. You came in first year with Coach Prackniak. Just walk us through these last 4 years you've had here in Florence.
Yeah, quite a story. My freshman year I didn't play. Numbers-wise, wasn't great. A lot of ups and downs throughout the season. And the following 2 years, I was in the pen, kind of just working hard with the opportunities I did have. I made the best of it, and just sticking to my process, believing in myself. And ultimately, this past summer is when I had a breakthrough from the pitching standpoint, added new pitches, just getting in the zone more and stuff like that.
And we just talked to Petey Kraska, who's from Pennsylvania. You're from Pennsylvania as well. When Coach Pratt got here, is that maybe a selling point as well? Just the Pennsylvania boys sticking together?
Yeah, definitely. Northeast got some
Northeast,
dogs.
there it is.
It was, he recruited me as soon as I entered the portal after my freshman year at New Orleans. And Coach Pratt has been great to me. It's been great being under his leadership. He has taught me a lot, and couldn't be any more grateful than I am now.
And I'll add to that a little bit. The last couple years you spent with David Mervis as your pitching coach. This year, the change over to Jacob James. Can you kind of talk to us a little bit about the difference between those two for you specifically?
Yeah, Coach Mervis, I wish him all the best with the minor league in the Mets. He was great. He helped me develop a lot of, just from the mental side of pitching, helped me to believe in myself, the cues of like throwing strikes, and it sounds cliche, but it really is just throwing strikes. But switching over to JJ, or Coach JJ, I guess.
Got to be a little different because you played with Jacob James too, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of got to be a little different.
Him and I, we had a great relationship. He was kind of the guy I looked up to when I was a younger dude. From his whole mentality on the mound and just like the fire he had when he pitched, like it was cool to see. And then him being my coach now, like he has a lot of trust in me. I have a lot of trust in him, like pitch call and stuff. He knows me very well, so it's been pretty easy transition as well.
It's good.
Yeah.
And Justice, when you go out on the mound this season, you have, well, we're talking with Petey, right? You have a lineup that can produce up and down. What's it like getting to pitch behind an offense like that?
Yeah. I mean, it's a blessing for sure. Knowing that at any point we could go up a lot, or even like if I give up a few runs, knowing that we're not ever down out of a game. So, yeah, shout out those guys.
What I'll add as well, you're talking about the offensive firepower. How about the defensive firepower from you guys in that kind of the 1-2 punch of you and Gavin Oswald on Friday nights?
Yeah.
I don't think any team really likes to see that.
Gav has worked his butt off to be in the position he's in. It's really it's a good feeling knowing that the guys, Gavin or whoever else it is, coming out the pen to be behind you to seal the game away.
Yep.
Yeah, and then from the defensive side, Westy has been great at shortstop. Even Nash at left field, I love seeing Nash out in left field.
It feels like he can throw out anybody
anytime,
any given time, no matter where the ball goes. And I want to add this. You know, we talk about Petey, we talk about that home run night, but it seemed like it overshadowed a little bit a career-high strikeout night for the man on the mound.
He stole the shot.
Yeah, he did. That was going to be the headline, was the Gusto 8 strikeouts for a career high, but Petey had to do something with home runs, whatever.
Kudos to him. That was a great night for me personally. Just like I said, I think my previous career high was my freshman year against Miami, Ohio. Like just the build-up of everything I've been through as a pitcher, like it felt great. But also at the same time, like sticking simple to my processes. Each week I prepare the same way, so I have the opportunity to pitch to my best ability. And I had to lock in a little bit because last time faced Bellarmine, gave up 2 losses in the weekend. So
okay,
a little bit of revenge.
Get back. Okay,
yeah.
You did that with 8 strikeouts.
Yeah.
My goodness, you were lacing them.
So, Justice, we've kind of gotten to get to know you more over the course of the year. And anybody that comes to watch you pitch, we see the pink glove, we see the pink shoes. And you mentioned it back in February. For those of our viewers that may have not have seen that, kind of walk us through why you wear those pink cleats and the reason it's for.
Yeah, my mother and grandmother both were battling cancer this summer. And I got the opportunity to spend a lot of time with family this summer. And it hits home to me because they're so special to me. They support me each and every way, even like all of my career, baseball, basketball, football, whatever it's been. They've supported me. They've been at every game almost throughout my life, and I just can't thank them enough. So it's a little tribute to them. Hi, Mom, if you're watching. I know you're in the car right now. I love them. It's a blessing to be able to represent the last name Gusto, especially my dad, grandpa, my little brother that's growing up to be a baseball player. I hope he wears it well as well.
Yeah, you just mentioned your family. You mentioned they were in a car.
Yeah.
Can you talk to us a little bit? Because it's senior day this weekend. You're a 4-year letterman here at UNA, but senior day for you this weekend. Talk to us about what the parents are doing right now.
Yeah,
what the whole family's doing.
They left at midnight last night from Pennsylvania, driving down here to do the senior day activities. Whole family, mom, dad, sister, brother, grandma, grandpa. They're excited to come down, and I'm excited to have them.
But you mentioned that they went and rented something. What did they get? How many people are coming?
They got a 15-person car, or like minivan.
Yeah, the passenger van.
So only 6 of them, right? So they each have their own row.
Yeah.
I guess they're cruising now.
I was going to say the Gustos are in full force, and we're going to see them on Saturday for senior day. But talk to us about that, man. It's coming down, it's winding down. Senior day for you at UNA.
Yeah. It's surreal. It's bittersweet as well. Tomorrow will be my last time pitching on Mike Delane Field. It's definitely bittersweet. I guess at the beginning of this season, I was asking around, and even like my personal goal was to enjoy the season, like to make the most of it, even with the guys out on the mound, whatever even the results were for the season. Like, I just want to enjoy it, and it's definitely been a very enjoyable season despite all the wins and stuff like that. Like, just being around these group of guys and the seniors as well. I hope we can give them a good send-off. Yeah.
Good.
And just as kind of like we asked Petey, final weekend, what's the message to the Lion fans out there to come out to the mic?
Everyone in the city of Florence better be at the mic to watch us beat up on Austin Peay.
Well, Justice, we appreciate the time, and we'll see you out on the mound tomorrow night. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's Justice Augusto. Coming up next, we'll talk to Jad Pragniak or Nick Patton. We'll see which one of those want to go first here on Around the Diamond. We'll be right back.
This is Around the Diamond. I'm Chase Glover. That's Grant Wakefield. And this is Associate Head Coach and Hitting Coach Nick Patton. Coach Patty, we love having you.
Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah, I think Coach Pragniak finally let you out of the pen and getting on the TV with us a little bit. So we're excited to have you. But let's take it back preseason for you a little bit. You get the call up to be Associate Head Coach. You get that promotion. What was that? What did that mean for you?
Oh, it was good. I mean, obviously, super appreciative and grateful to Coach Prack and all that stuff. But just anytime you can add value where you're at and be an asset in a positive way for coaches, players, that's my goal here, and hopefully that's what I've done.
And, Coach, you certainly have been an asset of help to these Lion hitters this season. And you take a broad view, right? 30,000 feet view of the season, just from a hitting standpoint, your overall thoughts of the 2026 Lions.
I think it's been good. I think there's still room for improvement, but I think guys have kind of taken the blueprint of what we do here and run with it, kind of made it their own, been able to shape an identity, kind of roll with it. So it's been fun to see those guys kind of just go, just go throughout their process.
Yeah, we're talking about hitting. You are the hitting coach. I know you kind of work with J.D. Davis a little bit on some things that you do. But how about these home runs this season? You broke the home run record like games ago. It wasn't even considered. You broke it games ago, and you guys are still climbing. Just how about that this season?
It's been fun to watch. Like I said, these guys, obviously they're good hitters. They have some juice, so that helps. weight room stuff has been good. To see them get after it in there, that obviously adds to it as well. But it's just fun to see these guys dig into the process of getting good pitches, getting their swing off, and having fun with the thing.
And we talk about the process, and we've heard Coach Brackniak say on here before, the goal is to hit as many doubles as you can. Why is it so important to just try to hit the doubles and not try to have to hit a home run every single at-bat?
Just stay within yourself. There's not too many people in this game at any level that go up and try to hit home runs and are able to hit home runs. So it's more so staying with the process of getting a pitch that you can hit a double with, staying within yourself, squaring it up, being loose, and kind of let the results take care of themselves. Anytime you try to rush to that result of the home run or anything like that, usually you get outside the approach, you get outside yourself, and you do more harm than good. So when you stay within that process and that approach, let the results take care of themselves, then you see good things happen with good hitters.
Now, I got to ask for you, we know the names of P.D. Kraska, Dylan Coleman, Nash Rippon, even Wes Walker, but does it feel a little different, maybe like your ninth hole hitter, like Tyler LePage has a 2-home run game?
Yeah,
Make you feel different?
Oh, yeah. I think Ty is a great hitter. He's done a really good job since he's been here. I think he was the second leading hitter for us in the fall. So obviously I was excited about his spring and coming into the spring, but him hitting ninth, I joked around with him about 2 weeks ago whenever he was in the 9-hole. I said, hey, man, you're one of the best 9-hole hitters in the country. Just having his ability down there, bat to ball, being able to use the whole field and also have some thump in there to hit some homers, it's been good to see. And even just his process of growing and learning at this level from early to then now is different. He's more mature, he's better well-rounded, and it's been fun to watch him kind of take off the last couple weeks and kind of hit his stride a little bit.
And, Coach, we talk about guys, we talk with Petey, how they're 1 through 9. There's guys that can come up in a big spot, get a big hit. How special is it to have a lineup like that where 1 through 9 or can all get on base with base hits?
Super valuable. It takes some of the pressure off, the middle of the order to feel like they either have to do it to score runs or it's hard to score. And it allows these guys kind of just to have fun with it. And it lengthens our lineup up. So 1 through 9, whoever's leading off, whoever's hitting with runners in scoring position, whoever needs to do a job is, just available to do that job and able to do that job. So it gives us more opportunities to score, get runners on base and all that stuff.
I don't know how much you know about this season that I have yelled from the mountaintops what you've done with Nash Rippon over the offseason. I was on the call with Murray State the other day, and I was just talking about, Nash Rippon last year, I think, led the ASUN in strikeouts. And then this year, it's almost a 1-to-1 ratio. And he just got in the lab with Nick Patton. So what did you do all offseason with a guy like Nash Rippon?
Nash is a special ability. I think he has either the 7th or the 9th hardest hit baseball in all of Division I baseball this year. So I didn't teach him that. He just kind of has that. But we dug in this summer. He went to work, and I give him a ton of credit for just being able to stay resilient throughout the process, to make adjustments, to make changes. But the big thing with him was getting his body to move a little bit better, a little bit more efficiently. He's really strong. The bat speed's good. Last year, he tried to hit everything. Whatever pitch it was, wherever it was, in the zone, out of the zone, he got to a point where he was really trying to rush to results. And this year, it's a very process-driven, process-oriented approach where he's swinging good pitches. He's able to be on time. He's okay with striking out at different times as long as the process stays what the process is. And you see the strikeouts come down, the walks come up. Obviously, the power skyrocketed. The average is 100 and some points higher. So for him, it was a lot of mental adjustments as well, of just being okay with having a process, sticking with that process and plan and approach, and not abandoning the thing whenever he gets uncomfortable. And he's nailed it.
Well, I've got to say this. That was the most humble answer. I was expecting hey, yeah, look what but no, you were very humble in that approach. But I was just, all season long, I've raved about Nash Rippon and the way he sees the ball differently, considerable to how you guys planned in the offseason and did things. So.
Yeah, my at-bats are over. Those are his at-bats here and that thing.
And on the other side, we were talking with P.D. Kraska earlier, and we were talking about how you guys, before his 3-home run game against Bellarmine a couple weekends ago, you guys spent 2 hours just hitting, kind of getting back to just trying to help him find his swing, I guess. How important was kind of that session like you had with Petey?
Yeah, we hit for a little while. He's a unique mind where we'll make adjustments or we'll talk about different cues or do different things, and he steers the thing. I'm kind of there I like to think about it with these guys is like, you're in a bowling alley. I'm just the bumpers, man. Like, I'm not rolling the ball. You know, I just got to keep you on track.
Yeah.
I got to keep you on track, and those balls roll. But for him, he's very just process-oriented. He's driven. He knows his feels. And anytime we get off track a little bit, we're able to kind of reset, right the ship. And he's been battling through some stuff this year, and I give him a ton of credit. But even PD, like, he's the heartbeat of this thing, whether it's on the field, off the field, helping guys navigate at-bats in the dugout, whatever the case may be. He's always that positive voice, that positive energy. You know, so I give him a lot of credit. And even in his own right, like I said, he's going through some stuff health-wise and all of that, but he's doing a good job. The adjustments we made, I think, have been good. There's still more to go, but I think he's done a good job of just staying the course and being himself.
Yeah, so I got to ask this. So you got your starters usually, but how about some of these guys that we've seen over the past couple months come into pitch hitting situations, like the Caden Sheffields, Gio Lineros, those kind of guys? How do you get them ready for at any time that their number could be called upon to get a big hit in a big situation?
I talked to the group about this a couple days ago. It starts in practice. So whether it's situational hitting, whether it's our BP stuff, like, one, if you feel like the game speeds up on you in certain points, you're probably not working hard enough in practice mentally. Right. So it's being able to, in practice, put yourself in those situations of, here's my job, here's what I need to do, here's how I execute that thing, like, here's my path for success. And then in practice, you dig in and you get a bunch of free reps doing it. That way, when you get into the game, it slows down, you feel prepared, and there's confidence in the preparation to go do it. And those guys have done a really good job.
And another guy I want to highlight real quick is the leadoff hitter, right? Jackson Westmoreland. He's kind of the table setter of he can get on base, and you see guys like Petey, Dillon, or Nash drive him in. Right? How special is it to have a leadoff guy like Jackson Westmoreland?
The more our horses can hit with guys on base, the easier it is for us to score runs.
Right.
And that's what I tell him all the time. He is the true definition of being able to use line to line and anywhere in between to get a hit. So when I tell, we talk about his process of being able to get on base, he can square the baseball up in a deep contact point, a neutral contact point, out front, and be able to get hits. So his margin of error to be able to hit is very high. He knows kind of his process and what allows him to be on time. He knows the swing. He knows he's not trying to do too much. And his ability to kind of buy into that and just say, hey, I'm going to dig in. I'm going to try to get on base as much as I can. Like, he does a really good job of knowing his role and going to execute that role.
All right, we'll close out with this. You have 3 final home games to end the regular season. They're all here at the mic.
Yep.
What do you got to say to your fans and getting them out in the stands?
Come watch us. I feel like it's a fun game to watch. You'll see hopefully some barrels. You'll see some good pitches, some good defensive plays. We always strive and pride ourselves on trying to play good, complete baseball. So obviously it's a big series for us. You're going to have fun. Come watch and see what happens.
All right, well, that's Around the Diamond with Associate Head Coach and Hitting Coach Nick Patton. I've been Chase Glover as Grant Wakefield, and up next, we got Head Coach Jad Pragniak.
Welcome back to Around the Diamond, everybody. Last regular season Around the Diamond we'll do in our final segment coming up here with UNA head coach Jad Pragniak. And, Coach, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
So we come up to the last weekend of the regular season. We played all of these ball games, and I asked Coach Patton, 30,000-foot view of your takeaway from this season.
So we're in a unique spot where there's been a ton of positive things. We've punched our ticket to the postseason. We set our Division I record for wins in a season. Like, there's a bunch of positives, but I think there's like a freshness of a couple games in the last couple weekends that, we wish we had, obviously, and we kind of flipped the standings. So I'm trying to balance out, kind of appreciate where we're at, but also like we're still hungry to kind of finish the job on the right note and try to align ourselves for the postseason the best we can.
Now I'll take us back to before the season began. We were all excited. Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium opened. You had 30 home games, Coach, and you got your final 3 home games ahead of you. How have you just felt the impact of Mike D. Lane Field this year with the opening of the stadium?
Yeah, it's been a great everything you want in a home field. It checks all those boxes. If you're looking at attendance numbers, like we're rivaling some Power 4 schools on certain nights, so it's just a great place to play for players. It's a great spot to coach, and I think that fan environment and the experience for the people in the ballpark, it's just a good park to take a game in. You're on top of the action. It feels like there is no bad seat there, and I feel like the game, it feels fast because you're on top of the action, and I think it is a great game day experience.
And with those home games, especially last season, of course, spending all those games on the road, you know how to feel good to get back home with all of these games this season. But you come up and with Austin Peay coming up, right, final home series, how important is it to go out there and pick up a big series win?
It is. And as I mentioned with the positioning, we could finish anywhere from the 1 seed on our side to the 4 seed. And if you look at big picture, we could finish, I think, anywhere from the 2 seed overall to the 8 seed overall, just depending on how this weekend goes. So it's the weekend is kind of big no matter what, but obviously there's postseason positioning on in line that sets you up for the tournament in different ways. So it's and just I would say the momentum going into that postseason tournament of hopefully playing good ball going into that tournament.
Now, Coach, this past weekend you had 3 games. You played it last night against Murray State. How is this kind of like this quick turnaround ahead of the tournament with a game tomorrow night and the whole series before Saturday for you guys?
Yeah, it's been a busy stretch, and we did some things to give some guys some breaks and give a few guys a breather, especially the guys that we've asked a lot of this year. But it's, in a way, I feel like it's preparation for us to make a run in that tournament. We're going to have to stack a bunch of good days on top of each other. So I think it's balancing out, challenging ourselves for that, but not overdoing it going into that tournament. But if we want to make a run in DeLand, like we're going to have to play good baseball over day over day over day.
Right.
So I feel like it's a good test. And the good thing too is this time of year, I feel like you're used to competing and just like getting on the field and doing that. It's I think our guys will be ready to go, and I think we'll have enough in the tank when we get down there.
Right.
And, Coach, we enter a time, it started last weekend, right, where classes are out. All your guys can just now focus on baseball. How special is it to just be 100% baseball the rest of the way?
It is. It's a fun time of year, so it's I know that the campus gets the summer email what classes being done and half days on Friday. No half days for us. So, this is, our most important games are coming up, obviously, and it's the school year is winding down, but I feel like it's one of the unique things of, being at a Division I school, like, you're done with classes for a couple of weeks, and now you could just you get to dig in with your teammates, and it just all the focus gets to shift to baseball, which it's a fun thing to be a part of.
And I've been digging a little bit into the numbers of your career so far in North Alabama. You've had more wins each season you've been here, almost the same for conference wins. If you get one more here, just talk to us about your approach since being here at North Alabama and getting the Division I record of wins so far with the 25 this year.
Yeah, I think that building thing, and I think going into this year, one of the things we were excited about was we felt like we got better. 3 years in a row we got better. But I said at the jump, this year there's still plenty of room to improve.
Right.
And it's, again, even if that improvement is slight this year, it'd be good to take another step. And that's not to get to next year, but I feel like it's the theme of the program right now. Like, we have not hit any ceiling that, you know what I mean? Like, we still have a chance to keep growing and building. And that's our plan. That's our intent, is we're going to get better every single year. And we obviously want to finish this year on the right note, but it's, you're always looking a little bit ahead of, what are the areas of the program we can improve, and, those things, it's whether they're actively happening now or it's stuff we quickly transition to, end of May, early June. There's things that, we want to get to keep growing this program.
Right.
All right, Coach, we'll turn our attention back to this week, and Austin Peay coming in second time you guys have faced Austin Peay this year. Is there anything you've seen differently from that first series?
I just know every weekend, like it's been the theme every single time we do the show. You know what I mean? And it's I'm not just giving you coach talk.
Yeah.
The team that plays better on the weekend is the team that wins, and
Right.
it's Austin Peay is a very good challenge. I thought we played some of our best baseball when we went to Clarksville, and we earned those wins. Like we played really well that weekend. And for us to have success this weekend, we're going to have to do the same. Like they're not going to hand us anything. They'll be ready to go. We have to play at a high level to win games. So it does. It starts on Thursday night, but we certainly have to be ready to go and play our best ball to get wins this weekend.
And talking about this weekend on Saturday, like we just talked with one of your seniors, Justice Augusto, you have 16 seniors departing your program on Saturday for Senior Day. Coach, just kind of talk to us a little bit about them and what they've meant to your program.
Sure. Huge impact across the board, and I think it's a mix of a senior class. With the current recruiting landscape, you get guys, some guys we have for 1 year.
Right.
They come in for their grad year or their final year of eligibility. Then we have other guys that have been with us for a natural 4 years, and even Justice, he transferred in as a redshirt freshman. So he came to us. It was his sophomore year academically, but
Right.
he's going to spend 4 years with us, and it's one of those reflection points. It kind of gives you an appreciation for everything that's kind of happened, and those guys have been through a lot. And even specific to Justice, I feel like he's a good example of our program where he has grown within the program, and there's been some ups and downs along the way, but I give him a ton of credit. Like he has stayed the course, and I feel like he represents all things that we want to be about. Like he's a great teammate. He goes about his business. Even if things aren't perfect, you can rely on him to show up the next day and do his thing. But this class, it'll mean a lot to us for a variety of reasons.
Right.
Just the impact on the field, the different personalities, and again, the guys that dug in here for 4 years and wrote things out, the guys that joined us somewhere along the way in their careers and made an impact on the field. And I feel like we have when I look at that list of guys, it's a true mix of personalities. And I'm not saying the group is perfect, but I'm saying they complement each other well. And I think from a senior class, they're perfect in the sense that I think they complement each other well. They hold each other accountable, and they've learned some lessons along the way. But that's part of this experience. You know what I mean? It's not going to be clean and easy all the time. Like sometimes you have to figure things out, and that's part of the college experience. But I think that group exemplifies everything you want in a senior class.
And a few of those seniors, like you mentioned, were here for just this season, right? They're 1 year here, and some of those, Dylan Coleman, Justin Santoyo, how impactful have they been in just their short season here in Florence?
Exactly. And you look at the Coleman home run total and the fact that Santoyo's been an everyday guy for us. Last summer there were some recruiting needs we tried to hit on, and again, the current landscape of how things are set up, and even certain guys getting that additional year of eligibility back. I feel like each summer on the recruiting side, the rules change and you kind of adjust accordingly. But those guys were really good fits for us. And it is not easy to come into a new program and make an immediate impact. But I give those guys credit, and there's been other guys, obviously, and even guys, I know you were talking about Nash earlier he was a 2-year guy with us, but it's just, you look at his impact year over year, and it's, he's going to leave it's like one of those all-time seasons, and I give him a ton of credit. Like, he's only on this campus for a couple of years, but he's leaving an all-time impact for us.
All right, Coach, final 3 games at home. What is your message to all the people in Florence, all the people up the East Coast? Because I know you got probably a bunch of people coming down ready to watch.
Coming down 95. They're coming different ways. Messaging, if you've been to the park, I think you understand that it's a great place to watch the game. If you have not been to the park, I feel like this is a great weekend to come out. It's 2 good teams competing. The weather's going to be really good, it looks like. So if you have not seen the new ballpark, I think it's a great weekend to get out there and check things out. What else are you doing on a Thursday night, Friday night? You know what I mean? Get on out there. Or even Saturday afternoon. Get on out there. So it is. I think it'll be a really good environment, great ballpark environment. If you need tickets, shoot me an email. I'll hook you up.
There you go. School is out and everything, so no more of that. No more studying for anybody who cares. Come on out to the ballpark Thursday at 7, Friday at 7, Saturday at 2. You can watch head coach Jad Pragniak and the Lions take on Austin Peay and the Governors. Well, Austin Peay and the Governors. Austin Peay Governors. There we go. But that's the final edition for Around the Diamond for the regular season. I'm Chase Glover. That's Jad Pragniak, and that's Grant Wakefield. As always, our producer, Braden Rogers, behind the camera helping us out, guys. We'll see you soon.
bring it up, up. Bring it back, 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 bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. bring it back, 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 bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it up, up. bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it up, up.
We welcome you back, everybody. North Alabama and Jacksonville, the ASUN tournament. We've had roughly about a 4-hour rain delay. 2:31 Central Time, 3:31 Eastern Time is when we went into the delay early on this afternoon, and we are scheduled for a resumption of that game at 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. So once again, North Alabama and Jacksonville will get underway once again at 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern Time, as when we left things off, Justice Augusto was throwing to Cade Walter, the Jacksonville center fielder. He has a 1-2 count on Walter with a runner on first and nobody out. We expect not to see Justice Augusto come out and out of the bullpen, or out of the dugout rather, after his long, lengthy, as I mentioned, 4-hour rain delay. We'll see who Jacksonville runs out there in the bottom half of the fifth as well. But the thing that matters, good guys are on top. North Alabama in front, 5-0 over Jacksonville, and shifting the schedule a little bit now. With a win, North Alabama will face North Florida tomorrow at noon Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern, no longer the 9 a.m. Central Time and the 10 a.m. Eastern Time start. So once again, a win for North Alabama today continues the season on, and they will face North Florida tomorrow at noon Central now. We'll tell you more about that as the game goes on. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to step away for just a brief moment. Again, when we come back, Benjamin Ray will rejoin us over here as well as we will have a report down from DeLand and Chase Glover on the weather conditions and the condition of the field as well. So that's coming up next here from Roar Lions Productions. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with you in just a few brief moments. Thanks for sticking around with us. Lion Baseball, it'll finish up later on tonight. We'll be back.
bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it
We're back with you from Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium, where we are set to resume the ASUN baseball tournament down in DeLand, Florida. We're looking at about a 4.5-hour delay, Grant.
Yeah, for the rain delay happened 2:31 Central Time, 3:31 down there in Florida, and we currently sit 6:51 Central Time. When we get to go in about 7, it will be about a 4.5-hour rain delay.
So North Alabama's on top 5-0 against the Jacksonville Dolphins in an elimination game. Chase Glover, you're down in DeLand. What's going on, man?
I am in DeLand. Guys, when y'all woke up this morning, did you think by hour 6 of doing baseball that y'all would only be in the 5th inning? I mean, it's just a great day to have some baseball. I'll tell you this, the weather has definitely cooled off into a little bit of a nightcap. It's beautiful. The sun's setting over the right side of the stadium, and the lights are about to come on. It's beautiful down here in DeLand now.
Do you have any perspective on how Jab Prachniak and company handled this 4 or 5 hour delay that we've been on?
Yeah, I think they just kind of relaxed. I was kind of talking to him about what maybe they did and whatnot, and he was kind of held that one close to chest a little bit. But I said, are you guys excited to get back out there? He goes, oh, let's go. We love a little late-night game. Who cares what just happened? Nick Patton kind of had the associate head coach, hitting coach, kind of just like, yeah, we're just ready to rock. And he had kind of a stone-cold look to him. And it looks like it's all business for the Lions right now from the coaching staff perspective.
And Chase, we saw Justice Augusto have a great outing before the rain delay. Presumably would not see him after the rain delay. Do we know who the Lions may trot out on the mound here?
I would assume from my baseball SID-ness would be Gavin Oswald, but I did talk to Coach Prachniak about that, and I said, hey, so is Justice done for the day? And he goes, you never know. And then I pointed to Tripp Patterson. I said, hey, there's no way Tripp's pitching tonight, right? And he said, you never know. So, like his pitching staff, there may be a curveball from Coach Prachniak, but I would assume that Justice Augusto is not going to go. They are warming some guys up, cranking up some arms, as Coach Prachniak put it, and I believe should be Gavin Oswald here to begin the 5th inning.
Chase, you guys broke for just a little while from the field. Just how messy and sloppy was the playing surface?
There might have been about a 3-foot kiddie pool on each side of the infield, like the right field or right inside of the infield, the left side. They were both pretty bad. It kind of hung back. And then also the dirt, because you got to remember this is a full dirt field, which the Lions don't play on in Mike D. Lane Field. It started pushing out all the mud and dirt, started pushing out towards the outfield and into like the coaches' boxes area. So it was really, really rough. And shout out to the Stetson grounds crew, because they've made this field look like nothing had happened, really. It looked like they just sprayed the field here, and there's no pools of water anymore. And it looks really, really good at the moment.
And Chase, I have to ask you, do we ever have a winner to the tic-tac-toe game between you and Jacksonville on the baseball Twitter page?
Well, yeah, I had to pull Jacksonville's SID aside, a young man just like myself. I would like to still claim that I'm young. And I said, hey, pulling a fast one and putting 2 on the board when I only had 1 to go was kind of ridiculous. And he said, man, I was just trying to hurry up the game. All 3 people that were watching were probably getting bored. And I said, hey, we have a huge fandom back home in Florence that are just really big on the Twitter pages on Roar Lions Productions, and they definitely wanted to see more of it. So he kind of ended it a little early. I'm going to call it a tie, and we'll just see who takes the game to claim the winner.
There we go.
Chase, we'll let you go here, but I got to know, you youths are down there. The young bucks are down there. They kept the old dudes and these 2 back. What's the food situation? Did you guys get some dinner? Or are you guys planning a late night dinner? I know you guys like to eat later than I do.
Well, guys, it was actually really funny. What had happened was we parked today, and it gets hot down here in DeLand. The humidity is like 85, 90 degrees, right? And our graduate assistant videographer, Davis Farlow, goes, hey, do we care to roll down the windows this time around so it doesn't get too hot in the van?
Ooh.
And I said, is it supposed to rain today? And they're like, no.
Uh-oh.
So we rolled the windows down. And so about 20-ish minutes of the rain is going, and we're upstairs in the press box, and the realization hits me, because I was like, man, because Davis had asked to go get food, and it hit me, and I said, hey, the windows are rolled down. And the baseball admin, Ryan Adams, said, give me the keys. And like Superman, threw on his cape, ran out to the car, and while we were out there and we figured out it was going to be such a long wait, they decided to go get Chick-fil-A for the crew. So we ate during the middle of all that rain in the minivan.
and you guys rolled down the windows because there's not air conditioning to quickly cool the car down.
It was a rough one, yes. Got a good washing on the left side and inside on the leather seats, but we're just going to keep that one between us and all the people watching back in Florence.
All right, Chase, parting shot. Lions are going to win this game behind the heroic play of who?
I think it's Gavin Oswald. When you watch him come in on Friday nights, usually in those game one opportunities, it has to be him closing out. Justin Gusto usually gives you a really good outing. Will give you some strikeouts. Will hold the other team to a few hits or whatnot. Right now, he's only allowed one hit. But Gavin Oswald is usually your shutdown force. Gavin Oswald's got to come in. He's got to finish out this game because that's the biggest thing is with how potentially this could play out. You're going to be playing in less than 24 hours against a really good number one North Florida rested team. If you win this game, Gavin Oswald needs to close out this game so you can save bullpen arms and the rest of the team for tomorrow if you can move on.
The real last question, I keep saying that.
No, hey, I love talking.
Are we starting at 8? Are they doing 8:05 or is it kind of 8-ish?
I'm going to say 8-ish. I do see Jacksonville's head coach Chris Hayes ready on the field. I got some Jacksonville Dolphins right here in the on-deck circle warming up. And North Alabama just migrated back to their dugout, surrounded by Jab Pratniak, Jacob James, and now associate head coach Nick Patton, if I can see him, over there getting a good pep talk for this game. So I think it's going to be here in just a couple minutes. We're going to get rolling again.
Sounds good. We'll be ready for that ish start coming up here in about 3-ish minutes or so. Chase, thank you so much, man. Hopefully we don't talk to you again unless something incredibly exciting happens or it's a post-game celebration.
Yes, sir, guys. Well, I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Chase. Our on-site field reporter, Chase Glover. And great, let's talk about how we got to this point. And let's start with pitcher Justice Augusto. He was phenomenal. He was in a groove before he went down.
Yeah, he was brilliant today. 4 innings of one-hit baseball, 3 punch-outs to go along with those 4 walks. Those 4 walks all coming in his last 2 innings of work, and his longest outing of the year only at 5 1/3 innings so far. So like he was reaching his max number, but he was cruising. Only 63 pitches thrown, and he was really going along. And he started the ball game 4 straight flyouts, and then he really settled in to get a couple of strikeouts in the 3rd and then tacking on another one in the 4th.
The way the schedule has been adjusted, we'll play one game tomorrow if we win, and then look at Friday. But I think the good thing for North Alabama, Jab Pratniak would not want us talking about this. No baseball coach would want us to talk about this. But Justice Augusto, 63 pitches. He's at a position where he could come back Friday or Saturday.
Yeah, he really could because, I mean, he threw 60, what do we say, Thursday against Austin Peay, 66 on Thursday against Austin Peay. So will be in well enough range. He's not going to be on that 5-day rest period that you want to have for pitchers, but he's going to be in a position to where North Alabama does make a big run, has a season on the line. He could come out of the pen. He could do something. And what you see a lot of major league teams do down the stretch and like playoff runs especially, and he could be an arm. And depending on if we throw Gavin Oswald, they just announced him on the live stats that he will be the pitcher for North Alabama. So depending on how well he does tonight, we could see him before the week's over as well.
And then the offense wasn't doing a lot of power damage, but they were just making contact and really in a good groove.
Yeah, they were, and it really all started back in the 2nd inning. They scored in every even inning so far, and it started with a leadoff single by Wes Walker, followed by a hit by pitch to Will Millard, and that kind of has been the recipe for success. Tyler LePage knocked a double, Jackson Westmoreland another single, Petey Kraska a double as well that inning. But then you fast forward to the 4th inning where Tyler LePage barrels up a baseball, tough line out to the second baseman. Can't do anything about that. Followed that up with Bryant Loving single. He comes around to score a walk, kind of the same scenario of success in the 4th inning the Lions had in the 2nd inning. And like you mentioned, 7 hits for North Alabama as well through those 5 runs. And no power per se, but Lions just getting on base, moving guys over. And that's the ability of this offense because we hear Jab Pratniak mention all the time. They're trying to hit as many doubles as you can. The home runs are just a bonus. And when you try to hit a lot of doubles, you get base hits, you can knock balls in the gap. And that's how North Alabama's got their run production.
So Gavin Oswald will be the starting pitcher when we resume. First pitcher out of the bullpen for North Alabama. It will be interesting because Jacksonville's already gone through their second best starting pitcher. Their top bullpen arm, he got just what
he got
one inning of
2/3.
work. Yeah,
he got 2/3 of innings of work. But now you're sitting in a position, if you're Jacksonville too, you've already burned up 3 pitchers. You're going on 4 probably with whoever you throw out there now in the bottom half of the inning. So if from a Jacksonville perspective, you got to try to save as many arms as you can in case you make a run to the weekend as well.
So it's going to be very, very fascinating to watch this second half of this game. And there's Big Daddy, Gavin Oswald, the Iron Lion. Finished the regular season. I believe those 7 wins were the most in the league. It's now 3rd in the league after a couple of postseason wins. It might have been 2nd at the end of the regular season. But we all felt like he was snubbed off of all conference teams. But you know what? He's not worried about that. He said he just wants to get down to the tournament and advance, and this is his opportunity to do what he did last weekend against Austin Peay Grant, and that's come in and just control.
Yeah, he does a great job of that. There's numbers on the screen on the ESPN broadcast right now. 48 strikeouts, only 19 walks. Very efficient on the mound, and he holds players in place, and we've talked with Jab Prackney about this, he's kind of like a second Friday night guy where he can come in and get you 5 or more innings if need be out of the pen, and he'll be called on to get 4+ innings to wrap this one up here tonight.
Looking at the field right now, there's no standing water. It almost looks like a typical dirt field would look after it's been watered down and ready to play.
It does, and right there on the mound, it's kind of got the top dressing, if you call it the speedy dry or whatever you want to call it. It looks like there's on the mound as Oswald finished up his warm-up tosses, and the dirt, like Chase mentioned, the Stetson grounds crew, great job by them. It does not look like it came in monsoon in the pictures that we had seen of the stadium. So a great job by him, and we get set to get back underway.
Cade Walter will be the batter. It's a 1-2 count. We start the top of the 5th inning, or we resume the top of the 5th inning. North Alabama leads 5-0, and here to resume the play-by-play, it's Grant Wakefield.
Thank you, Ben. After 4.5 hours, it is time for the ball game once again. The 1-2 from Oswald. Called strike 3 down the middle. Hello to Mr. Walter, a fastball down the middle for a strikeout.
How many one-pitch strikeouts have there been in baseball history? That was phenomenal right there. And I wonder if Walter forgot maybe the count. I think he did because he was stepping back, and he's thinking he had a pitch to take. Let me see one from this new arm. Oh, wait a minute. That's called strike 3. That's the only one that I'll get. And that's a perfect start for Big Daddy.
Absolutely. 1 pitch, 1 strikeout for Gavin Oswald. And that's exactly what you want. The lefty will work, fires the first pitch to Sammy Muma, the leadoff hitter for Jacksonville. Lineup card will flip over. He's 0 for 2 today. As that ball missed outside, it's ball number 1. Fly out in the first inning. He was a part of 4 straight flyouts to Bryant Loving out there in center field. Grounded out to the shortstop back in the 3rd. The 1-0 to him, swung on, hit out to center field. Bryant Loving there again, a few steps back. Makes the grab for out number 2.
Bryant Loving really, we got to ask him this. It looks like he is mastering that Andrew Jones sidearm throw in, and it's not quite as deep. Andrew would almost just straight up softball toss it back in. But he looks like him out there patrolling center field, right? Isn't that right?
There's our first on-air reference for those of you counting at home to a Braves player. And he's had really not a lot. That's the most he's had to move on a fly ball today as well. The others have been right to him. But 3 pitches and 2 outs for Gavin Oswald out of the bullpen. Roger Vergara steps in, fastball from Oswald in their first called strike.
Maybe it's because we're watching on the screen, but it looks like that fastball's got a little more giddy up right now.
It does. You can tell the energy's there, and talking with him on the Round of Diamond, you saw that in our rain delay coverage as well. He was fired up to get down to Florida, and looks like he's fired up on the mound right now. The 0-1, fastball at the knees, just missed, even it up 1-1, and that's been a pitch John Bennett, our home plate umpire, has not really given strikes to all day.
I was about to say, hey, same zone.
Same zone. I was wondering, could we see, maybe do we switch with the game and how long it's been? It looks like Mr. Bennett is sticking to his strike zone. The 1-1, outside, make it 2-1. So lost in all of this, Blake Edmonds is standing on first base. He walked to lead off the 5th inning, and we got to a 1-2 count on Cade Walter before the rain delay hit. So he is the runner standing on first base at the current moment in time. He takes a short lead over there at first. And the 2-1. Breaking ball, swung on, lifted into center field, right to Bryant Loving, backpedals 3 steps, and makes the grab for out number 3. Gavin Oswald enters after a 4.5-hour rain delay, 2 flyouts, and a punch-out here in the 5th. We go to the bottom half of the 5th, 5-0 UNA.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
We welcome you back to the ASUN tournament. Bottom half of the fifth. Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Braden Rogers here on hand with you. A 4.5 hour inning. I don't know if there's many innings, half inning in baseball that will go 4.5 hours, but that top half of the fifth did. Gavin Oswald made quick work of that. And I wasn't on this trip. You guys were. It was the Illinois State football trip with the several rain delays. I don't know how long that game took. And we were talking off air during the rain delay that our stream length of this, when you go back and watch this in the archive purposes, may rival how long that ball game was.
I just remember looking at Brian Neese and saying, we are never going to get home. Because we had to drive home after that. I think we stopped on the way home. We stopped in Clarksville on the way home for that trip.
So Ben Baker Livingston will be the pitcher out of the bullpen and out of the rain delay for the Jacksonville Dolphins. He comes in. 17th appearance on the year, a 1-1 record, a 5.0 ERA, 36 innings of work, 19 strikeouts to 20 walks his ratio. And Ben, he comes in a tough spot, same thing, where if you're Jacksonville, you got to try to save as many arms as you can here down the stretch.
And he's a newcomer out of the Mountain West, New Mexico, worked over there. But what stands out, Grant, the 20 walks to 19 strikeouts. Last time out, he did work 2 1/3 against Florida Gulf Coast. No runs allowed.
It'll be the first righty thrown out of the pen for Jacksonville today. Both Kyle Powers and Scout Updike left-handers. Coming out, Livingston's first pitch swung on, fouled back by Millard. In the bottom half of the fifth is back underway. Closing the book on Scout Updike, he did just record the third of an inning. Did not allow a hit. He did get a ground out to Wes Walker to end the frame. The 0-1 to Millard. Fastball outside. Evens it up 1-1. Millard is 0 for 1 today. Flew out in the third inning, but got hit by a pitch in the second. Later came around to score on Tyler LePage's double. The 1-1 right down Main Street for strike 2. Runs the count to 1-2 now.
Just thinking out loud here, Grant, they're 4 pitchers deep into this one. I'm looking up how many they threw last night.
Millard fouls that one back on the right side, not a play. What is a nice ballpark, Melching Field down there in the land. The issue of why the rain delay was so long, I don't believe the Stetson crew believed it was going to rain during that. It was just going to be a lightning delay. They did not tarp the field, and that's where the rain came in. Millard swings and misses. That's strike 3 and the first strikeout for Ben Baker Livingston here in the fifth.
Dolphins used 3 relievers last night in the win against Alston P. Combined with the 3 today, they're getting deep into that bullpen.
I wouldn't be surprised, too, if it's a thing where we see pitchers only work short pitch counts. They're all on leashes at some point today. Justin Santoyo steps in. He popped out in the second inning and struck out his last time up in the third. But they could not get the tarp on in time, and that's where we saw some pictures of the flooding, as Chase was mentioning earlier. There is a 1-0 strike at the knees. That's the first today. Haven't seen that call get called off. Then the count evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Santoyo, of course, the yellow batting gloves, like a workman's glove we referenced earlier, the 1-1 outside, takes it to 2-1. So we will play under the lights for a game that started at 2:08 Eastern Time, 1:08 here in the Central Time Zone. We'll wrap up under the lights down there in the land. The 2-1. Swung on, hit back up the middle. That's through for a base hit. Justin Santoyo takes it back up the middle, and he's got his first hit of the day, 8th hit of the ball game for North Alabama, and the Lions have a one-out base runner.
And just two extra base hits, Petey Kraska and Tyler LePage doubled. The Lions have just been hitting it right back where it came from, practically.
That's what you want to do. It doesn't have to be hard. Seeing eye singles can do the job. Tyler LePage will step in. He's had 2 solid contacts today, a double back in the 2nd, and a line out in the 4th. Of course, that line out very hard right at the second baseman. This time rolls over it. It'll roll into the UNA dugout for strike number 1. All the dugout seems to be engaged all up on the top step. They're ready to go.
I'd be interested to know, did guys get back to the hotel, change out of their uniforms? Did they leave them on? What'd they do?
The 0-1 to LePage. Swung on and hit. Out to right field. Back goes the right fielder, Delgado. At the track, a dive, and he makes the catch. Oh, my goodness, what a play from Abdriel Delgado, the right fielder. Holy cow.
Just a great job of tracking that ball down, and LePage just missed it. Thought that might make it to the wall. We saw Delgado take an interesting angle earlier on Nash Rippon's blast, and this ball hit right in between right and center field, just shy of the warning track. He took a gamble, and he paid off.
They've already ranked SportsCenter up once last night with Nathan Negree in Central Arkansas. They might be doing it tonight with that catch as well, as breaking ball to Bryant Loving misses outside for ball number 1. And right there, too, we kind of saw Delgado round it off, and then he realized it was deeper than it was, and then it took a deeper angle and had to kind of go back as well. The 1-0. The fly ball hit down the right field side, and they'll get out of play for a foul ball and even up 1-1. So that's 2 today that Tyler LePage has squared up and hit very, very hard. A couple of web gems from Jacksonville defenders. Just a tough break for LePage. The 1-1 to Loving, though, is swung on, hit out to center field, but right to the center fielder, Walter. He camps underneath it for out number 3. 1-out single. And a web gem in the 5th holds the score where it's at. 5-0 North Alabama. We go to the 6th. This is UNO Baseball for More Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
6th inning rolls around in the ASUN tournament. Jacksonville and North Alabama. An elimination game, the 2nd round of the ASUN tournament here on this Wednesday. It was supposed to be a 2-game day down there in DeLand. They'll only get 1 in after a 4.5-hour rain delay held our game up. So again, the winner of this ball game will advance to face the 1 seed North Florida tomorrow now at noon Central Time. It was originally scheduled for 9 a.m. Central Time. It was going to be breakfast baseball in DeLand, but now we get some lunchtime baseball down there. Noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. First pitch for that. Grant Wakefield joined alongside Benjamin Ray and our producer Braden Rogers here. And as we go into the 6th, Ben, Gavin Oswald, very efficient in that 5th inning, and he's here to set the table and hold the Jacksonville bats where they are.
We don't have a radar. We don't have TrackMan data like we normally do, but it looks like that fastball is popping, really coming out of his hand well. And we'll see if Jacksonville can catch up to it, but a good start for Big Daddy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He's averaging about 88, 90 around his fastball. When we got to see him here at home, first pitch, he throws to Bermudez, on a line out to Nash Rippon. One pitch, one out here in the 6th.
Third fly ball out to go with the strikeout, the one-pitch strikeout.
And that's another thing with this Jacksonville lineup, Ben, is they're being very quick at the plate, very, very ambush-like when they get up there. Same thing they did Justice Augusto early on.
I mean, 8 pitches for Gavin Oswald. He's gotten 4 outs.
Yeah, 4 outs, yeah. Abdriel Delgado will step in. He made the web gem to rob Tyler LePage of extra bases in the bottom half of the 5th. First pitch he sees, fastball, belt high for a strike, and it's 0-1. He singled his last time up back in the 4th inning. He was part of a Jacksonville order that loaded up the bases in the 4th inning. But Augusto worked out of that traffic. The 0-1 from Oswald swung on, foul to the left side. And Oswald's ahead 0-2. As we mentioned, Oswald will sit 88 to 90 with a fastball, and I wouldn't be surprised. A couple of those fastballs we've seen today are up higher in the 90s. The 0-2 swung on, missed. Got him with a breaking ball again. Second punch out for Gavin Oswald, and there's 2 down here in the 6th.
With Gavin, it's either been one clean inning and then he can't get it going, or he just kicks it into cruise control, and we've got cruise control Big Daddy right now. He's got the top down on the convertible, sunshades on, and he's just cruising right now. Hopefully he can ride this thing to the end.
Now, Sam Grunberg will step in, the first baseman. 0 for 1 today with a flyout and a walk. And for the pitchers, we'll get the first pitch, though. Swung on, miss for strike 1. For UNA pitchers, we kind of see it. We saw it with Augusto early on, too. They get that first out. They get that confidence builder. And for Oswald, it might have been that one-pitch strikeout that he had of Cade Walter to start his outing today. And he has been cruising ever since. The 0-1, fastball at the knees. There's a called strike. It's 0-2.
It's almost like when Augusto had that breaking ball working. Gavin
Oswald with
fastball
yeah.
right now.
He has worked ahead quickly now to 0-2. Grunberg, the first baseman. Here comes the pitch. Fastball up high. That was a chase pitch. Grunberg able to lay off. It's 1-2. Excuse me.
Oswald 5 1/3 against Alston Peace. 69 pitches, 3 hits. Just 1 strikeout in that outing, but one of his best of the year.
1-2. Foul on the right side, right in front of the UNA dugout, and we'll do it again.
We got a big box fan down there in the North Alabama dugout.
Would have to say, and Chase said it in one of our rain delay updates earlier, it probably would have felt very hot if the sun had came back out and they were ready to play soon after that rain delay happened because of the humidity would have been so high. But now you kind of have to feel it's kind of cooled off, and it's a good feeling down there. The 1-2, that's in the dirt. Once it count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oswald UNA as a whole wearing purple jerseys with the NA on the left chest. The 2-2, skied high on the infield. Who wants it? Petey Kraska cannot see it, but Jackson Westmoreland does, and he makes the grab for out number 3.
Beat out the cameraman.
He did. 2 flyouts and a strikeout. 1-2-3 inning for Gavin Oswald. We'll go to the bottom half of the 6th, 5-0 North Alabama.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and number 1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Bottom half of the sixth, rolling around here in the ASUN tournament. Jacksonville, North Alabama. Good guys are on top, 5-0. Lions struck for 3 in the second, 2 in the fourth. I'll try to add on in another even inning here as we play in the sixth. Totals for today so far: no runs, a hit for Jacksonville, no errors. They've left 5 men on base. For North Alabama, 5 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They've left 7 men on base. And Ben, the pitching has done exactly what you needed to do. Justice Augusto, Gavin Oswald, and the bats have another chance to add on and extend this lead.
They do. Look at this graphic. Heat index of 83, real feel 81.
Yeah.
Earlier, it was triple digits on both.
Yeah.
But yes, now is a good time for the bats to just keep tacking on.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave that door open for Jacksonville to maybe have 1 or 2 innings that gets the Dolphins back into it.
It'll be a great spot for North Alabama to start that. Jackson Westmoreland will lead things off top of the order. Due up for the Lions. Breaking ball in there for a called strike to Westy. He's behind 0-1. He's 1 for 2 today. Grounded out in the first. Singled in the second. Walked and scored in the fourth. He did knock in 2 RBIs as a part of that single. Back in the second inning as well. 0-1, fouled in the netting. Great catch by Petey Kraska in the on-deck circle. Hey now.
With his left hand.
To where he's a right-handed.
Does he... He's got a feel.
I think he throws right-handed.
Never paid attention.
The 0-2, way away. It runs a count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's little things like that. I remember sitting up here for I think it was a Sanford midweek a few weeks ago, watching the team take infield, and I said, "Does Nash Rippon throw right-handed?" And I had no clue
I was
all
up here
year.
with you.
I had no clue all year long that Nash Rippon threw right-handed. The 1-2 fouled in the netting. We'll do it again. It's little things like that. We've watched countless UNA baseball games. I could get flipped through my book of how many I've been a part of, but this season it's the little things like that you don't really pay attention to till later on. The 1-2 hit to the right side, gobbled up there by Vergara, throws over in time for out number 1.
I'll add one to that. Rippon had that one midweek game in center field about a week ago.
Yep.
And so his turquoise blue glove, whatever color it is out there. And about the 8th inning, we go to talk about it, and I say, "Oh, Nash Rippon changed gloves. Oh, no, wait.
He's had the
Bryant Loving has checked in, and he's shifted back over to left field."
That's Petey Kraska's music. He's back again. May Petey, 2 for 3 today. He's had a great afternoon. A double in the second, single in the fourth. First pitch downstairs for ball number 1. 2 for 2, actually, not 2 for 3. He walked back in the first, so he's reached every time he's been at the plate today. He did hit a homer last season in this ballpark in the ASUN tournament, the win over North Florida, the 1-1, swung on, foul back. That might have caught a piece of our catcher, Connor Spellman.
Tell you what, Petey is turning into a fan favorite. Last night at the Lion Pride dinner and auction, so many people were talking to me about baseball, and so many of them said, "Hey, how about Petey? How does Petey do it? Isn't Petey just incredible? And isn't Petey have the best baseball name?" People love Petey Kraska.
He's in a 1-1 count. That's been the talk about all of UNA baseball as well. A lot of questions we were asked last night about UNA baseball. About their tournament run, the 1-1 catches the outside corner. It's 1-2.
Big round of applause when we announced who the opponent would be and who the opponent would not be.
Jacksonville, of course, beating Austin Peay last night. The 1-2 outside evens it up 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And what do you bet it's about to be worked full? Because that's what Petey Kraska does when 2 strikes hit the board. They don't tell us 2 strike averages, but his has got to be high. And the amount of pitches that he will see in at bat, not just the ones that he'll foul off as well. The 2-2 swung into right field. That's through for a base hit. Petey's 3 for 3. He rounds first.
He'll scurry back, but a one-out single for Petey Kraska here in the 6th.
Petey just doing what he does, and that's get base hits. That's why he's a third-team all-conference selection. He had a little slump there in the middle of April, I guess kind of March to April. He had a great start to this season, but had some injuries, little bitty slump. But if that doesn't happen, he's probably a first- or second-team all-conference player.
Absolutely. He went 224 in the month of April. But as we mentioned, big swing from Dylan Coleman as he steps in. That's strike one. For Petey, as we mentioned earlier, 11 home runs in the month of April over the past 2 seasons. He loves playing in the month of May. The 0-1, breaking ball up high. Runs count 1 ball, 1 strike. Of course, we thought Petey was going to have a May for the record books, and he still might before it's all said and done, but on the first day of May, he comes in and hits 3 homers in a game against Bellarmine. The 1-1 slapped into right field. That's through for a base hit as well. Stop sign put on. Petey will stop at second. Back-to-back singles for North Alabama, and the Lions are in business.
This is what we saw a few games ago. I think it was game 1 against Austin Peay. Was where the power hitters came through, just getting base hit after base hit after base hit. And right here you get Dylan Coleman, who took a big hack at the first pitch. That was another breaking ball that he just kind of hammered. He actually missed it just a little bit, but he was able to hit it right back into right field on the ground. Unfortunately, too hard of a roll to the right fielder for Kraska to try to go for third. And honestly, we don't need Petey running right now.
No. The first pitch to Nash Rippon, there's a sword and strike one. Rippon today, 1 for 2, doubled his last time up in the 4th, drove in a couple runs as well, gave the Lions some insurance in the 4th. He's still 1 home run shy of the record. He almost got it, too, on that double. Hit the very top of the wall out there in right field. Breaking ball bends in. It's 0-2. And right there for Coleman as well, that was a pitch. Usually they play him to pull. He beat the shift and went the other way into right field with his base hit as well. Rippon's behind 0-2 here in this AB, though. The pitch swung on, foul back, and we'll do it again. Petey Kraska standing on second. Dylan Coleman standing on first. 1 down here in the Lions 6. Lions trying to add some insurance. Up 5-0. Trying to put this game further out of reach for Jacksonville. The 0-2, fouled away. Good battle brewing. Rippon's on it. We'll do it again.
Let's get it right here, Nash.
The 0-2. Breaking ball, slapped into left center. That'll get down for a base hit. Is the green light on? No, it is not. Nick Patton throws up the stop sign. Station to station goes North Alabama, and the bases are loaded.
Again, that one just got right to the left fielder in a hurry, so the outfield grass not slowing things down. They told us the drainage was great down there. But 3 straight singles from your best 3 hitters right there, moving everybody station to station, and that's a base hit, and it just went right to the left fielder. It didn't have a shot at the gaps, but hey, bases juiced. Wes Walker, let's do this.
Wes Walker could come up in a big spot here. 11 hits already on the day for North Alabama. First pitch to Wes, fouled far out of play on the left side, and it's 0-1.
I think he's got one thought on his mind right now.
If he does hit a home run, it'll be the 2nd grand slam of the season for North Alabama. Nash Rippon hit a grand slam against EKU to break the team single season record. In the first grand slam of the year, the 0-1 outside just misses at the knees, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
To that point, he said that that's his most memorable home run. It's at the Division I individual record, too, right? I think he tied.
Did he
pass Gehrig on that one?
Oh, no, he did pass Gehrig on that one. I stand corrected. The 1-1 to West. Outside, 2-1.
Let's be honest, it's been really hard to keep track of.
It has. There's been a ton of records, and we keep them on our chart. They're on our computers today. If you watch their ESPN broadcast on the weekend, you got to see the charts myself and Ben use during ball games, and there's a page dedicated to all the records that Lions are chasing. The 2-1, big hack there, swung on a missed for strike number 2, runs the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Walker, the last UNA hitter to now greet Baker Livingston. 2-2. Fastball called strike 3 at the knees.
He knew it too. Not a lot of fastballs thrown from Baker Livingston so far. Heavy dose of off-speed breaking balls, and right there I think Walker thought it was going to dip down in the zone, and he knew he got him right away.
Yeah, right there, fastball at the knees, a great pitch from Baker Livingston. Will Millard steps in. He represents the last hope for North Alabama here in the 6th. Bases are loaded after 3 straight one-out singles.
Mr. Clutch up.
Mr. Clutch is due up. Hit by a pitch and scored his in the first at bat and the second. He struck out his last time up. He was the first batter to greet Baker Livingston. He's ahead 1-0 after that ball misses in the dirt.
That's the pitch West thought he was getting. Dive down into the dirt.
The 1-0. Fastball, or excuse me, breaking ball bends in at the top of the zone for a strike. Evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike. Lions don't want to leave ducks on the pond here. Want to try to add as much as you can, especially to get some runs, add some insurance. 1-1. Fastball outside, make it 2-1.
He's been calling that a ball consistently, but here a couple times it's been a called strike. And I think everybody was holding their breath right there.
See, maybe he does the zone adjust. We talked about that earlier as well. 2-1. Check swing. He did not go. It's downstairs. It's 3-1. Nowhere to put Will Millard if you're Ben Baker Livingston. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Popped high, out of play, and it runs the count full. Now, let's have some full count fun as everybody will go on the pitch. And a ball in the gap, and we're off to the races into land.
By my count, second full count battle, both to Millard.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch grounded on to second. Gobbled up by Vergara. Low throw to first, but dug out nicely from Grunberg to retire the side. 4-3 put out. North Alabama gets 3 singles, and they leave all 3 runners on base. 5-0 North Alabama. We go to the 7th. This is Unit Baseball. For more Lions Productions.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Seventh inning, rolling around in DeLand, Florida. North Alabama on top, 5-0 over the Jacksonville Dolphins. We get set to get back underway. Gavin Oswald's out there on the mound for North Alabama. He has been cruising as of late. Lions had bases loaded with 1 out, couldn't get a run across in the bottom half of the 6th. They'll try to hold the Dolphins where they are, and I'll start with Gavin Oswald here in the top half of the 7th, and here to take you the rest of the way, my broadcast partner, the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray. Ben?
We started this game at 1:08 p.m. Central Time, and I called the first 3 innings. I handed it off to Grant with a lead. Grant tosses it back to me with a lead. I just did not anticipate having a nearly 6-hour break in between my innings of play-by-play. Normally it's good to have a couple innings off when you're doing this on radio. But Gavin Oswald faces the 6-hole hitter Logan Barata, who has walked and popped up so far. He squares to bunt, gets it down foul for strike 1. So as they kept pushing, there were lightning strikes after lightning strikes. Then they told us it was going to take some time to get the field ready. We all broke. We said, we're not sitting up here for 3 hours. That's a long time. Braden fought us tooth and nail, but we said, Braden, go home. So Braden went home, spent some time with his wife when she got off work. Grant said he took a nap. I got to go to my daughter's gymnastics class, got to eat dinner with the family, which was nice. Oswald's 0-1 on the way. Chopped foul up the first base side. Oswald has an 0-2 advantage. So it was a good little break, but now here we are, back at about 7:35. This is normally when we start winding down our evening, getting the kids ready for bedtime. That takes a little while. But Grant and I don't know about Braden over there, but we both got our caffeinated drinks, some Coke products, a Dr. Pepper. I've got a Coke Zero. Braden, I think, what do you got over there? He's got a Sprite. So look at us. 3 different options there. The 0-2 try, again sent foul, left field side. And the battle will continue. My only hope is that the caffeine doesn't come back to bite me when we leave here between 10, 11 p.m. when we get home. But the blessing is we don't have to be up here at 7 a.m. getting ready for the first game of the morning.
That was a bit of the celebration, too, of just not only finding out we were playing baseball tonight, but also finding out the start time for tomorrow's game had been delayed.
Again, the 0-2 slapped foul up the first base side, and we continue this snip, snap, up and down the base paths. There's Ryan Adams hanging out in the dugout. I couldn't get my phone out quick enough to take an action photo of RDA. Good old Ryan. Get a good trip down to Florida. Barada battling. This will be the 5th pitch of this at-bat. Just keeps alternating sides that he fouls him off.
It feels like the longest at-bat Oswald has had since he entered.
Oswald has a pair of strikeouts, looking for a third, delivers, and again, sent foul up the left field side, and we just continue this seesaw. Count stands 0-2 again. Oswald, the lefty, bounces one in the dirt. I don't know if he's trying to chase or miss the spot, but it's a 1-ball, 2-strike now, and that breaks up the run of foul balls. Oswald with a new count. 1-2, chopped high. Left side of the infield, Westmoreland plays it on a hop just past the first cut of grass. Fires over to first to Kraska. And there's out number 1 for Gavin Oswald, who wins the long battle against Logan Barada.
Oswald picks up another out, but that's a great pick by Petey Kraska over there on first base. Tough play for Westmoreland. Comes in, fields it on a hop, has to throw quickly. Low throw, but Petey digs it out nicely. For 1 down here in the 7th.
Brings up Connor Spellman, the catcher. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts to third. Justin Santoyo remembers those. First pitch. There's an off-speed in there for strike 1. Drew Barton, Davis Farlow sitting in the comfortable seats, getting some footage.
Well, people have migrated down. I don't know who they are. They don't have any branded apparel on.
Some of them have been Stetson, which makes me think maybe Stetson baseball. There's another strike from Oswald. He's got the 0-2 advantage. Saw some Central Arkansas fans there. They probably anticipated playing at this
tonight,
hour.
yeah.
Thought, what else are we going to do in DeLand, Florida? DeLand's a lovely college town. Nice little downtown area. 0-2 from Oswald. Popped up. Shallow right field. Long run for Loving. LePage retreating. They both lost their caps, but neither one can get there. And a bloop single for Connor Spellman. How about that's just the 2nd hit of the ball game for the Dolphins. Got to go back to the 4th. First allowed by the Iron Lion, Gavin Oswald.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Oswald. A great pitch on the outside corner of the plate. Spellman just got a piece of it. Hit it in no man's land. Falls in between Loving and LePage. And Spellman, we hit it at the top of the show. He's the only Dolphin hitter hitting over 300 in ASUN play. He picks up a big base hit right there.
Blake Edmonds is 0 for 1 with a walk. He was on first when Gavin Oswald first entered. So this is the 9th batter Oswald has faced. There's a first pitch just off the plate for a ball. was watching the grass on that replay, and there was no water kicking up as anybody was running. So it really dried out. It shows you the problem is in the infield where they didn't tarp it. The 1-0 try. Check swing. Does not matter. It's a called strike. Just over the plate.
That ballpark is very nice down there. I have not made the trip to DeLand, but from what I've seen on pictures and what you guys have said, it is a very nice ballpark, and would expect top of the line on the drainage system in the outfield as well.
1-1 away. 2 balls, 1 strike. I remember my first time going down to Stetson. I was traveling with women's basketball down there. This would have been 2019. Get down there, and I just drove around town taking it all in. I didn't know about the baseball stadium. I drove by and I thought, oh my goodness, that is a minor league ballpark. 2-1 count on the way from Oswald. Again, off the plate, does not get it. He's in his first real 3-1 hole.
Those are 2 great misses from Oswald right there. But if memory serves me correctly, this might have been before UNA's time at the Division I level, but Stetson hosted a regional down there at that ballpark.
I think it was the year before UNA got in the league. Jacksonville and Stetson both getting in the tournament. 3-1 try. Inside ball 4. First walk issue by Oswald. Because I remember one of the things we spoke about often was, man, we're heading into a great baseball league. And that has certainly been the case over the years.
Absolutely. I remember watching that, and before knowing anything of the ASUN, before realizing a good baseball league the ASUN was, I said, where in the world is DeLand, Florida? And that really helped me remember where Stetson was in DeLand, and it really got to show off their ballpark on a national stage as well.
Cade Walter bats with 2 on. Dolphins trying to make some noise. They did load the bases back in the 4th. First pitch chopped off by the 9-hole hitter, Cade Walter. First strike. You drive through DeLand, especially when you get to campus. They've got the Spanish moss oak trees all over campus. I mean, it's beautiful. Just the biggest, roundest oak trees you've ever seen. It's about 20, 30 minutes from Daytona Beach, not too far from Orlando.
It's kind of perfectly situated when it comes to tourist activities and from bigger cities as well.
The 0-1, big swing. There's that fastball, and Oswald can help himself out with a strikeout with an 0-2 advantage. And campus located right to a downtown area, much like North Alabama and Florence, a little bit smaller. I'd put it more in the line of Tuscumbia. The 0-2 try. In fact, Tuscumbia might be a great comparison as that one's high for a ball. As you've got the community that kind of turns into the downtown and a small kind of notable downtown area. A couple good restaurants down through there we've been to. The 1-2 try. Outside for a ball. Counts evened up 2-2.
Population-wise, DeLand sitting about 50,000 overall, but of course that could be, as we mentioned, kind of suburbs, depending on what city you're looking from.
2-2. Oswald just misses. Tad bit to the outside. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
All of these misses that Oswald has had to run these counts full have been very great misses.
Payoff. He cut him, froze him up on the outside corner. Called strike 3 for out number 2 with 2 aboard here in the top of the 7th.
Pulls a string, breaking ball right on the outside corner of the plate. We were waiting on John Bennett, our home plate umpire, to make the call. He does. And that's a sombrero for Mr. Walter. 3 punch-outs tonight.
Back to the top of the order. Sammy Muma, the Defensive Player of the Year in the ASUN. He steps in. He's 0 for 3. First pitch from Big Daddy. Breaking ball. Drops in the top of the zone for a strike. Good comeback from Gavin Oswald. I thought it was about to be ball 4, bases loaded. Instead, it goes down as the punch out. And he's good spot here to get out of this jam. The 0-1. Fastball swung on. No contact, and Oswald ahead 0-2.
Before that fastball, I was just about to say, he had the fastball working early, went back a breaking ball. I've gotten a couple hitters out this inning with a breaking ball, and right there, a big hack on the fastball. Oswald's really dealing up there.
40 pitches. Here comes the Iron Lion Big Daddy. 0-2, lost that one high. Millard had to leap up away from the right-handed batter. Snags it, nothing to report back other than it's a ball to run the count up, 1-2 strikes.
It's a great stop from Millard. Jumped way out as Spellman got a good secondary off of second, but couldn't get too far.
Oswald ahead, 0-2, wants to end this inning. 1-2. Fires home, popped up, foul, first base side. Goes over the netting, into the stands. Lucky fan from Daytona, Florida snags it. And we'll reload a 1-2. Oswald's 1-2 again, and again sent back to the screen.
It's a great pitch he went back with there. The fastball tried to blow it past Mumau. We'll redo the 1-2 again. Oswald's had to labor this inning, but he's been very close to the zone. He hasn't had a lot of bad misses.
Oswald battling. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fires it in there, low and away at the knees. It's a called ball to even the count up 2-2. We have an intruder on the field. There's a little man running around, and it's...
I did not see him at all.
It's Mike and Roman Ezekiel, who's already in right field. The 2-2, there it is, called strike 3. Big Daddy, back-to-back punch-outs, freezes up another hitter, and with 2 on, Gavin Oswald comes back with back-to-back strikeouts. 2 aboard, no problem for Oswald, the Iron Lion, the team captain. Sends us to the stretch down in DeLand with North Alabama leading 5-0.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Need to apologize to my broadcast partners, Braden Rogers and Grant Wakefield. When I looked up and saw Mike Ezekiel out there, I got excited. And I said, there's an intruder down on the field. And they both got scared. They thought, oh no, what's going on? But it's Mike running around with Roman. Roman, they came in through the UNA dugout. Roman sprinted all the way to the wall in right field, ran to center field, the 405 marker. He then sprinted down the center of the field, and he's now touched home plate, and he's heading towards the pitch clock area. Mike better pick it up out there. Roman is running around wild out there in a good way, having the time of his life. Happy to see them two out here. Happy to see North Alabama leading 5-0 here. Bottom of the 7th inning. Hopefully we just see the Lion Bats 2 more times. Or heck, let's put up a big number here and just call ball game.
I just need 5 for a run rule victory. Looks like, are we getting a new arm for Jacksonville here?
It will be a new arm. Dominic Paito.
He comes in, 23rd appearance of the season, a 3-0 record. Has been great out of the bullpen for Jacksonville. 31 1/3 innings of work, 33 strikeouts to only 20 walks. And he comes in make it now the 5th pitcher used of the day by the Jacksonville Dolphins.
Waving down to Roman on the field. First batter he will face will be Justin Santoyo, who singled his last time around to lead off the 5th. First pitch, upstairs, ball 1. So I pulled out my atlas, and I did some real research for us. DeLand, Florida, down in Florida. 1-0 again, outside. Make it a 2-0 count. It's about 90 minutes from Jacksonville. Jacksonville, north of DeLand. You just
That's
go
closer than I thought.
You just go straight down 95. It's about 40 minutes from Orlando, mostly because of Orlando traffic. 2-0 try to Santo. Is it not 3-0?
I believe it is 3-0.
Yeah, the count is 3-0.
There it is.
That one back toe. 30 minutes to Daytona, which is east, back towards 95. I've flown into both Jacksonville and Orlando before. The 3-0, fastball over the plate, first strike of this at-bat. 3-1 the count. I had my scariest moment in terms of missing a flight going from DeLand to Orlando. And it took me about 4 hours to get to the airport. I mean, I had 30 minutes to go through security and get there. 3-1, swung on and missed. It's a full count, 3-2. And I got really lucky because traffic was horrible. I got there a little early at the Orlando airport than 30 minutes, but I had like an hour to get through. And I was thinking, I'm never going to make this flight. I just want to get home. 6th pitch of the at-bat on the way to Santoyo. The full count try at the knees, freezes him up, strikeout for Paito. So I get to the airport, and I'm looking at the line, and it's telling me it's an hour just to get through security. And I'm rolling on my radio gear. I've got my backpack and my luggage. So I've got 3 cases. I'm not checking anything. I stopped checking the radio gear years ago after they broke something. Tyler LePage digs in. He had an RBI double back in the 2nd. He's 1 for 3 overall. First pitch to LePage. Popped up high. Left field. Sprinting in Edmonds. He's gliding towards it, cuts to his left, catches it at his chin for out number 2. So there was it was called clear, something like that. This woman stopped me and she said, "Sir, are you in a hurry?" And I said, "Yes." And she said, "Would you like to sign up for clear?" I said, "What's that?" And she goes, "It's a VIP experience. It gets you through security expedited, and it lets you skip the TSA line." I said, "Yes." And she said, "Well, the catch is this is a free trial for 2 months, and then it's $200 a year after that. Ooh. But you can cancel." And I said, "Yes, let's do that." So I did it. Got home, immediately canceled, but I made my flight. Bryant Loving stares at a breaking ball away. 1-0, he's ahead. So ever since that incident, I've tried to avoid Orlando if we're down in the DeLand area. We've driven Florida Gulf Coast to DeLand before. 1-0 try to Loving. That's at the knees. He's ahead 2-1. I want to say that's a little bit longer of a haul than some of those other destinations I was referencing, because Fort Myers down in the lower left corner. 2-0. Loving hammers it foul. This ball turning, and it lands foul. He challenged it. Yeah, it's about 3.5 hours from Fort Myers north to Daytona. Fort Myers on the west coast of Florida.
Gulf Coast of
the
peninsula.
Yep. And then, of
hence
course,
the name, Florida Gulf Coast. That makes a lot of sense. I wasn't thinking on that one.
2-1, breaking ball inside. 3-1, but not everybody may catch that.
Mm-hmm.
So of the Florida schools, FGCU having the longest drive there. Austin P. Bust from Florence down there. They stopped at Tallahassee. The 3-1, fastball on the ground to the shortstop. And the defensive player of the year, Muma, gets the 3rd and final out. Dominic Paito comes in, grooves a 3-up, 3-down frame, and the Lions need 6 outs to get this win as the Ezekiels are having a family party out there in right field, watching the game on the Jumbotron. Roman in the house, having fun. North Alabama's up 5-0.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Well, our watch party started at 1 o'clock, 12:30 with staff. They had a barbecue out there, big man's barbecue, played a little wiffle ball. And it broke when the delay started. Everybody got out of here before the rain moved in here. So we take the break, and wouldn't you know it, the watch party's picked back up. Mike, Ezekiel, Bailey, Roman, they're all out there in right field. They're trying to watch the game, take it all in, but they're also chasing Roman around. He's having the time of his life out there. He's got a full park to himself. Gavin Oswald's going to try to get these final 6 outs. 45 pitches for the Iron Lion. Big Daddy faces the 2-3-4 hitters right here. Roger Vergara was an all-conference pick. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Gavin Oswald closed out the 7th with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch of this inning. Little changeup, I believe. Swung on and missed for strike one. Lefty-lefty matchup.
Big swing from Vergara right there.
He takes a big walk out of the box.
You go to reset himself, calm down. Get ready for this at bat again.
Just 2 hits in the ball game for the Dolphins. Pitch thrown away for a ball. It's a 1-1 count.
Back to the travel to the land and those Florida schools, Ben, is you look around, there's some flights you kind of got to go to Nashville to get flights to Jacksonville or connect maybe via Charlotte or something like that. But you look, and there's a lot of offerings around here. Huntsville has flights to Orlando as well, I believe. If I read right, they have flights now that go out towards Daytona. From Huntsville, I think. I saw that somewhere.
I think the team and everybody flew from Daytona. Maybe that's where they went. Oswald ahead 1-2. Comes home. Little hopper towards short. Westmoreland plays it. Low throw to first, but Petey's there for the scoop. And Oswald returns another leadoff man. 2 leadoff walks in this game from Augusto. And that's it.
He's worked nicely to get out of those leadoff walks. Usually those prove costly for pitchers. They've done a great job, both him and Gavin Oswald, done a great job of working around base runners when they do get them on base.
Derek Bermudez, 0 for 3, the designated hitter. Second time around against Oswald. First pitch, well outside for a ball to the righty. He flew out to left to lead off the 6th inning against Oswald. One-0 try, pitch number 51, swung through and missed. Will Millard gives a big head nod of approval as he fires it back in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, fastball. He tried to get Bermudez to catch up to that one. Could not.
1 ball, 1 strike. Oswald. Fastball at the knees, little too low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one, fouled off of his back leg that does not have the shin guard.
He seems to be good, and there was one, I can't remember. It might have been our game today. It might have been an SEC game I was watching, but somebody fouled it off the inside part of their knee, right above their leg guard. Somebody had referenced a Ronald Acuna knee brace that he has been, or shin guard that he has been wearing.
2-2 again, chopped foul up the third base side.
I believe it was the Mississippi State-Missouri game from earlier this morning as well.
Roman leading the charge. He's covered every inch. He stepped over the baseline on third base. I think the Ezekiels are exiting. Mike and Bailey, good to see you. Have a good night if you are leaving. If not, stick around. We'll have some fun. Mike says they're staying. 2-2 from Oswald. The lefty gets him to swing. Strikeout for Gavin Oswald. Big Daddy is rolling. His 4th K.
That time pulls the string again. He's had the fastball working, gets the breaking ball working, mixing a change up here or there as well. 4 punch-outs for Mr. Oswald.
Scratch that. His 5th strikeout. I forgot about the 1-pitch strikeout when he entered.
True. That's true. I forgot about that one too.
Abdriel Delgado, 1 for 3. First pitch from Oswald. Hammered foul left field side. Oswald takes a big lap around the mound as Bermudez took a moment to step in. He is 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts, 0-1. Oswald kind of lost that one to the left. He got away. Bounces in the dirt. It's a 1-1 count.
One count, 57 pitches. You get through the 9th, and you're looking Gavin Oswald, Justice Augusto, about the same pitch count before the night's over with.
1-1. Big swing, big miss. Let's do this. Gavin Oswald ahead 1-2. Oswald on a strikeout run, looking for number 6 right here. Fires home the 1-2. Inside, just missed him on that front right shoulder. Would have been a dead arm if he'd hit him. But he spins out of the way to even things up 2-2.
Tried to go with the high breaking ball. Did not break that one. As you mentioned, almost clipped the shoulder of Delgado.
Pitch number 60. Oswald fires, low and away. Full count, 2 outs, 8th inning. Right there, the bells would have rung in the arena, getting set to fire this pitch, getting the final out. The crowd will be clapping right now. But you don't have that. You're on the road, neutral site. Got to dig deep right here.
First neutral site game of the year for North Alabama.
Oswald, full count, fires the payoff. Lost in ball 4, breaking ball that broke too far out of the zone, and a 2-out walk issued by Gavin Oswald.
Not a bad idea either. He went breaking ball away right there from a lefty matchup that would have broke away from Delgado. Not a bad idea, but a better take from Delgado. And still 2 down, nobody hurt with that walk.
Sam Grunberg, hit by a pitch in the second, 0 for 2 overall. I think they're having some transmission issues again. But we're back. 2 outs, first pitch to the righty. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Oswald grabs the rosin bag. Little flip.
Love the collective freeze from all of us. We're looking at the video board, looking back at the TV, looking at Braden, everybody.
I looked at all the screens that we have. 3 different screens we have the game on. Oswald's 0-1 try. Fastball popped up high, center field. Bryant Loving, far into the gap. The wind might have blown that. His 8th out recorded. Mike Ezekiel's player to watch, getting it done with the gold glove. He's got a hit as well in this ball game. And the Lions maintain the lead. Gavin Oswald mowing down Dolphins. He's got 5 strikeouts. He's got to get 3 more outs. The offense has a chance to tally on some more. It's UNA 5. Jacksonville nothing here at the ASUN tournament.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers, the Ezekiels down on the field hanging out. Mike started the game with us in the booth. He's moved down to the field with his family.
I like the shirt too, Mike. I can't see what it looks like some sort of shirt. He's saying something to us. I can't.
It's a nice shirt.
It is a very nice shirt from what I can see from up here.
Jackson Westmoreland leads off the 8th inning. Final time around, hopefully, for these UNA bats. Leading 5-0. Dominic Petrie back out for the Dolphins. First pitch to Westmoreland. Contact made towards short. Westmoreland grounds out on the high throw to first. Grunberg gets a toe tap down, and he's retired. It's been a long day for them.
We get a replay. Here it is.
3-hopper. Nice play from the Defensive Player of the Year, Muma.
Yeah, he made that play on the run. Great job from him. One pitch, one out here in the 8th.
You hear that? It's Petey Kraska's music. Petey Kraska steps in a 3-hit day. He's reached all 4 times. A walk, a double, 2 singles his last time up. First pitch, breaking ball. The big hook's in there for a strike on the righty-lefty matchup. Kraska with a 3-hit day. There's been 11 players this season for North Alabama with 3 or more hits in a game. 11. The 0-1 to Kraska. Kraska, big swing.
He was thinking that massive video board they have out there in right field at Melching Field.
For Kraska, it's just his 3rd 3-hit game of the season. Wes Walker leads the Lions with 5. Pitch outside to Kraska. It's got a 1-2 count. Will Millard also has 5. So does Dylan Coleman. So you got 3 players with 5. Jackson Westmoreland has 4. Now Petey Kraska with 3 3-hit games. He's looking for his first 4-hit game of the season. The 1-2 try. Breaking ball. Oh, called strike 3 on that pitch that's been a ball for most of the night. Kraska disgusted as he walks back. He's got the best eye in the league. 2 away.
That's a tough break for Petey. Breaking ball outer half. That ball is down. This was the SEC tournament. ABS might could challenge that.
He'd be tapping that helmet
tap on the
immediately.
head. I feel like Petey would be very good at that as well. Just his patient eye. If that had made it to our level.
Dylan Coleman, big hack at the first pitch. He's 1 for 3. Sack fly RBI back in the 4th. The number of times Petey gets that 2-strike hole and works it back full, draws a walk. R goes down looking at a missed call. The 0-1 try. Coleman watches that one bounces in the dirt.
From Mike Ezekiel, it's a Hawaiian shirt. Got the Hawaiian leaves on it. He's texting me updates.
One count to Dylan Coleman, a first-team All-ASUN selection. What an impact bat he's been, as that one again is too far out of the zone, low and away. He's ahead 2-1. To Coleman. Fastball. Oh, just underneath it. Pops it out of play. Count stands 2 balls, 2 strikes now. The 2-2. Coleman laces this into center field, his 2nd hit of the ball game. And he has a good at-bat and a 2-hit knock.
All right there, saw a lot of pitches, battled it out with 2 strikes and just taking the ball the other way. something that we have not seen Dylan Coleman do necessarily all year, or a lot all year rather, but he does a great job right there taking it the other way and a 2-out base runner.
You know what? It's time. Nash Rippon, 17 home runs on the season. Let's break the record right here, Nash. The lefty steps in. He's doubled, singled, and walked today. First pitch, Rippon. That was the record swinging cut. He's down 0-1. Walked in the third, RBI double in the fourth, singled in the sixth. He's reached 3 times. No 1 to Rippon. Down and away. Evens the count up 1-1. Rippon hit a home run in the ASUN tournament last year.
As Mike mentioned pregame, a big piece in that North Alabama win over North Florida last year.
25th pitch coming. Here's the 1-1 try. Rippon. Breaking ball. Did he go? I don't think he did. He did not. Rippon with an arm sleeve, a purple arm sleeve down the right arm. Those baby blue gloves. 2 balls, 1 strike. The delivery. Rippon goes for 1 down low, rips through it. He's down 2-2.
He's taking 2 big hacks for his 2 strikes this at bat.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first with 2 outs. Rippon watches that one drop in the dirt, knocked down by the catcher Spellman. It's another full count. This one not to Will Millard. 4th full count at bat for the Lions. 2 of those to Will Millard, 1 to Justin Santoyo. The 4th on this pitch will be to Nash Rippon.
Coleman will go on the pitch.
The payoff. Rippon takes upstairs, ball 4. I grimace because I want him to hit it. Coleman to second. Rippon to first. The inning continues. And here's Wes Walker, who had a single back in the second. Later came around to score the first run of the postseason for North Alabama.
He roped a big single in that second inning, got things going for North Alabama. He'll bat from the left side again. Only the second at bat he'll take from the left side. He batted from the right side most of the early part of this ball game.
Takes a fastball belt tie. Inner third of the plate for a called strike. Tell you what, Dylan Coleman and Muma are holding court out there, having a conversation. The 0-1. Inside and low. They have not stopped talking.
See that from time to time. Great to see just friendly banter going back and forth.
The 1-1. Walker upstairs. That's his pitch. Just off of it. It's a 1-2 count as he missed it.
That's another thing with Westmoreland, Westy being an old Jacksonville product. You have to know that reunion was special pregame for him, seeing a bunch of his former teammates.
1-2 to Walker again. Walker hits it towards right center. Oh, no, snagged by the second baseman, Vergara. I thought it was going to go over his head, but instead he leaps up and snags it for the third and final out. Well, a walk and a single for the Lions with 2 outs. And that's the closing time music. Let's finish this off. Gavin Oswald comes out looking for the final 3 outs. North Alabama leads at 5-0 as we roll to the 9th.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
We're bringing it back. Ninth inning rolls around down into Land, Florida. There's a shot of the moon. I don't know, it's a cloudy night. You can't see it, but Venus and Jupiter have been hanging out around the moon up in the skyline.
I nearly guessed that right last night.
You had the right plan. It's just
Different order. There we go.
Here we go. Gavin Oswald looking for the final 3 outs. He's got the 5-0 hitter Sam Grunberg. First pitch, strike one from Big Daddy. Grunberg is 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Gavin Oswald was UNA's starting pitcher after the 4-hour rain delay, we're calling it. Second pitcher used, 0-1. Tap towards short. Westmoreland races in, almost overran it. Throws on the run a little wide. Kraska the reach. And a sideways roller to Westmoreland for the first out.
Yeah, Westy right there. Don't know if it hit a pebble, hit something to kind of ricochet. He was trying to field it off of his left side, had to end up fielding it right in front of him. Now it took a hop, but a great play to regroup and 1 down here in the 9th.
Logan Barrett is the batter. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Justice Augusto started 4 innings, 1 hit, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. He exited when the lightning delay turned rain delay happened.
There was thoughts, depending on how short the lightning delay was, we might see Augusto again.
First pitch from Oswald, that's a strike.
But before 4.5 hours, typically you don't see pitchers that were in at that moment come back after sitting that long.
Oswald at 66 pitches. Augusto threw 66 as well. Oswald, good grip, fires the 0-1. Fastball, top shelf, swung on and missed. And let's do this. Oswald an 0-2 count with 5 strikeouts, looking for the second out of this 9th inning. Fires the 0-2 fastball again. That time sent foul.
Right there. Oswald kind of getting lucky on that pitch. Millar called for it high. That one kind of sneaked down in the zone for a bit. Spellman able to foul it off, but Oswald's still way ahead at 0-2.
Pitch number 69, the 0-2, lost outside, no chase. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
We mentioned at the top when we came back from the rain delay, you're in a great spot if you just have Augusto and Oswald go tonight. Pitching-wise, North Alabama in a great spot for the rest of the week.
1-2, tapped towards the left side, diving stop, LePage up, no shot at a throw as he was on the shortstop side of the bag at second. And the second baseman knocks it down, but the Dolphins get their 3rd hit of the ball game. They put a runner on here in the 9th with 1 out.
A tough break for the Lions. They were shifted to the left to play Spellman to pull. He's gotten 2 of Jacksonville's 3 hits tonight and just hit that one back up the middle.
A lot of Florida Gulf Coast fans in the house. I don't know if that's the players maybe. Again, they thought they'd be playing right now. Here's Connor Spellman, 0 for 2. Or excuse me, 1 for 3. 0 for 2 his first 2 times around. A single back in the 7th against Oswald. First pitch, fastball from the big lefty for a strike.
That's what you have to do. Give up a hit, so what? Go attack the next guy, and Oswald does that, firing a first pitch strike.
So great to see Oswald in this moment. Came to North Alabama to pitch in marquee moments, and here he is trying to get a postseason win for the team. The 0-1, there it is again. Fastball over the plate, and he's ahead 0-2 with 1 out here in the top of the 9th. One of the most likable student athletes around. His family's outstanding. His wife's at everything, always cheering him on. Got married last summer. Comes home with the 0-2. Just a little bit outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a great pitch from Oswald right there. Hit his spot on the outside corner. A great chase pitch, but Edmonds lays off. And as someone who's had classes with Gavin Oswald before, he's, as you mentioned, a great person to be around.
Comes home with the 1-2. Got him swinging. Strikeout number 7 for Gavin Oswald. Scratch that. Strikeout number 6, and there's 2 away here in the 9th.
Pull the string again, Mr. Oswald, down and away. Big hack from Edmonds. Lions an out away from an opening round win.
5-0. Runner at first. 2 outs. 75 pitches for Gavin Oswald. And Blake Edmonds comes around. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and 2 walks. Oswald ready. Fires the first pitch of this at-bat. Waved at and missed. Strike one. Little off speed.
I'd keep going to it. If it's not broke, don't fix it. He said a lot of success with that breaking ball here as of late.
Oswald's second pitch of this at-bat, number 77. Fired in there. That's outside to the lefty. Ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike, runner at first. Lions trying to get the final out right here. Gavin Oswald anchored this North Alabama bullpen. The 1-1. Big hack, big miss. 1-2. Dolphins down to their final strike. Gavin Oswald trying to end it right here. Pitch number 79 on the way. Oswald winds, fires. Oh, just off the plate. Called ball, and the count's evened up 2-2.
Again, a great miss. Hits a spot on the outside corner, just can't get the call.
Here we go. Let's get it right here. Oswald, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch number 80 comes home. Downstairs. That one broke out of the zone. Full count right here. Everybody's on their feet. Everybody's cheering them on. I'm standing up. We're getting this final out right here. We're on our feet in the booth.
Oh, I'm in the landmine over here.
Be careful. Pitch number 81. Full count. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Trying to give Gavin Oswald all the energy he needs. He doesn't need much from us. Second most pitches he's thrown in a game this season. He threw 85, getting the win against Eastern Kentucky. That was 5 1/3. Again with the payoff. Pitch number 82. Oswald comes home. And again, spoiled foul. That time up the third base side towards left field. Oswald wants it.
Yeah, good battle brewing here. You've seen Oswald really throw a lot of his arsenal. You're on this at bat as well. See what he goes with here.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here we go. Trying to give North Alabama an ASUN win for the 2nd straight year. The payoff try. Low and away, did he go? He did not. It's a walk. And the inning continues for Jacksonville. I don't know if there's anybody up in Tulsing in the bullpen. If they had anybody just kind of a, hey, get warm. But now there's 2 on with 2 outs, and the Dolphins are alive as the 9-hole hitter Cade Walter steps in, who's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, including 1 against Gavin Oswald.
And he was the victim of that 1 pitch strikeout as well.
Hey, I was right.
After the rain delay.
It was 6 strikeouts. Here's a liner. Snagged by Westmoreland, and he's got the final out. Jackson Westmoreland, an all-conference shortstop for North Alabama, gets the 3rd and final out. And for the 2nd straight year, Jad Prekniak and the UNA Lions win a game in the ASUN tournament. 5-0, the final score. The Lions take down Jacksonville, and our ASUN tournament run continues on Thursday. What a start for these Lions down in DeLand, Florida.
Absolutely is exactly what you want if you're North Alabama. The pitching outstanding today. Justice Augusto, 4 strong innings before the rain delay. Gavin Oswald coming in, doing what he does best to slam the door. In the offense, it wasn't the power we're used to seeing, but it's the hits, the base hits. They get going early and often. North Alabama, a shutout winner, going into the double elimination portion tomorrow against North Florida.
Look at Gavin Oswald. He's fired up going through that handshake line, and here we go. The race to a regional picks up right here. Lions 1 win to advance to the double elimination side. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to kind of break down what's ahead for this UNA baseball program. Chase Glover's going to chat with us down in DeLand, Florida, with Jad Prekniak and an array of players. Hey, it's been a long broadcast day. Braden, 8 hours of coverage for us today. Some of it... Yeah, we're going to round up to 8. Some of it was a slab popped up, but you know what? We've had a fun time. We don't want it to end. Oh, we're dancing the night away with a dub. North Alabama wins it against Jacksonville 5-0. We'll be back after this for more Lions Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
A winning post game tonight here we're in Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium. The North Alabama Lions, a 5-0 winner over the Jacksonville Dolphins down there in the land, picks up the win in the single elimination portion and will advance to the double elimination portion tomorrow to face the 1 seed North Florida tomorrow at noon Central Time here on the ASUN tournament. We'll have you covered here on Roar Lions Productions as well. Welcome in to the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. Grant Wakefield here with you. Benjamin Ray will join me in just a moment. Braden Rogers as well back here. We'll talk with Chase Glover and some players after this as well. They're having their team meeting as well. But it was a great ball game all the way around for North Alabama. And he got started pitching-wise. Justice Augusto, great out of his start today. 4 innings of one-hit baseball. Ran into some walks in his 4th and 5th inning before the rain delay came. 3 strikeouts as well. Gavin Oswald comes in to shut the door at 5 innings of work, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts for him, and he moves further into his Division I leading 8 wins on the season for this North Alabama pitching staff as Benjamin Ray joins me now. And Ben, from top to bottom, this North Alabama team today was firing on all cylinders.
It's what you want to see to start the tournament. Last year, we were just happy to be here. Mm-hmm. It was, let's get down there and see what happens. Mm-hmm. This year, the thought has been, let's win it. Let's go to a regional. Let's go make our name in the ASUN. And I think tonight really set that tone. You've got 2 senior pitchers that were just not giving up anything.
They weren't. And 1 hit from Augusto, I was mentioning that just a moment ago. That's phenomenal out of the start. And really, his only trouble was right before the rain delay came. And with those walks, and then Oswald just comes in, slams the door, and it starts. We mentioned those confidence pitches that kind of gets those pitchers fired up. For Oswald, it started with a 1-pitch strikeout they got in the first batter that he saw,
and they were not touching his fastball. Mm-mm. And Gavin came in and just flipped it into cruise control. 5 innings, he gets his 8th win of the season, 2 hits, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, faced 20 batters, and the way those 2 threw, 66 pitches from Augusto. 83 from Oswald. I mean, just great efforts from both. And those 2 right there, seniors, you set the tone. Oswald going through the handshake line there at the end, man, he was fired up. He had a lot of little giddy up on some of those high fives he was giving dudes. And I'll tell you what, those 2 set the tone. And what you love to see as well, Grant, the bats.
Yeah.
They just kept pouring it on.
They did, and it started early in that second inning, and it started really with just guys getting on base. You didn't see power from North Alabama. Yeah, Nash Rippon smoked one off the wall. Tyler LePage hit one to the wall. The web gem catch from the right fielder Delgado for Jacksonville in this one as well. But those were probably the two hardest balls hit of the day for North Alabama, or furthest balls, I guess, hit for North Alabama today. But a lot of barrels. You saw a lot of base hits, and that's what this lineup can do, too. It's not just home runs. It's not just the power that we're used to seeing. It's the getting on base, moving guys around. Like alone in the second inning where North Alabama plated 3 runs, 4 hits came across. You had another big hit inning with 3 singles back to back from Petey Kraska, Dylan Coleman, and Nash Rippon in the 6th inning. And really, it was just guys getting on and moving them around. As you saw, Westmoreland with 2 RBIs, Kraska tacked on another RBI as well, a sac fly from Dylan Coleman. He came up big in clutch moments as well. And it's just up and down that lineup. Again, we've mentioned it all year long, 1 through 9. Every line hitter can make a difference.
And what you really like is the all-conference start to this lineup. Jackson Westmoreland a hit, 3-hit day from Petey Kraska, 2 hits from Dylan Coleman and Nash Rippon, Wes Walker with a hit. So that's your team leaders right now. That's your all-conference dudes, the guys who really have to get it done, combining for 9 of the 12 hits.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy. Will Millard was the only player without a hit today, and he's been Mr. Clutch. He was hit by a pitch in this ballgame, so everybody reached. But you're talking about 8 of the 9 bats getting a base hit. And it started with the back half of the lineup with Tyler LePage delivering the opening blow for North Alabama.
Yeah, 12 hits for North Alabama, and it was kind of what we saw in the Austin Peay weekend, right? It wasn't necessarily your big hitters, right? It was the back half of the order, like you mentioned, get going, and when you have production like that, you move the line up to the top half where they can do some damage as well, and just keeps the line moving and keeps the line moving down the row, and good things usually happen.
And the other positive is, they sat on that bus for a little while, then they went back to the hotel. What's the focus going to be like when you get back to the park? Chase mentioned Nick Patton, the hitting coach, associate head coach. I mean, I love Patty, and he said how locked in he was, stoic almost, and that just sets the tone. And we didn't score any runs when we came back after the break, but let's just count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 12 hits coming over those final 4 times around at the plate. So it wasn't like the line just got mowed down. I mean, you had guys still locked in, still focused, and I think that speaks to how hungry this team is to snag a championship.
Absolutely, and you heard Chase before we went into the full rain delay coverage. You heard him mention of Coach Bragniak mentioning, hey, we remember what happened last time we went into a long rain delay like this, and that was at Ole Miss, where the lines kind of fell apart down the stretch in that ball game. And he said, let's not let that happen again. Let's stay locked in. We're ready to go. And despite all the interruptions, like you mentioned, that team locked in and they were ready. And it like you said at the start of this too, it's a team that's not just happy to be here. It's a team that's saying, hey, let's go win the whole thing. And they made a step in the right direction tonight.
And it's a coach that's won 2 national championships. Don't forget that. He knows how to manage these tournaments. He knows what to do in terms of a 4-hour rain delay. And think about it. We played a game a few years ago, last year here, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Started a game at 11:30 midnight out at Deschler 2 years ago when we didn't have a park. Or actually when we were trying to go out there because of the rain at the old place.
Yeah.
So this is a team that's battled through some of that with Jad Pragniak leading the way. And it's a team that we all want to see make a deep run.
It is. And each of these guys have a hunger for it, and they're ready to go. And tomorrow's going to be a new task, right? I guarantee you that's what we're going to hear on this post-game conversation. You're going to hear with all of these players, Coach Bragniak, when we mentioned to, is like, hey, this win's great. We battled through some adversity tonight, but hey, it's the next game up. We got North Florida coming in. It's the top team in the conference, and it should be a fun matchup tomorrow at noon.
It will be a fun. So it is at noon officially?
At noon officially tomorrow, or tentatively following the first game that kicks off, or first pitch at 9 Central Time tomorrow. So, or excuse me, 8 Central Time tomorrow. So there'll be an hour buffer in between each game. So hopefully we're running on schedule tomorrow morning.
Noonish.
Noonish, yeah. We'll go with that.
We'll take a break.
Okay, there we go. So I was trying to, or no, is Chase ready? Oh, beautiful.
Chase Glover is standing by with North Alabama head coach Jad Prachniak. Chase, take it away.
The first shutout of the season, a big moment to come up, right?
Great time for the first shutout of the year, and it's one of the talking points. I thought Justice was outstanding, and then obviously Gavin in the back end after the delay. Gavin came in and did a great job. We basically got 2 good starts today, is what it felt like, and it was I do give a ton of credit to those guys, and even Justice. Basically coming into this year with some uncertainty of role, but like the work that he put in to become the pitcher he is right now, and like now he's our number one, kind of leading us into this conference tournament. It's a big deal.
Coach, when you woke up this morning, did you know you'd play or you'd be at the ballpark for 8 hours today? Actually, more for you guys since you spent a couple hours ahead of the time practicing.
I think one of the things, it's the same things I would ask of our guys. Sometimes you have to coach yourself. Of you just dealing with whatever shows up, you got to deal with it. And obviously, when the game flow is going, and the siren go off and the pumps come off, and like there's that brief moment where you're like, you want to complain about it, but you have to get rid of that. You just have to deal with it and get on to the next thing. And I know it's really easy to get caught up on this, and this, but like we just got to deal with it and keep rolling. And that's the message to the team. And that's how you follow college baseball, especially this time of year. Like these things come up, right? You got to deal with weather delays. You got to deal with funky start times. Might be a game in front of you, so like this is all part of the experience, and just digging in and playing good baseball once it's time to go.
Now, Coach, something very similar like this happened earlier in the year against Ole Miss. How did that situation kind of help you guys stay mentally tough today?
Yeah, we referenced it. Even when that was happening, we talked when that happened, and that was the same thing. Like the Ole Miss delay showed up right when they tied the game, and we were up I think 4-1 or 3-1 in that game, and they tied it. And we go to delay, and we have to burn a pitcher, but that's it. Part of the deal, and you got to deal with it. Next guy has to step up, and I think you can lean into that a little bit, but just that's part of the deal, and you have to handle it.
Right, and so how emphatic was it when Gavin Oswald took the mound and struck him out on that first pitch?
I think that inning as a whole, where it was just he did a really good job of locating, and we got off the field quick. You know what I mean? It's one of those pivot points in the game where like they have a runner on, it's a 2-strike count. He wins the first battle, and then he gets a couple flyouts there, I think, to end it, and it just gets us back in the dugout, and just the game keeps moving from there, which was big.
Right, so Coach, you win this game 5-0. Now tomorrow, originally was set up as you're going to play number 1 North Florida at 10 a.m. Eastern time, and then you're going to have to play an elimination game if you lost that game. But now it moves to just a 1 game, right? How does that help you guys?
I think it's good, especially with the timing. I thought with the delay and the things that came up, I thought they did a good job of adjusting the schedule, and just I think it's fair for everybody. So, the Central Arc and FGC are playing a crazy late game, and even for us, it just gives us a little more time to turn this thing around instead of playing 12 hours later.
All right, Coach. So now, what was the post-game message right there and now?
Yeah, I think it's just getting on to the next thing. So obviously, I want guys to enjoy that, and I think that's part of it. But I think there's a good belief in our dugout. It's just we know we have to play good baseball, and like if we're playing the number 1 season in the tournament, it's like we know we're going to get a back shot off. Right. But I think there's good belief that if we bring our A game, like we'll have a chance to compete with everybody. And it's just a matter of doing that.
Yes, sir. All right, Coach. I'll let you go celebrate a little more, and I'll pull Gavin on.
Thanks.
All right, Coach. All right, Ben, Rant, and Braden. We've got Gavin Oswald, the big man, coming up. I got to ask, as soon as you came out, you had 1 strike to go, and you finished him off. How emphatic was that kind of for your team and the dugout and you as a whole?
Well, it was important because the whole time, we went back to the hotel and everything to get reset. And the plan with JJ, with Jacob James, was we're going to go heater away. Like, he was going to sit behind you, he was going to read the report. So I knew going down and for 2 hours, knowing 1 pitch I was going to throw, and it was like, I can't screw up the 1 pitch I know I'm going to throw. So just getting that out was like, I could take a deep breath. The last thing I wanted was, we were going fastball when there was a little dink hit or he catches a barrel or potentially walk on. That was the last thing I wanted. So for me personally, it was like a deep breath, and it was like, okay, now we can roll. I knew the guys behind me, and we got around them.
Right. So a very good Jacksonville team. You allowed 3 hits to this team, though, that looked extremely good offensively against Austin P. How important and confidence building is that for you guys?
I think it's awesome. Like, they were the team that put us out last year.
Right.
And that we just came in today like we're going to win everything. We're like 1 pitch at a time. So being able to win 1 pitch at a time, and then at least an idea at a time, when it's an inning, and also right, okay, now we have a lead, now we can roll from there. So it's coming down to the 5-0 lead. We had a fresh pitcher, and we just rolled from there. It was awesome.
Right. And so let's talk a little bit about that delay, about that break. You guys had that similar against Ole Miss earlier this year, but now y'all had it tonight. What was kind of the message from the coaching staff to you guys?
Tony Graham, Ole Miss, that's exactly what we talked about. He said we need body language good off the bat. Like, we're treating this as basically like we took it as game 1 and game 2. We won game 1, let's go win game 2. They put it together, and that's the full game. Yeah, the whole mantra was like, stay with it, keep your mental right, and just be ready to rock and roll. And we're right.
All right, and I'll ask about you specifically because I saw you late in the 3rd, I think probably in the 4th inning. I saw you warming up. So what is that mentally for you as a pitcher that is warming up already, then you go into that delay and you have to get ready and warmed up to pitch?
I didn't really take it as the delay. It was more so I thought comfortable. My mechanics comfortable where I was. The heat wasn't getting to me too bad. I know it's a lot. So I'm so wet right now. The heat wasn't getting to me earlier. So I was like, I'm going to be really comfortable. I was executing pitches out there. And when you go into it confident, everything just gets a lot easier.
All right, well, Gavin, I'll let you go celebrate this one, and I'll pull one of the other two guys. Man, great game.
I appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow.
Hey Chase, real quick, before you do this last interview,
Yes,
we're going to
sir.
get you to reset without the earbuds.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
We'll take 1 second to reset to clean up the audio. But Grant, right there, a couple things stand out. Jab Pragniak, this team has belief, and that's
Yeah.
been a word floating around the athletic department here for a little while.
It has, and this team knows they can go far. They got the potential to go far, and it started. And we heard that after the Austin P game on Saturday, right? A lot of those guys said, when I committed here, when we started the year in August, right? We had the belief, we were ready to go, had everything lined up, and it's a team that knows they can get stuff, knows they can make a deep run, and they started that tonight.
Chase, we're back with you. Who's up next?
Big day for you guys. 5-0 shutout. Just how emphatic was that one?
I mean, it was just huge. Trying really just getting ahead early and getting that 2 spot. I think it was in the second or 3 spot in the second, and then having more 2 in the fourth. It was big, just to get a big lead and kind of just roll out there and get the job done.
All right, so let me talk about that first run that flated. TLP, who we'll talk in a second, gets that first one to come through. And I felt like there was a legitimate roar from the dugout, not just a Lions pun, but there was a roar from the dugout. Just when you saw that one come across, what was the feeling for you guys?
That kind of set the tone for us because, getting that first run in the tournament and get the first run in the postseason in a while, that's huge. Just seeing one go across, kind of open the floodgates, guys going the first inning or the second inning was huge.
Yeah, and let me talk about you specifically. 3 for 3 today. Big hits, some doubles out to right field. Just what were you seeing from play?
I mean, I was seeing it pretty well. I really just on fastball timing and then adjusting to everything else. I've kind of just trying to shrink it up and trying to get the best pitcher get the hit.
All right, and so now you guys in tonight. Probably 10 hours, 12 hours for you guys at the ballpark, and now you guys get to go rest, but you only play 1 game tomorrow. How important is that for you and the team?
I mean, that's huge. We got to go home, recover, get our training in, or get our recovery in, go to the training room, get everything we need, and then come back hydrated, ready to go.
All right, Petey, we'll let you go do that.
Thank
We'll pull TLP.
TLP.
All right, Ben and Grant, I got one more for you. We're going to pull all 3. It's too much fun not to talk to everybody on the team. Got a little zap up here. I don't know. What is that? What is that from Petey right there? Is that a goat sound?
Yeah, it's a goat sound.
Is that a goat sound? Come on in. Well, I got Tyler LePage here, TLP as he's better known, and Petey's giving us goat sounds from back there. Is that maybe because of that huge opening hit from you that allowed the first score of the game?
No, it's just kind of a thing that we do. It's like just a goat sound. It's meant for Chief, but they say it to me. So.
Okay, for Jackson Cheek.
Yeah, Jackson Cheek.
Jackson Cheek. But let's talk about you. A huge double down left field line from you to open up scoring. Just what kind of went through you in that batter's box and then getting all the way to second and scoring the first run?
Yeah, I mean, we practice that a lot. Runners in scoring position, not trying to do too much. So I wasn't trying to do too much, and found a hole and got on 2.
Yeah, how you kind of did your little celebration. Was that like an Iceman celebration over there in second? You got some good pictures from Drew Barton here from it. But how, when you look back at the dugout after that celebration, what were you seeing from them?
Oh, it's great. I mean, playing for this team is awesome. I mean, a bunch of energetic guys. So it's really exciting just to, be around this team.
Right, so the bats got going before the delay today. How did that feel from a hitting standpoint? Is everybody kind of getting their own shit done?
It's good, man. It feels great. When you're just able to just pass the torch to the next guy, it feels awesome.
All right, so you guys get to go home tonight. You play 1 tomorrow against number 1 North Florida. What's kind of the outlook going into that game?
Same as always. I mean, it's just another game. So just play with our tails on fire. It's pretty much all.
All right, let's go celebrate and get some recovery. All right, TLP.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, Ben Grant, I'm going to send this one back to you in Florence.
Thank you, Chase. Thanks for being our eyes and ears down there in DeLand, Florida, man. Hope you and the boys in the back get some good rest. And Grant, not to toot my own horn here, but Petey Kraska was my pregame pick.
So there you go. You won that one. I thought I had one with Jackson Westmoreland. Defensively, Mike might have us all with Bryant Loving, but yeah, Petey was a great pick, and made Petey staying hot down there in DeLand.
All right, what's tomorrow's game plan?
Tomorrow is North Florida, noon-ish Central Time. So we'll be on the air 11:30-ish Central Time. Well, it all hinges on what happens in Game 1. We'll periodically update you on social media and different things with that of the like. But a win tomorrow for North Alabama puts them in the winners bracket semifinal on Friday, one step closer to the ASUN championship. Losers bracket, not a loss, not the end of the world, but we're not going to think that way either.
So the Lions are guaranteed to be there until Friday playing baseball at this point. So we'll see how Thursday shakes out right now for UNA. So we'll be back with you 11:30-ish tomorrow, same time, same bat channel, same group of people. Mike Ezekiel should be back with us as well. So that's going to do it for us. A 7.5-hour day of coverage. It's been a great one. Kudos.
7 hours of 15 minutes of ball game, at least,
Yes,
not counting
yeah.
pre and post game. What we've done.
Kudos to Braden Rogers back here, all of his hard work. We appreciate Mike Ezekiel for joining us as well. For Grant Wakefield, I'm Benjamin Race, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, Lion fans. Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Baseball. UNA Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening, and roar Lions!